Hello, computer. Hi, happy Friday. Hello, welcome in. Hi. I don't know what I do anymore. We're doing this one today. This is the one. Hi. I'm coming in high energy. We're coming in hot off the presses. Hello. I'm moving my hands all kinds of different directions. Hi. How's it going? This is the one. My insane pace. Yeah, you know the way. You know the way of it, you demoniac. It's hi everyone. Hello. Can I, is the music too? I don't know how to do talk. I don't know how to do talk anymore. We have to adjust. We have to adjust some things, I think. Welcome in everyone. Hi. It's LCOLONQ. Once more. Hello. Welcome. It's LCOLONQ one additional time on the lists. We're signing up for the joust into the we're entering the lists, I think. Let's see who all is here today. Can we say hello? Are you wearing the Yap baseball cap? Are we wearing the what do they say? They say the brimless Yankee cap. Is that the way of it? Welcome into the pre-gang. Who is here? There were a lot of people here today. Welcome in Kirem and Colonq and Tayumichi and Mudane was here also, and Niche Penguin was here, and Exor Xavier and Azriga also. I think that's the. Have we gotten there? Have we achieved task? Welcome in also Binya_min and Nil and Dude and Crazy Kitty numbers formulation. We've only been seeing Crazy Kitty numbers form lately. I feel like Crazy Kitty 357, the OG as it were, has sort of I don't know. They've traveled on a journey. I'm now even further into the EU, so I can't stay as long as last time. Well, I hope your journey is going well, Failure, and thank you for saying hello. Whatever task awaits you, we are rooting for you. Hello Kill 53597 and you demoniac, and also Big Book of Bug, welcome in, and Prod Zed Pod, welcome in, good to see you, friend, and Steeled Shield, hello, and Ag Pen, New Jolder, yes, so true. So I actually love New Order so much. Okay, no, I don't actually. I hate music. I would never listen to song. Hello, Sky is fine, and Tima Dis, welcome in, and Banana, hello also, and Party Cat LOL, welcome in. Hello, Control_O and Crespian_C and a Bridgewater, hello, and Blazy Knights and Doc East, welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the resub. It's great to see you, Doc East. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Mistress Kel, welcome in. Glane88, welcome in. Prowl Cash, hello. Dr. Glitchy TV, welcome in. Hello, Pixel Sorted, hello. Ultra Stimulation, welcome in, or Ultra Stimulus, perhaps. Hello. Must_broke_. Hello. Who else? Mold_entity. Hello. Jake creates stuff. Thank you for the resub as well, Jake. It's great to see you. Hello. Bitomancer, thank you for the streak. And Bitomancer sent, I don't know if, I never know if I'm supposed to, Bitomancer sent me a bunch of good ideas for the spider oil thing, and I said I would respond last night, but I got too sleepy, so I didn't. I don't want you to think I'm like ignore. We will discuss these things in due time, but I got sleepy and I went to bed and forgot. Hello, thank you for the streak, Prowlcash. We are streaking. Hello, Binya_min double style. Hello, Carlos333, also part of the early squad, I think, today. Hello, Musha68000. Hello, Ray March. Hello, Captain Saint Asher. I would love a Colonq. Well, we're just in time. Hello, Hidoto. Hello, Masica, welcome in. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Venerok, also in the pre-thing that I forgot rudely. Thank you, Nil and Dude, for the follow. I think, what follow is this? What follow is this, Nil and Dude? Or is this hello, Julia, welcome in. It's great to see you. Julia, the last time you were around, I was like, I think I rudely assumed that you were a new person, and when in fact you are a person who's been here from a very long time ago. We're coming back. Hello, welcome back. Hello, Phoenix Slayer 132. Hello, Woot. I don't know what the game is yet. We're gonna have to figure that out a little bit. Required to post images in Discord. Oh yes, for certain. Hello, Gen Dude. You've lost your IPv4 privileges. That seems horrifying, actually, Gen Dude. I apologize for this. This is scary. I gave a presentation at a conference. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello trap underscore exit. Hello Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. Thank you for the streak. And Maroon Hat Hacker and Cash Money Dalaz. Carrier Online. Is this Star? Is this Star? Hello Furizon and Sampy 159 and Cavis 70. Welcome in. And Christopher. Hello. And I thought the entire Europe is UTC +2. Yeah, I think there are differences between these things. I don't know. Can you up the volume of person that says Oomphy when the Oomphy command is invoked? Not parasocial. We might have to do this. And me, LG. Hello, LG. Hello. Thank you. I'm so real 1 for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, Zarithia also. And who else? Who else is here? Fizzbuzz. Welcome. Welcome in. And Errorism, great to see you. Welcome back. And white underscore theme underscore enjoyer, welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the follow. And Kokoopsy, welcome. You just woke up from a crash out dream. Thank you for the tier 3 friend. This is too kind. This is far too kind. The and Lumi Statics, that guy must be so real. The theme change does prompt the fuck mode. Let me fix that. We have to type single in the chat room. Thank you, Aremic for the Prime sub, and also Nil and Dude for the Prime sub as well, and also LG for the gifted sub. This is okay. This is too much, friends. This is too much. We have to. We must move. We must move to the other area. Where's the other area? Can we go? Can we go there for now? Can we begin? Thank you for the gift sub, Musha 60. What is this? What is this? Thank you everyone. What is the what is, thank you hello, it's Friday. Hi, can you see yourself, computer? Can you see yourself through? You might have to turn the screen off. I don't know about this. Hello Stoic Mana as well. Thank you for the resub. I was in the Discord a couple of days ago. Thank you for the advice. Well, I do recall this. I thank you for stopping by. It's great to have you. Why are we mirrored? I mean, this is it's reflections. It's reflections today. I don't know. I think we've done this bit before, but sometimes you just have to enter the mirror universe once again. You have to swap life totals with your opponent one more time, right? This is the end of all things. Check out the Facebook. I saw the video. This is extremely cool. And you demoniac, thank you so much, friend. This is far too kind. Thank you very much. Near the room stream, I probably did. How excited were you to show up this bit today? No, well, this is a minor bit. This doesn't take very. This is just this is more of an aesthetic bit than a real bit, LG, right? This is not like a stream carrying bit necessarily. This is kind of a minor bit that is like just for. You might notice also that we've gained extra hair because it's not swapping the direction of the slashes. So the forward slashes and backslashes are not being reversed, so it's still because I just reversed the iterator on each line. Hello Tormo Zex and Briz Dingle and Lead and Gin, welcome in, or Lead Engine as I've taken to calling them recently. And Angry underscore Made, Linux on my tablet, hype, very nice. How is the I assume there is decent why can't I see myself in the mirror? I mean, it is. We're nearing Samhain here, Captain Saint Asher. I don't know. There's something. There are ghosts and goblins in the mists. I don't know about this. Hello, Nicola R. Hristov as well. But thank you so much, LG and Eudemoniac and everybody. This is too. You are too kind to me, all of you. Vampires in the chat. We have some. I don't know about full-blooded vampires, but we could have some. Members of the Dampier. I don't know about this though. Hello, Salad for Rest. This is yeah. Hi. It's Friday. It's time. I've been known to suck. Oh my goodness. We are paying the Gamer Sundays donation tax. Is this it? Is this it for real? Thank you for the resub Zully 3 as well. I'm in fact Romanian. This is powerful. I have sort of a fascination with that part of the world, right? Are we diving deep on display window A-lists today, JK? Okay, I do actually have a display window A-list take, Rudel. We do have this. There is a tool, there's a library, it's called Shackle. Display window A-list is a thing in Emacs. I don't know if it's actually called this in truth. There's like it's display buffer A-list. Yeah, we have a display buffer A-list take, right? This is what determines like how things are displayed, like how they pop up and things like this. You know the way of it, right? How there's always windows popping up and stuff like this. I hate this, right? There's almost nothing in Emacs in its default behavior that I dislike more than when things change the window behavior, right? So just for example, when they how do you say when they override, like when you kill a buffer and it kills the window alongside it. Hello Sladoid and also Kotaru Complex, right? These things are so unfortunate, especially for the stream. It's gonna fuck everything up. So there's this lets you control that, but it's sort of awkward and annoying to use. There's a package called Shackle that makes it much simpler, right? Where you can just like specify these rules conveniently by mode and like write like custom handler functions that get run. It's very powerful. And I also have a bunch of advice defined on things, right? Like I have on display buffer, I have advice that makes it not do that anymore. It ignores the action part of display buffer and replaces it with nil, so it will never like pop up in a side window. And in set window dedicated P, I have advice that's just like, don't do that, lol. Don't ever do that. But we still run into them sometimes, right? We still encounter these scenarios on occasion, but we have to go to some lengths. I redefine functions all the time to like, it's kind of hell. But shackle is the recommendation in that area if you're looking for something that will improve your lifestyle. These are hot takes. Gee whiz. EXWM left-handed mode. Yeah, real. It's actually, can I toggle these easily? If I go QLS and then I type W setup stream, and then we go back to Colonq's face. Oh yeah, we're back. Oh yeah, I'm thinking we're back. And then if I QLL, we're back here. Huge actually. Hello Chixie9901. I wish I had that for NVIM. Don't like my windows going away. Yeah. I mean, these are the things that really like, I don't know. These are the things that I probably shouldn't spend so much time and energy on. Hello Stoic Mana, if I didn't say hi also. But like I do end up spending insane amounts of energy on, right? Like when the thing goes away and it shouldn't go away, it's horrifying, right? It's horrifying. I actually can't do this. Reflected mode. We have to return to this style. Let's retag these. Let's kill. Let's return to term.rs. Let's do that again. Thank you. Okay, we must return. Having fun is the most important thing. I think so as well. Finally the balance has been restored. Yeah. And let's fix our orientation as well. How is everyone doing? How is the intervening time been? My tightly regulated routine. Yes, exactly. Yeah, chat doesn't scroll because I'm not at the bottom. It'll scroll when I'm at the bottom. Hello. It's hi. I was like, did I miss Vettel? But Vettel is it's a false Vettel. Learning C#. Very nice. Hello MXLX. I've sort of had what did I do in the intervening time? To be honest with you, I sort of have been in a state of torpor since last we spoke, computer. Been a long week of work, but still motivated and glad it's Friday. Hell yeah. I miss left side Colonq. Yeah, I miss when Colonq was on the damn. Colonq fell off. It's over. Programming a new kernel in Arch. Oh, do you mean are you like configuring a new kernel setup? Is that the idea? Been playing around with ImGUI a little. Oh, very nice. I read a good blog post about this. I kind of want to try my hand at implementing like an immediate mode GUI thing. Like my GUI stuff in Oob is like very ad hoc. I want to like see if I can implement like something a little more like put together. Need to install Nix on my laptop. Well, this sounds exciting. I'm an ImGUI guru. Oh, very nice. Like I've used Dear ImGUI quite a lot, but I've never written one, right? And I'm curious to know like what it would feel like to like write like the layout stuff there. Hello Colonoscopy. Also, welcome in. Great to see you. So I think mostly what I did is sipping on some amazing oolong milk tea. I'm making a conservative GC in Rust. Oh, this is exciting. My fave French streamer and you were both online. I have to choose to spend the weekend with male mom instead of motherly big sister. Being a child of divorce is tough. Is this true? Is this true? Who is your favorite French streamer, Kokoopsy, if you don't mind sharing? I didn't do anything useful, but my mode line is now a nicer color and it makes me happier. It made me want to crack open my oolong just now. Thank you. Hello, Nefrayu, welcome in. I played a bunch of Hades, basically. That's what I've done. Soy, Yuki, and Colonq are all live at once and I'm being torn apart. You should just watch all three. You should just go for all three. Shout out to Yuki, and also shout out to my friend Soy Milk. Who is extremely dope. My brain will explode. Hello, Ringle Tingle TV. Made a camera emotional recognition that puts animal image with same emotion to screen. That is extremely cool, actually. How are you doing what is the basis of the emotion recognition, Ringle Tingle TV? Be the Panopticon. Yeah, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Hey, good morning again. Good morning, 1990X. We have soy streamers now. Crazy time. Yeah, well, Soy Milk is a I don't know. I don't actually know the origin of why she is called Soy Milk. She's been called Soy Milk for a very long time, I think. I'm unsure. Easy to mod is the entire game is. I don't know about this, actually. I don't know any of the technical details of Hades. I was playing, there's a Hades 2 update, and also then I was on, we talked with Prod. We talked with friend of the stream, Prodsy Pod, which was a pleasure. This was an immense pleasure. We had a good time over there. I don't think I can, I don't think the queue has prepared me for this just yet, but we did this. I don't know. It's just had me thinking about things. It's had me thinking about everything. Lactose intolerant, probably, maybe so. I think it's a I don't know. I think she likes soybeans or something. There's some kind of origin story to it that I've heard once and then have since forgotten. Who knows, but she's cool. She does she does some amount of programming. She does electronics projects a lot and like drawing, and you know, the works. You know how it goes on here. I sort of like how like this sort of thing has become part of like the variety, when you say variety streamer, right? I really like, it feels like that has been the case a little bit. I'm gonna miss the start for a work meeting. Oh, don't worry about it. Zoffay, welcome. Whomst. Soy Milk, I shouted them out just now, but it's twitch.tv/soy milk. They're a good friend. If you're into the VTuber thing, especially, they're a cool person. It's kind of fun how like this is like a lot of people who normally do gaming stuff, I've seen them do like soldering streams now, and like it's cool that like this sort of thing has entered the roster of variety gameplay or something like this, right? Tall athletic man who apparently used Linux more over Emacs too. Well, I mean, I'm not this at all. I'm more of a schlubby middle-aged guy. I'm more of a schlubby middle-aged guy who likes computer too much, right? This is the case. There's so many streamers. Why don't you assemble a mad scientist lab with them all? Future Gadgets Lab IRL. We do have a little like all the tech. A lot of the tech streamers, especially like the VTuber adjacent ones, have a little Discord where we all yap about the technology. We talk about the technology. There's tons of these little things. Go as runner. PyGo, Python for emotion, FER. I see. Schlubby, middle-aged, the Discord IRC, or there's tons of these places, right? You know, people assemble into their little groups and they talk about things, and I feel middle-aged despite being 24. My body feels middle-aged. Just honestly, Kava 60, this is I don't know. It's like, to some degree, I want to say like, yeah, so true, relatable, right? Yeah, so true. This is relatable, but I don't know. I feel like I don't want to feel very bad. I don't know. Like I'm trying to feel good. I'm trying to feel good every day, I would say, is my main goal right now. Not called Future Gadgets Lab. I should probably just change it. You can be old and feel young too. Yeah. Like I'm striving to feel young when I'm old. Didn't become an old man until he was well into his 79th year. Yeah, play a sport. Yeah, I think this is the case. I got to start. I would strongly recommend walking if you're in a place where walking is a viable option. Walking fucking rocks. It's not very hard. You can listen to nice music or a podcast or just like the sounds of the outdoors, and you can just go and walk around. It's really fucking good. And like it's decent amounts of exercise. You can just go for an hour and a half, and it's good. In fact, I'm about to. Yeah, I do this all the time. The 0x539. I put a stream on or something. Listen to somebody talk about something. And I just go walk, and you just kind of lose track of the time. It's great. There's wolves out there. Oh, that is a real risk, F Collector. I think I've mentioned before. I live way out in the countryside, and I was thinking when I moved here. Hello, Fabius. Also, January SICP episode being released soon. I have been Fabius. I think perhaps I have been working, and I've actually managed to be successfully editing videos of late. I hope you're doing well, Fabius. Long time no see. We've been up to all sorts of shenanigans around here. I hope things are going well with you. I thought when I moved to the country, the walking would be a little bit easier, and of course the scenery is much nicer. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade as well. Welcome in. But unfortunately, the thing that has caused me, it's actually somewhat scarier than it is in the city, because there are many people with dogs, including some that are like somewhat aggressive and will like chase me or follow me. Fabius is UC Berkeley, Montana Annex, who is a previous extremely notable member of the IRC zone. How do you say? So now these days it's actually kind of more annoying to walk here than in the city, because I have to like be very aware of all these dogs that people leave unleashed that will chase me or something. It's fearsome. You're for sure skinny, man. I can hear it. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm relatively thin, I would say. But I could use to get some more. I can use some more exercise. You know how it goes. Green, so true. Okay, we're accidentally wrecking our file here. Okay. What is the shout out my favorite French streamer just to ignore her? You said who it is. It's Skellerine. Who is? Can I find this person? I'm going to. We have to. I have to. It's Skibbity. I see. Oh, this is V. Oh, wait, this is cool. This is powerful. Okay, I'll click the button and then we'll. Okay, cool, excellent. I can become DevOps. I think DevOps is pretty good, because when I hear the word DevOps, it's basically the answer to DevOps is it's pretty much systems administration, right? This is it's systems. Oh, Parasi, I see. I know this person as well. That's sort of who I assumed it was. And systems administration is very good. I don't know about all of the buzzwords attached to it in terms of DevOps and things, but I think learning some systems administration skills are extremely powerful. I see a guy with drug issues. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that, but like it's systems administration, but you do it in a way that is good, ideally. I don't know. Like all things, right? There is both a good and a bad component to it. Commits to the bit for 10 minutes, bring back the mirror. Well, the thing is, Mickey Noon, you're now in the mirror and you're looking out at me, so it's that's not how it works at all. That's a great news about the SICP series and how good the game project. I got a bit sick some months ago. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Fabius. I hope you're feeling better. Various games have been going quite well. Oob is still coming along. We worked pretty hard on a cool algorithm that you might care for, actually, Fabius. Called wave function collapse. It has a very silly kind of physics-inspired name, but it's not really all that. Why does Twitch show me a gigantic thing covering chat at the start of every stream? Infantile when it comes to sys administration. Can we find the actual one? Let me link this in the place. Modern C++ feels good right now. We still have not. We've written C++ once on stream at this point, but it was that Butano stream, right? It was for the GBA. This is quite a cool thing. We implemented this, and it was a good bit of fun. It can produce some cool images, so you might find it engaging, Fabius. And we did make a small. Can we go? Where is this? This guy. We made this small game, which is kind of cool. A dodging sort of game. A projectile dodging sort of movement game. It's yeah, so we've been working on some stuff around here. Twitch loves using bright purple backgrounds for completely inane things. Who knows about this? This seems a neat algorithm. Yes, it's cool. You can sort of take an input image and you can produce output images that share patterns with the input image. You know, like this is it's very, very neat. Hello Tomater, welcome in. Hello. Yes, they just show a thing that says at the beginning of every stream they put a thing over chat like 30 minutes in, I think. It's a big thing. It's a window that's far larger than it should be, that just says September may be over, but you can still something gift subs or something like this. And I just don't know why it like I'm not closing my browser or anything, so I like it just seems like it's not saved anywhere, and it happens every time. Back in medieval times, purple was quite. I mean, it's the color of royalty, of regality. Maybe I don't know. It's good. It's good. We're blessed to wear purple today. I think this is. Oh, why am I so? We have to shake the sillies out here a little bit. One moment. One moment. All right. I think we've arrived successfully. I think we've successfully arrived. Why do Russian women look like this? I don't know about this. I don't know what the fuck. Thank you for anonymous gifter for the sub to Charlie Folds, my friend, and Henrik Mark, welcome in also. What do you mean by this? Yes, the well enough now, thanks. Yes, it's good to. I'm glad to hear you've recovered. It's no fun at all being sick, Fabius. It's my condolences for this. It's very unfortunate. Wore purple toga. Is this true? I've heard something that many of the statues that we like, the marble statues we see now from ancient Rome, were in fact very, very colorfully painted, right? So a lot of people's like aesthetic associations of like marble of just like plain marble with Rome are inaccurate. What is even going on right now, says the robot. What is this paper? Hello gamer girl and company. Also, there are exactly 8 bits in a byte. The C++ proposal. We saw this. I'm sort of the opinion that, well, I mean, I don't have much of a dog in this fight. I don't have very much of a dog in this fight, this particular fight. Modern vaporwave statues, yes. I think what's in the proposal TLDR? Well, it's so in C and C++, there is no guarantee that a byte has 8 bits. I don't know if it's actually a byte or a character, right? Like is there a distinction? Is the word byte meant? You don't have a dog in any fight. You don't like dogs. So yeah, the only dogs in my fight are the ones that are following me around as I go for my evening walk and are going to jump on me and eat me. There's a byte equals 8 bits. Well, in C++, this is not. There's no byte type in C. There's just char, right? There's signed and unsigned char. Born in purple, people think it was because the child was born while the father was the emperor and hence wore purple. Actually, there was a special room covered with rare purple stone where children of the emperor were born, therefore born in purple. That is extremely interesting. Yeah. So how can a byte not have 8 bits? Well, it's just I don't know what the actual proposal is, right? Can we bring this up? Can we get the actual link? It'd be good to see the formal wording. Basically, it's for old weird machines, right? On machines now, right? Like, also some languages will say char is not a byte. Yeah, char is some other thing, right? There's also std byte. This is complex. They're not even guaranteed to be U2. Short is not 16 bits. Yeah, it's all system dependent, right? The types. This is why size of exists to some degree, right? Like this is refer to octets. Yeah, octet is kind of like the more precise way to say that this is 8 bits. A byte is 1/4 a word. An octet is, well, even then, a byte being a quarter of a word is I don't think that's necessarily true, right? There's machines with six there are machines with 16-bit words that still have 8-bit bytes, right? Symbolics had 36-bit words, right? Yeah, it's all very strange, right? Like it's all like, but I think like, yeah. So what is the actual proposal? Hello, body without blorgans. Welcome in. Some new C++. No, it's a C++ proposal. That there's a diff at the end of the proposal. Let's see this. That would maybe make it better. Maybe it would make it better. Hello, Talon 1024. Yes, I prefer this as well, right? I would prefer just always saying the size, right, and not having like any sort of like. But of course, then there's the issue of platform availability, right? Like I think like I don't even know what the guarantees are in C and C++. Do you have a guarantee that an int is a machine word? Is this a thing? Yeah, there's standard int h and c, so you can say like uint 16 underscore t and stuff like this, right? The but like, yeah, can we see as a char? Yeah, so byte is like kind of imprecise here. Maybe there's a char bit macro that determines like what do they actually mean? What is the actual meaning of this? Can we see? Is there Here's the diff. Right? So instead of char bit and schar min and max and uchar max being implementation defined, they would then just be, you know, always defined as being an 8-bit width, right? And then int 8t and all of these are no longer optional. All of the standard int types would be no longer optional, basically. And none of the types nor macros are optional because bytes are 8 bits. I see. I would love my most anticipated traveling spot. What does char even mean in the presence of multi-byte encodings? Yeah, I mean, it has nothing to do with a character, right? Like the name char is very misleading. Like it's I guess it's an ASCII character that you would write in with a string literal. Can you even have UTF-8? Like, what does a UTF-8 literal even mean in C? Like, is that even possible? I don't know how to handle Unicode in C very well at all, right? There's like W char stuff, but that's like UTF-16, right? That's like using like 16-bit values for your characters or something like this, right? This proposal mentions UTF-8. Yeah, like I don't know how this is. The definition of byte is a group of binary digits. It doesn't actually have to be 8 bits. Yeah, and again, the word byte here is just confusing things, I think, right? Like this is about the definition of the size of the char type in C or C++, and then corresponding type defs such as uint, like this int 8t, right? Something grapheme clusters. Yeah, I mean, like I sort of understand how I would represent it, right? I'm sure I could read the UTF-8 standard, right? Like UTF-8 is like a you know, it's like a variable length encoding for these sorts of things that yeah, you can treat it the same as ASCII. But like if I write a string literal in my, like, does like standard C even have support for non-ASCII string literals? Is this even a thing? I guess we can try. Like, we can see UTF-16 is variable length. Is this true? I mean, of course, like it's either variable length or it doesn't represent the entire space, right? This is the case, I think. Maybe. Who knows? I walk my dog, but dog owners that you describe infuriate me. They have no intention to break up dog fights their dog starts. Yes, I have. This is like I have a deep yeah. The people who get really defensive about it are this can be challenging, right? Like I was like I like this. It leads to confrontation more than I would like. The C doesn't do encoding. It's just a char array. Interpretation is elsewhere. Yes, so it's like, what is the char array? I guess the compiler will just like put the UTF-8 like bytes in the array, right? Like the appropriate like, I assume the compiler maybe does the relevant encoding, and then like nothing else happens. I don't actually know. My dad's dog in the 90s ate a man's leg. That's horrifying. Hello, Octo Rinsky and Vinny_sunrise. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. We should try it. Okay, let's try something. Can we just see like what a literal looks like? Like what is this? If the source file is UTF-8 encoded, you just write the string and the correct bytes are already there. If I say test equals like foo bar, you've been here for 3 months. Yay, welcome. Thank you for hanging out, Gamer Girl and Co. C gets updates. I thought it was specified in that book by some of its authors. Yeah. So there's a good old C book called but I assume you mean K&R C by Kernahan and Ritchie. But there are C standard updates, right? Like there's the common C that people like think of a lot with C. It's probably something like C99, which is a good deal newer than the C described in K&R. The yeah, we're on like C20 or C23 or like, you know, there's some like it's literally an ISO standard, right? The changes just tend to be not very like there are not major changes made, and like backward compatibility is very important there, right? Like C++ tends to get major changes. Like there's big things happening. By slaving dick of a dog once, dogs off leads can be terrifying. Yes, this is it's fearsome, right? People don't expect this, right? Like I've had like, yeah, I don't know, and then people get mad when you say like to control the dog or something. Like it's a whole thing. It's like my pet peeve. I don't know. It's I have I don't know. Who knows? Our professor forced us to use the KNR ANSI standard. It was quite annoying because you had to do stuff like declare. Yeah. That's the most common difference between like old C that people think I think of and like new C, is that in old C you have to declare all of the variables at the start of the function, or maybe just the start of the block. I don't actually know for sure, right? And you can't do things like I don't know, like for int I, you have to declare this outside a lot of the time. Languages change after I've spent years working on something to make it work. Yeah, I don't know. Usually for something like C, these things are relatively minor. Hello, Bunzel channel. Frequently proposed dog bans. I don't think dogs should be banned, even as much as I. But I just wish people would take better care of them, right? Because I worry, like, you know, like if you're letting off the lead like this, you could be, you know, there's dangerous things, there's animals that could be hit by a car or something. Yeah, it's an old book, right? Like there's no, it's just old. I think the KNR book is still quite good. The source of super idle. Oh yes, the version that we're using is where's the remix? Where's the remix that we have from Dissy? Can we find it? Where is it? Here you go. Thank you for the streak, Octo Rinsky also. So let's just, if I say foo bar and I like say L lambda, can we get an emoticon in here? Any emoticon users? This is here. This is here. Foo, right? Like this is fine, right? If I say like what happens if I printf this, right? Is this like what is the behavior here? Like if we say this test.c-o tests, this works, right? Is this like a thing like I guess what's the yeah, I mean that's something that's interesting to hear. Does strlen, like, I mean strlen probably is one of those things that is exciting, right? Because length of strings is like, is this the length in character in bytes, right? Or is this the length in something else, right? Length in actual characters. Oh sure. What are we complaining about here? Oh, so we don't have strlen because strlen is in string.h. Sure. Okay, it's 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it is the length in bytes. And Trap Exit has a link here. Is friend frozen or just unimpressed by what's going on? Friend has been sort of untalkative lately, I think. What is friend largely, friend will still respond to queries, but has been talking less than less than I would like. We still need to put friend on a performance improvement plan in order to okay, we have the standard here. Is there anything regarding Unicode? There's uchar.h. This is something I'm vaguely aware of. Like I guess it sort of is like, the thing I'm mostly surprised by is the fact that printf supports this, right? The fact that, but I guess printf like doesn't need to do anything special, The C11 draft, by the way. Yeah. Like printf just has to spit the bytes, like that's sort of on the terminal software or whatever to interpret the thing, right? Like it doesn't actually have to interpret the string at all, really. It's just like we're just spitting it straight into. Yeah, so I guess I believe all of this, right? Like the string literal just is, there's no null byte in the string. Yeah, oh yeah, that's interesting, right? Because like wait, is that possible? Are there UTF-8 strings? Like I would think that would make it like, huh? Like are there multi-byte characters in UTF-8 where like the second or third byte is a 0 byte? Use putchar. That won't work. That definitely won't work. The ASCII is a subset. Yeah, as long as the terminal supports it, char can't go wrong. I mean, yeah. I think no. One of the reasons classic C when using Unix is really flexible, if you add encoding or decoding the language, it becomes a mess if something is broken or unknown. Yeah. For example, if we wanted to do something like capitalize this string, right, it would be a lot stranger, right? Hello, X Tedious. I like daemons. When will you learn Mandarin? When someone redeems the thing, right? There's only, I don't know who will, but like whenever someone redeems the thing, then we'll do it. Using Python with broken file names and shit explodes. Yeah, I remember this being a big concern with Perl as well, right? SSHD. I'm saving for it. Hell yeah. Like what if we put char them all, right? For example, or put C or whatever. I never remember what this is. Like if we say for int I equals 0, I is less than strlen test, which is not the right thing anyway, but it is the length in bytes, which is kind of what we care about. Like plus I. Is it put C or put char? Man, put char. What is the difference between put char? Oh yeah, it's just to standard out. Sure. Put char test I. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, I guess it will just put them all to the stream in sequence also, right? So it also doesn't matter, right? The because put char doesn't relate to like a code point or whatever. It relates to write this byte to this stream, right? Again, char is just a messy name for this, right? If we thought of this instead as if this was named put U8, I wouldn't have that notion that, oh, maybe this does the wrong thing, like, because that's what it is. It's put U8. Hello, Cordain Chords, also, and Dog with glasses on and Face of Trolls, welcome in all, and Ricardo Strikey, hello, and Japer ____. Metallica ended on char 'em all. I see. I still need a clone. Well, we're doing this today. We're cloning a little bit today. Welcome back, Zoffe. And ABC123, hello. We're cloning, among other things. We're attending to various businesses today, various day life. I keep saying this thing across different, like, whenever someone says various anything, see now sports. Well, I think it's not necessarily that it supports Unicode, Fabius. It's rather that nothing that we're doing, like C tends, like, these things tend to work on bytes. They tend to work on bytes rather than on like characters, right? So there's no I'm sure there are some things where you would need to work on characters. For example, if we wanted to capitalize everything in the string, right? This would be challenging, right? If we wanted to, I guess if we're just working with ASCII characters, we just check if the thing is in the, but even then it's still messy with multi-byte, right? But like for many things, like you could have Unicode source and you can include Unicode literals, because it's just bytes. It's not, yeah. I think we've worked it out. How does the video hair palette swap work? It works via yeah, there's a guide there, but the way it works technically is by linking with libmpv. MPV, like the do you know the one, mpv.io? This thing, right? This media. Many people use this to use this to watch thing, right? Use this to watch thing. And you can, there's a library that you can link to use this, and you can just like render to an OpenGL frame buffer or something very, very conveniently. It's not actually super conveniently, it's kind of annoying, but like, yeah. How infinite zeros are generated in dev 0, and I couldn't answer. Yeah, it's a like Trap Exit says, it's a device, right? Like there are files on your file system that are not they're not like a file on the disk, right? They're just they're like a handle. They're like a handle to something, right? Something in the kernel, or with there's a thing called fuse fs that you can use to, right? It's a block pseudo device. I mean, I assume the way it works. I've never implemented such a device, right? I assume the way it works is it just whenever you read, right? Like a read call from a file descriptor is saying, like, okay, read this many bytes. I assume whatever like the driver is for the device is just like return, like fill the buffer with that many zeros, right? Like this is my assumption. I assume devices can kind of like handle reads however they wish, right? This is my I think, right? How is it generated? I assume this code, if you're asking like where the code lives, I assume it's in the kernel, right? I maybe we can even find it. I wonder if we could find it. Like the like, do we have a checkout of the kernel code? Kernel source. Can we get this thing? Jen Ripper was right about fluoridation. I don't know anything about this. I have little knowledge about this whole topic. Set your hair to did it get rejected? Let me add you to the list of things, Oftfei. One moment. Where is it? Are you on here already? No. Zoftfei. The expedition into the generator. Yes. Let's see. Any access leads to the syscall that calls libfuse. I made one once for academia, and yes, it's very much like implementing an interface. You feel struck with function pointers. Yeah, like many of these things are going to work like this, I assume, right? Calcify the pineal gland. Is this the thing? Okay, this is get dot. We need to actually get the proper deal. Where is the proper deal? Can we find the actual source? Hello, Machka6. You're a maintainer of libfuse, so I can answer most fuse questions. Yes, because you maintain. Fuck, I forget what this is called. The thing. merger fs. This is the deal. Kernel.org. That's such a base domain name. Yes, they do have kernel.org. Where is the actual source tree? Can we find this? Can we find this? How do I just clone the source? Can we go? I guess we can just grab this, but I kind of want to. Oh, we'll just grab this. We'll grab a release. Is there GitHub Mirror? There is, but that feels, I'm not gonna. We could do that for sure, but let's just go in here and rip grep. You set the Morrowind font, or rather, it's it's not precisely the Morrowind font, but it's something close, I think. I hadn't realized it's your first time here, Machka6. Welcome in. Thank you for Joel. The Windows keyboard layouts and code pages would be a thing. Okay, let's go in here. I wonder if we can just grab dev 0. Like, can we try and find if this exists somewhere? Hello, ModClonq. Welcome home. Hello. What is your favorite font? What is your favorite font? First of all, Times New Roman. 12 double spaced, apparently. I think my favorite font is I don't use it on this machine currently, but my favorite historically is Ocarina Sai, as they say. Is this true? Yeah. Damn. I like this font called Terminus a lot. Oh, we're getting hellish performance on this because we're in the. What? I don't think I did. No, we didn't do the font joke. ModClonq had a banger joke. ModClonq had an insane joke. Here is the joke. What was the joke?
Do you want me to say
I don't remember what the joke was. It was too good. It fled my mind. Yeah. You're eating vitamin gummies. I like Phi Romano. Terminus is my favorite by a lot. Terminus font. I use this and it's nice. It runs in both the console and in most other things. This is the font that I'm like most used to for sure. These days on stream I use a different one called Yosevka Comfy that is like pretty similar. I don't really have very much opinions about fonts. Why are they better than candy gummies? Because most of them probably are basically candy gummies.
They are.
Font tier lists. I'm considering Face of Trolls. It seems like the metagame. Yeah, Prots font. Yes. What's the joke?
Okay, so we were picking the font that I want to use for my Linux machine, and we were looking, and there was a font that was for Greek characters. And I was like, oh yeah. This isn't that funny.
It's not funny at all, actually. It's actually not funny at all.
It was, I want the Hellenica font.
You want Hellenica. You want Hellenica. That's
Hellenica,
that's
Helvetica.
What a side splitter. What an absolute side splitter that is.
I thought it was funny.
It was pretty good. It was good. We respect that. Thank you. I cannot. I am unable to. Terminus is great. Reminds me of running. Yeah, Terminus is actually a good font, I think. I like this. It has a good look to it, right? It looks like this is what
funny moments is so funny.
Yeah. I don't like with some, like with non-bit, like Terminus is like a bitmap font, right? I don't like with non-bitmap fonts, like the upscaling and the anti-aliasing is all. I want to see the pixels. I want to see the oh my god. You've been on Monocraft for ages. I've been learning the new meta is tier lists, right? It's all about tier lists now.
Wait, that's crazy.
It's all tier lists. This is everything. People
Hello.
So computer.
Hi,
I'm a bit of a I would consider myself a bit of a gentleman and a scholar.
Oh, no.
Would you call me that? Would you say that I'm a gentleman and a scholar?
Yes, okay.
I'm kind of like whenever whenever I'm on here, like I'm thinking like people are calling me a gentleman and a scholar. They're calling me cool. They're calling me, you know, epic bacon time or whatever. Like this is I'm all about this. I'm all about this. When I go on youtube.com and I see an engaging YouTube channel, I like to imagine, now that I'm in the business, right? You know, I'm kind of in the business. Would you agree?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit in the business to the locker. I'm an old soul. Maybe I'm even euphoric a little bit.
It was.
I'm a little bit of an old soul. Garamond and Palatino fonts are good.
Hi.
Yes. It's Fabius. Yes. Hello. Fabius greets you in can you read this? Can you read this? I see. You're quite is this the case? Is this, I see the double lambda at least. I love Garamond and the Apple variant.
Come on,
here's the bit.
I believe in you.
Here's the bit. I've been seeing. Thank you 3Cough for the sub. That's a secret sub. We learned what the meaning of the secret subs is.
Yeah.
Do you know how when you sub to someone, Twitch, you can choose when to send a notification, but Twitch sends me the notification regardless.
So it's supposed to be a sneaky sub.
Yes, it's supposed to be sneaky, but I call it out every time. That's how it goes. Thank you 3Cough though. It also could just be 3Cough not even being here and the thing just auto renewing, but you never hello 3Cough. So I'm a bit of a you know, when I go onto a YouTube page, I often try and construct in my head, I'm like, how did this person achieve success on YouTube? Right? I do a little bit of analysis, right? As a gentleman and a scholar and epic, you know, et cetera, et cetera. You understand. I do a little bit of analysis. And I go back through their videos. I go oldest first, and I see, okay, what's the first one that kind of blew up? What's the first one that went crazy, right? And like they don't. They're acting like it, etc. It's tier lists always. People love tier lists. They go on youtube.com.
Humans love categorizing things.
It's true. They go on youtube.com, they type into the search box tier list, right? They don't even know what it's about. They're just going on tier list, and they are looking for evaluation. What is this? People like to be told what is good and what is bad. Can you pull this one up?
What is it?
We gotta open this up in the Mr. Beast tier list. Well, YouTube gets copy pasta after a few videos. Top 5 parkourers in parkour civilization. Oh, we gotta see this.
Oh my god.
Icebergs over tier list. I mean, it's just the desire to feel like, I don't know, charmem.c. Okay, that is actually useful. Thank you for actually doing the thing we're supposed to be doing while we look at this instead. What is this? Can you load, please?
Nah.
It's not interested in. It's not interested.
I turned it off.
You turned it off?
Yeah.
What is this? Best parkourers. It's got the Chad song in it.
Oh my gosh, I can see what it is.
It's playing the Chad song.
Give me the...
It's playing the Chad song. It's got, see, it's number 3. They got number 3, the parkour champion. They have number 2, the parkour god.
Yeah.
And number 1 is Evbo, right?
The
this
chosen
is,
one.
This is crazy. This is crazy lore.
You can just take it.
Hello, sorry, I didn't know what angle it was
This
on.
is
Thank you
so
for the alert
epic,
timing.
it's true.
Okay, we gotta let's look at this thing, please. Can we?
Oh no, now you know how to.
Colin, I lost brain cells.
Every time you make
Their
me
name is
feel like it's so wrong.
Colin. I don't know what you're talking about.
Prod is also correct. That's only for part 1.
Drivers charmim.c. Can we search 0? Can we find 0? Can we find some 0 action here?
Wait, I had something
Callan, that game was about building. What did you want to say? You don't remember? Well, when you do remember, you can take a little nap, and when you do remember, I already know you're gonna take a little nap. I know the instant that you step away, you are going to go lay down and take a nap. Hello, Prodsy Pod. Also, any of the parkour, it's outdated since the 2nd movie. I haven't seen movie 2.
I was literally talking.
You were.
That. I was talking to Prod.
Nobody's
sick.
Nobody's seen movie 2. Salve, indeed. Hello, Ziona Gabo. Also, give me Colin. That's gonna be a difficult one.
Probably hear me snoring.
I will wake you up if you're snoring too loudly. If you're using the move snore in order to deal a 40 base power normal type attack while asleep, I will awaken you. I'm working today, so I wanted to say hi. Well, good luck with your work, please. Napping greater than I don't know about this. I'm unsure about this. Where is? I don't know about movie 2 though of Parkour Civilization. It seems. Are you Transylvanian? Is this true? This is this Latin also?
And I learned ecclesiastical, so the sound is kind of a solid.
Okay, cool. Can we find where the zeros come from?
Students.
Where does the 0 come from?
Do you like it?
This seems to be.
Do you like it?
Hello.
Answer me.
Hello. This 0 and it references 0 fops. Oh yes, here we go. It's right here.
Right?
So I feel like this file operations thing is like the struct that you fill with function pointers for like a file device thing, right? A funny fake file guy, right? This is the area. Answer me, sardonic smile.
That's literally what I did.
Oh my. Yes.
1 second, let me make sure that
Yes, please obtain. Ensure.
Also.
Getting so thoroughly ignored right now. Hello, X Hack the Planet X. Yeah, you are. It's over.
Chat, at least
I mean, I can talk to you for 26 hours a day. Except I don't. I sit here and I scroll on Twitter for 8 hours a day. I can only talk to Colonq Head for like 1 hour a week.
That's such a lot.
And during that 1 hour, I'm gonna make the most of it. I'm sorry. We have to still using Italian as a greeting. Is a bit cold though. At least I perceive it that way. I see. Is this true? Hell, I mean, like, I don't know.
Wow.
It's
I see how it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start streaming over there right now. Like, just
yeah. Okay. Sits in the chair like L from Death Note, going for 10 hours.
Yes.
That's mostly what it is, right? It's like sit for an hour saying and then frantically type for 20 minutes.
Wake me up. Yeah.
They didn't change the 2 to 3 hour introductions. Honestly, Fabius, they've gotten swift. They have been a little bit swifter, but I understand. I need to go now, but I'll be stopping by. Good luck with the projects. Yes, and we will finish this, Fabius, and I will keep you. You will be the first to know. You will be the first to know. Thank you. It's great to see you. He really made himself believe he is taken over by someone else and now doesn't even recognize his wife now. This is upsetting.
Yeah.
L with more pep in his sit. Yeah, I don't know. It's
mod. Yeah, put Colonq.
You know, all this talk about coding is just a distraction from the real conspiracy behind coded messages and aliens controlling the social media algorithm. Yeah, real. You gotta hop on your own stream now, not gonna lie.
I'll continue the eyes emoji.
The eyes emoji. The okay, we have to sort out what the fuck. This is so if you're so who is at it was Otter0_ who was asking this. It's here.
Write that down, right?
It's here where it's here where it happens. This is where the zero comes from.
How are you actually already programming?
We're not programming. We're looking. Follow along, Mog. You're the one who's ignoring me. You don't. Even, that's the real secret. I've been doing this since you were over here.
I just.
We've been doing this since you were here. I assume this does this clear user actually do something? I feel like this clear user likely does something. Yeah.
So the message of the day today is from Gigi Marin, and it's get yourself a nice.
Thank you. Hello, Divorce John Zay. What an epic HoloLive reference. Is that a HoloLive reference?
I'm leaving.
No, sorry. Go. Please, you're fine. You're fine. We love Gigi Marin. I love every VTuber.
I'm leaving.
You know I do.
I'm leaving.
You're leaving? You're getting water and coming back to take a nap. I already know.
Water?
No, I'm fine actually. Hello, Nervous Hair. Biblically accurate Halo live. Very real. Very true. Colonq lighting in real time. I feel like there's been a false impression of me generated as a bad guy.
No.
I'm becoming a bad guy on stream. Everyone actually. Hello, Masica, and also Divorce_ John Zay. Watch Mori Calliope. I have done this. Understand wife's culture. I need to learn Latin. World tendency is becoming dark. We kind of need world tendency. This is also a point of so in the past, if you recall, I used to talk in great detail about the stream needing more RPG elements, right? This was a very frequent theme for a good amount of time. The stream needed more RPG elements. And eventually we added these and they were kind of bad, and then they fell by the wayside. And now the stream has honestly fewer RPG elements than ever before. What I really am starting to think is that the stream doesn't need RPG elements. RPG elements are a little bit silly. I think what it needs, they're out of fashion, right? What it needs is survival crafting. I think we need to incorporate survival crafting sort of gameplay into the stream a little bit more. We're RTS elements. I think we need sort of an MMO RTS sort of situation. Soding arc FPS elements instead. If I could, is a macro for platform specific _ clear user. Yeah, I assume this is just fill thing with zeros, right? This is fill address with length zeros in user space, probably, right? Because I know there's like a thing. Survival crafting RTS goes hard, BTW. What happened to the spells? We have the spells still, they're just undocumented. This also leads into another segue. This is what happens when you are an amoral and mercantile person. People start perceiving you as a bad guy. It's unfortunate. I know. I'm just trying to live my life as an individual.
Okay,
Zero block of memory in user space with less checking. I see.
As a non-joke, Colonq is, and I love him.
Thank you.
I promise he pays attention. I promise.
No, I'm actually evil. You're gonna ruin my image. You're gonna ruin my image of being an evil guy online. This is checked out Mind. I did see. I saw that Mind Test is being renamed. I saw. Did we see? This is important news, actually. Mind Test.
But first, I want to talk about how we had like 3 days of fun slumber parties trying to figure out the computer.
Oh yeah, we set up Linux Mint and it was fucking great.
Yeah.
Craft explosives on stream.
The whole story. I want to tell more about it when I get to do my minute.
When you talk later,
yeah,
it's your minute capital M now.
Yes.
It's become a bit part, a segment. The new name is not very memorable. I think it's what is it? It's something. It's Luanti. It's Luanti, which is like
Linux Mint makes me irrationally angry.
I see.
Why?
I see. This is ModClonk's first time ever using Linux ever. Rename will be a bad day for Geeks Mind Test package maintainers. I see. Do they maintain like packages for all the mods and stuff? I mean, it's probably just like a said job, right? But like, even so, this is fearsome.
Listen,
but it's called Luanti, formerly Mind Test, and this is Minecraft, but it's open source. It's open source and written in C++, and it has like a nice Lua modding API, and generally like has a lot of stuff. Doesn't make me a little grumpy. Yeah. Hello, Demonov has an old Emacs, but of course you can just install a new version. I went back to Windows. The annoyance of using it was affecting my health. I'm sorry. I kind of like the name. I sort of like the name. It's sort of cool. It's based on the Finnish word for creation, apparently. Defined as a Guile module, so I think they'll need to rename the whole module. I like it. It's not how you pronounce. I see. He was a Knicks band. Mint was my.
Wait, you know what my favorite part of Mint is?
What?
There's a suspend function. Why don't you tell everyone about the coil wine that we've been listening to for a year?
Okay. Maud is a very sensitive sleeper. She does not like the sounds.
I don't like noise.
I like noise. I'm a noise fan, right? I love industrial noise, kind of like things like that. I'm a fan of harsh noise, experimental noise albums, stuff like I like noise.
Ascento.
Hello, Ascento. Thank you for 15 months. Hello, welcome. The suspense is frightening. So the problem is it's not this. It's I have a lot of computers in our bedroom right now. There are 4.
Machine Girl fan.
We have what are the dimensions of this room? Do you think? Estimate in terms of how many cubic meters is this room? How many? It's probably like, is that 15 feet? 15 feet by 10 feet maybe.
Our last apartment was like
Throbbing Gristle and Einstürzend Nebauten. Yes, it's exactly this. I don't actually know very much about noise music. It's probably like 150 square feet or something.
Oh, it gets nice.
150 square feet maybe in here. It gets warm.
Yeah.
It's also so in this 150 square feet we have 4 computer tower computers here. Actually, 5 right now. 5 now.
Yeah, and one of them's a server, which is fine.
Yeah.
And then 2 of them go to bed at bedtime.
Yeah. Well, I don't turn. Yeah, 5 in one bedroom. Yes. The quality drones is the main reason for having a computer. Yes. So I have.
And then someone is obsessed with uptime.
I have. Well, no, it's just that I don't. It's inconvenient to turn things off. Yeah. So this is the thing.
Just put it in sleep mode.
You suspend them. You hibernate them.
Yes.
I don't trust. You all sleep in the same bed together. Yeah. In the bed we have one is the server is also probably the loudest one actually.
No, it's not. It's literally
maybe
not.
That one. Well, it does the thing where I have to hit it. Sometimes.
It doesn't do that anymore.
But like it's a normal and good thing to prioritize. Yeah, they need to do things when I sleep.
No, they don't.
Right? They need to do things while I'm sleeping. So
no,
they literally do. How am I supposed to like? So
I just want to go to bed.
The thing is, I'm old and I can't even hear them. I don't even notice the noise. But you have like you are extremely sensitive to it. I think
the daemons are always awake.
Yeah. Sometimes also I lay down in bed and I'm just sitting on my phone and I'm like, okay, I have to log into my machine. I'm not gonna.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting there freaking out because I hear.
Also, yeah, I don't even hear it, and also you fall asleep in like 4 seconds.
No,
so
it's at least 10.
It's at least 10 seconds. The advantage of having a computer is that they do work while you're asleep. Yeah, they.
No, they don't.
Like I never turn things off. Like the uptime on my desktop is like 50 days.
Daemons,
like it's like I don't reboot. Hello, Hellpie also and Bluish
Rudel?
Thing and Rudel and everyone. And Cypher Lunas must commune with server to have dreams of community. Yeah, exactly. It's necessary to keep them on.
I'm the sort of person that like this is very much like
better quality fans, and there are some ways to deal with toil wine, but that's annoying. Yeah.
No, Gen dude, I would die. Dude, no.
Yeah, so I'm
the sort of person that like keeps earplugs in my purse, and if I'm in like a restaurant that's too loud, I'm putting them in.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Nervous hair, deeply stupid Discord and Twitch nonsense. Yes, speaking of, one of the things that the server runs is the bridge between the Discord and the IRC, which you can join if you like.
Yeah.
So we went to I think we mentioned we went to a club at TwitchCon with a bunch of people.
Kind of sick. I have
and
earplugs, so.
you immediately pulled out the earplugs, which was like I mean, it was good to have them. Hello 80HTQ also. Thank you for you should invest in a good set of earplugs for sleeping.
I think that you have to be very particular about earplugs and sleeping, because if you actually use them too often, it's also bad for your ears.
Apparently, well, it seems like there's no winning here. Number is getting big. Holy fuck! Thank you for 18 months.
Oh my god!
That's that may be the oldest one.
I have loops that loop earplugs that I keep in my.
Hello, Seagull, and Celeste Kira also welcome in. Welcome. Okay, so this is Mind Test. They renamed it. It's now like Mind Test. I think is one of the worst names possible.
Floppy ear.
I'm glad it's got a new name. It's yeah.
Exactly. You gotta protect your ears.
You'd also be worried about like I honestly want to be like woken up easily, right? Earpiece are the best earplugs, both for music and sleep. Love them so much. You could get in-ear monitors.
Yeah, I mean, I've considered like you can get custom ones.
You can. They're rather expensive, but like
which
like
I have considered because I do like to go to concerts.
Yeah,
so I have considered.
Is the BPM inaccurate? You know, that's actually your heart rate, nervous hair. That's actually measuring the rate at which your heart is beating right now. The
loop earplugs are nice because I do use them mostly in like situations where I still want to talk to people. And so it just kind of like quiets everything down.
Thank you for $300,000 also, Colonoscopy. Welcome in. Welcome. You're already here. I don't know why I'm saying this. Don't start the IEM. I'm so tired of audio files. Okay. Yeah, I mean like again, I fell for it briefly. I didn't buy like the custom ones, but like I went on, okay, I was like, I had a thing like 2 years ago where I was like, I'm gonna read. Oh my god. Sealing my ears in clay every night. Yeah, this is the only solution. I had a thing a couple years ago where I was like, I'm gonna get new headphones. I'm gonna get new headphones. Yeah, cancel out the frequencies. Yeah. I'm gonna get. You're just talking over me.
I'm talking shit.
They're asking me.
Sorry, I will be quiet. But Buff Seagull, I have looked at them.
Yeah, I.
Yes. Okay. Talk about being duped.
I was duped. I went on. I was like, I'm gonna get what are the good. I don't like over the ear headphones because I feel like they're going to dent my head. Hello, Squid EB. Welcome in. Squid Eternal Bond. I feel like they're going to dent my head, and also my head is really big. I have probably a top percentile head size. So I'm always worried that like it's gonna like cause problems. Your head unusually soft? It might be. I don't actually know. It could be pliable and plastic in this way. Hello, Silicone Milk. Plantronics Gamecom Commanders are one of the best headphones I have. So I only use in-ear, like I use earbuds, whatever these are called, right? Like the in-ear.
Yes.
And historically I had just used like the ones that come with Apple devices because people always had extras of those, and I would just take them because no one ever wanted them, and I would just use those. And I was eventually like, okay, we need to get. I need to. Like, I'm 25 now. I need to start caring about the sounds that I'm hearing. Of course, like I thought, oh, I need to hear the good music. I need to hear the good thing, right? Hello, Lucky Bear thing. Also,
maybe you should send your.
I went on the computer and I was like, let's find what is the best in-ear thing, and I started learning about monitors. I started learning about all kinds of stuff.
You bought hearing aids.
Yeah, I bought hearing aids. Space for better cable management. Yeah. And eventually I was like, okay, the people like these in-ear monitors. I'll order one of the ones they expect. And I ordered like some sketchy thing. I think the ones I got are called Moondrop Starfield. They're called Moondrop Starfield. They were like $200 or something. This is like years. This was when I like, it was several years ago, right? I got these. They come with a little case. They have like a fancy like star pattern on them, right? Like they have a fancy star pattern on them, and I'm like, whoa, this is crazy. You got to put on the. Sounds like a drug. Yeah, it's like the chip that they are handing out in the club. It's the chip in Lane, right? Like whatever. The hello Somniactic also. So I get these things. I set them all up. I put the little ear things on them. I put them in. They're crazy uncomfortable. So I change the stuff around. They're still mad uncomfortable. They sound exactly the same as my Apple earbuds. And I drop them once by accident, and the cool like star pattern like enamel immediately chips. Immediately chips. Were they large? They're just
I
like
think
kind of
they are.
heavy, and they like go over the tops of your ears too. So they like look. They do kind of look like hearing aids.
As someone with little tiny too big.
Yeah. They just in general they. And then so what I did then was I was just like, screw this. I'm going on Amazon and I'm buying like 5 of the just like standard Apple earpod things.
Earbuds.
Not AirPods. They're called earpods, I think.
No.
They're called they're called AirBuds. I bought like
It's so funny. Yeah. Exactly.
I bought just 5 of those, and that's what I use now. I have on my desk right now, there's 3 of them plugged in. I have one plugged into like the OBS machine that I'm listening to, one plugged into my normal desktop, and one that I keep plugged into the Windows VM only. So we kind of shake it up a little bit. I've got Moondrop Katos and I love them. If not for the fact that my ears make too much wax, I can't do in-ear anymore. Yes. This is also an issue with these, right? This is scary. It's fearsome. The okay, that's the topic of in-ear monitors, basically. I assume the ones you get that are actually like modeled after your ears are good. I can't use ear dildo. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want that. That sounds fearsome. That sounds horrifying. Hello, Code Void 0x25. Welcome in. Hello, Emacs brother. I don't know about this. I
used over.
Can you repeat? I tuned out. Can we bring up the stream for the past half hour? And...
I wore Astro A40s for a very long time because I was an epic.
Yeah, you still have those, don't you?
But then I dropped them.
Yeah.
Sad.
Earmax. There is a thing called there kind of is Earmax. There's this.
Oh wait, also last thing, Mint audio worked immediately.
It worked out of the box. It was everything actually worked out of the box, including installing.
Except for my monitors.
yeah, the monitors were fucked.
Yeah.
They are $8 each. Yeah, I mean that's really how I feel about it. I just realized I'm not sophisticated enough to care that much about audio, right? Like I'm not gonna tell I'm sure some people can tell the difference, but I can't tell the difference between gas station headphones and like the best thing of all time, probably, right? Like
I care about my
you care about your ears.
I do.
How is OBS on Linux? Last time I tried it made me cry. For me, I've had no issues, but I am terrified to update it. I have not updated it since I started. I heard some awful things about headphones. I mentioned you're doing it all wrong. Get some AKG headphones and a small amplifier. Wait, like I can't wear the over the head ones though. It's Are you even listening to high? All my music is in FLAC. Excuse you. No, it's not. I have very whatever encoding from SoulSeek, whatever the person on SoulSeek decided to upload.
I really liked over-ear headsets for a while when I was younger, but the more that I wore them, I'm very headache prone. And so I just got a lot of headaches, and I was like, I can't do this anymore.
There's such a difference between even different high quality headphones. Yeah, I have like very little discernment between these things. All music should be in FLAC. I see. OBS's work quite fine for me. Flat pack version, yeah. I think it's pretty good now. I would say, even with like I do. The one thing I'm encountering now with OBS, I have to like dig into this a little bit. The thing I'm currently encountering is if I very strangely, right? If I have a HDMI switch, right? And the so between my
Sorry,
oh my lord. Are the devils work? I don't know about this. In mouth.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Never heard the difference between flat. Yeah, I mean, I assume I can't tell unless it's like incredibly crushed. Hello, Haunted Dolly and LG.
I was always terrified.
Yes, you are very.
Yeah, my dad gave himself a bunch of hearing damage for going to really loud concerts. A young man, and so like I was always told to be careful.
You're very cautious in general with these sorts of things, right? You always have the earplugs, you always have the sunscreen loaded up, you always have the full roster of protective equipment. Whereas like I go outside, I lick stop signs, right? Like I slap every sign, I just like shake people's hands, right? I walk on the ground
And
with
then
my
stick
bare
your
hands and
fingers in your
feet.
mouth.
Yeah, like
no.
like I'm a freak in this. I never wear sunscreen. I never right. Like I live a freakish lifestyle. My setup uses a weird program called HID macros made for flight sims to run macros on multiple keyboards.
And you know what? He's kind of been proven right.
Yeah.
Like, except nowadays we both didn't get sick.
Yeah.
Last time we went somewhere,
But
so.
I never get sick. Like I am very rarely ill. Which
But
is
one of the
yeah.
reasons I'm so protective of my ears is because my eyes are so bad to the point that
Yeah,
they make
you
it to a
have
point in my
that's
life
your
that I
backup
might
plan.
not be
It's your
able to
fallback
use
plan.
them.
I mean, you are
So,
like legally blind if you take off your.
Everyone
But-
is. I think most people are.
But like you have a very high
Yes,
prescription.
I
Skin
do,
cancer is no
yeah.
joke. Yeah, I mean, I
It
probably
isn't.
should be more. Like I don't burn very much
Doesn't
typically,
matter.
right? Like and like.
That one time you fell
Like I have,
asleep when I was taking
yeah,
a
I
nap.
did. So the only
I was
time I
taking
can
a
recall
final
being
exam.
like I have the kind of skin where I'll get tan typically. The
I don't.
you
I
burn
just
very
immediately.
easily. The only time I've burned severely. That is significant. Hello, Kari, welcome
yeah, I'm
in.
not quite there.
Most people are blind. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mod is legally
I
blind
can
with them.
see with them. I have like a -10, -11.
And you ever need to go? You do well to listen to your moderator on all noise. Yes, this is true. In general, I should listen to this. The okay.
Oh, that was
Oh my god. Oh my god. The thing is, I've only been badly burned once. When we were in college, right? You were taking an exam, right? Be very careful to not reveal
Oh, no.
the precise details of this. You were taking an exam, and I was like, I had like done an all-nighter studying for another exam.
Yeah.
And I was like, I need to wait for her, and I'm so tired. And I just said I would wait outside. So I just laid down in the grass
Yeah.
and fell asleep
But on
for
your
like
side.
3 hours on my side, and half of my like face and body were sunburned so bad
So bad.
that it was like right, it was at the end of the school year, so it was like in June or something, right? I was just I looked like it's Two-Face Batman. It's Two-Faced from Batman. I had like it was like a line like straight down my face. I was
felt
burned.
So bad.
Yeah, it was remarkable. As long as we were not told the fourth question of the exam, things should be safe. Yes. The
Yeah, I came out and you were like dead asleep, but also like red like a lobster.
yes. And I don't think I've ever really been burned badly
No.
other than that. The
No.
Two-Faced, Too Furious, yeah, real. Yeah, but so there is actually Earmax. You can use
Okay.
Emacs Speak. You don't want to talk about Earmax?
Nah,
You're going to
I'm
bed?
good.
Okay, I see. That's what the L stands for, lobster. Yeah, we're on lobster. We're on lobster.rs all the time. Hello, time 44. Hello, welcome in. There's Earmax. They have dog on here. What it is it's Emacs for the blind, right? It's a full audio desktop. I know a blind hacker in another channel who uses Emacs Speak extensively. Yeah, I mean this is definitely my. I would love to learn to use this even without being blind, right? Like I feel like this would be a fun thing to learn, just for the purposes of it. It seems really cool to be able to work without looking at a screen, right? This seems like a skill that would be excellent to learn. Like it's kind of a long-term dream of mine to like have a setup that's just like a small computer or like Raspberry Pi or something, and the form factor is like just a keyboard, right? Like I don't like these old machines, right, where it's basically just a keyboard and a headphone jack with no display, so I can like sit at the park or something and program. What about Smell Max? I feel like, I mean, this is for humor, but I feel like smell doesn't really have the precision of other senses that you could. Maybe you could, but like
also not a great sleep.
I have a very poor sense of smell in general. My it's I don't know what it is. Forever. It's not like a COVID thing. I never have had is there an audio demo? I don't know if there is on the site.
On the other hand, I'm also sensitive, extremely sensitive.
Yes, we have different. Yes. What if you use your tongue? I remember watching a talk about someone learning to program just using their voice, and they said the worst part is that they can get lazy and program while lying down on the couch. Yeah, there are like something like this coupled with something like I think we looked at Talon earlier, like the speech things, right? The speech programming things would be a very cool setup. Like a no hands-on keyboard. Just put your AirPods in and have a good microphone somewhere in your room, and then you can just like pace around your room, sit wherever you want, recline however you want, stand up, sit down, and then just chat. Cursorless. I have not seen cursorless. Lack of precision means it's most useful for a smell LM. Mini keyboard on your trousers with headphones for remote coding on the go. There are Lumi was I don't know if Lumi is here. Lumi was looking at a keyboard recently. Is it called the clicker? There are like chording keyboards. What is it called? Twiddler is the keyboard. Twiddler 3 keyboard. This is the one. Thank you, LG. This is they're chording keyboards, right? So you press multiple buttons or sequences of buttons. This is a bad name. Can we load the image, please? They look like this. They look like a television remote or something, right? So this would be pretty easy to hold in your pocket or something like this. Sushi Dragon on Twitch uses 2 of them to control all his stream stuff. I see. The Twiddler is the worst Batman villain. I don't even have a strong accent. I want to learn cursorless because my wrists and elbows have been acting weird and it would be nice. Alan just cannot understand me for some reason. Yeah. I don't know. I assume like I think I tried Talon once so I assume many of us have had this experience of like I had like minor wrist pain. One of my wrists is I have one really bad wrist, not due to RSI. I don't really feel any like normal RSI symptoms because that's normally like a tingling feeling or something. I took it when I was running when I was in high school. I took a bad fall on one wrist and it's like all scarred up still. And I think this is the like I can't like bend it back very far and it's the left wrist. It's the left wrist, actually. The silly putty for training your hands. Yeah, I just had a weird left wrist for a very long time. You look cool using it. Yeah, this is perhaps cap. I don't know about that. But at one point I was having very bad wrist pain, and I was like, oh god, it's over, right? It's over for me. I need to figure out alternatives to this, and I set up Talon for like I spent a day setting up Talon. And it just feels so cumbersome coming from typing. I'm cap, no way. The damn. I once learned Dvorak. Yeah, I don't know. I know like this is something that would be cool to learn, like this or Colonq or something like this. I just think it's like it feels like my worry is that like I'll end up typing slower in Dvorak or Colonq or whatever, and also typing slower in QWERTY, right? And then suddenly it's like the worst of both worlds. Like I'm just like I can't type on other people's computers very fast now. Like I forget what Pokemon. It doesn't tell you, unfortunately. Threatening to learn assembly for my career. Pray for me. Well, Nervous Hair, if you like this, you are in the right place, because we are probably going to write more of an assembler today. This is maybe this is our backbone. This is our backbone for today. I hope it's not Typhlosion. I mean, you couldn't fish a Typhlosion. One could argue that typing slower is a good thing, allowing ideas to get more fleshed out in the process of thinking. I don't know about this. I feel like most of the time, I'm not really thinking very much mid-typing. Maybe not though. Need an inline USB thingy to convert other people's computers to Dvorak? Yeah, a little dongle. You're not at risk you're not at risk of forgetting. Yeah, I don't know. It's just for now. It's just I'm fine. I'm fine with what I'm doing. I'm using NixOS also. Kill 53597. I only type fast if I'm excited. Yeah, I feel like most of the time, maybe this is just because I'm not an epic 100x programmer or something, but I don't type that much, right? Like you know, like even if you're having like a good productive day, right? Like, and you're writing like, I don't know, like what would I consider like a crazy productive day for me? Right? What are we freaking programming today? That's sort of the question, LG, isn't it? That's sort of we gotta talk about that a little bit. We have to talk about this gets into reflection. This sort of gets into reflection. This is narcissist matters. 5,003 lines. Can we start on Colonq off? I actually do have a little bit of a start on this. This is maybe high priority. Wait, is this a programming stream? Yeah. They type code and hope a program exists at the end. 30 lines is too much. How rare are 10x devs? I don't even know if I believe in this as a thing. I think this is contextual. I also think, I don't know if I care very much at the end. Hello, another common internet user. I think I have been the 10x dev, and I have been the 0x dev, and been the negative 10x, and also the 0.1x. It just doesn't, it's just, you know, how you're feeling, kind of. Yeah, minus 3,000, right? Like, it's just like you don't, like, it's, typing is not that important, I think. Have you finished that web game you're working on? We're still working on it, LCOLONQ. It's still, it's in limbo. It's in the asset procurement limbo right now. If you find the right denominator. yeah. How are we, computer? I'm doing fucking well, UltraStim. Shout out to UltraStim also, who is cool. 10x dev is relative. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I just don't, I like, is it okay, like, this is maybe the answer. Another common internet user. I don't mean this in like a way that's like on your case for saying this. I like you, and I respect the question. I respect the line of inquiry, but I just like, I don't really like, I don't know. All of that shit kind of squicks me out a little bit, right? Like the level, the place that the discourse has gone to surrounding everything with those 10% duty cycle. Yeah. I think it's like, there's just a lot of like, I don't like, all of the terminology like surrounding programming online has become very, very lame. I don't know, like, I don't know. And this is like why I would prefer to not talk about it. Have you seen the interview with the 10x? I think, is this from the same guy who does all of the interview with videos? I assume it's funny. Like, I don't know about this. I don't know. I don't know if it's even so simple. I think it's just like the particular thing has been overtaken by, like, I don't know. Like, when I think of like people talking about programming, I think of sort of the tone of like GNU info manuals, right? Like, this is sort of what I have in my head. I have books I read from the library. I have the tone of info manuals, which is not like super formal, right? It's like sometimes pretty casual, and like posting on like posts on like the Ubuntu forum or something like this, right? This is like what's in my head, and like IRC chatter or something like this. The tone of the Haskell compiler, and I feel like everything has sort of all of LG's perfect and great opinions, right? And there's definitely sort of like this like overriding feeling of everything is about being cracked now. Everything is about being 10x. Everything is about being what do they say? It's about TC. It's about maximizing total compensation. It's about being a cracked founder or something. Like this is just what it is on Twitter, maybe. But like, I just like don't care about that very much at all, right? Like, I don't care about being cracked. I just want to be happy, right? Like, I want to be happy and to like do the thing that I love, which is this, right? I don't is a toxic piss mire. Yes, that's a good way to put it, probably. I blame GitHub. I mean, there's the thing is, like, there's no, I don't even mean to present some sort of coherent critique of this. Like, if that's what you like, then fucking go for it, man. I don't care, right? It's not up to me, right? But to me, the whole thing just kind of gives me like, I'm like, ugh, like, it makes me feel vaguely tired. The shirt is technically still legal though. The image shift of programming is an insanely massive downgrade. My computer was beige and I had a plaid shirt. You can go for the shirt. You can probably get the case. It's just like, be a founder on crack. Now that's fun. Can we see this image from LCOLONQ? What is this? Oh yes. I mean, this is, being happy is not as important as being founder mode. Like I don't know. Hello, Lane VT. Also welcome in. I just think there's a lot of like, also check my friend Prod, please. The GNU faucet has its problems as well, but they're less annoying to hear about. Yeah, I'm not even making any sort of. Yeah, I did. We're switching it up. Oh, I shouted out Prod Zod. Yeah, everyone follow Prod Zod. Yeah, everyone follow Prod Zod on Twitch.tv. That's powerful. That's extremely good. Have been called a cracked 10x engineer by a founder while I was getting laid off. Yeah, like, it's just like, I don't know. I just don't care about it anymore about any of this. Like, I'm like becoming so checked out of this that it's like, thank you for the sub, Yellowver HN. Also the welcome in. I'm more into being a company owner than a startup founder, right? Like, I'm into like, have all the cracked 10x devs ever considered that, like, I don't know, maybe you should like, no, I was gonna say maybe they should get some bitches, but that's not my style either. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. But if I was in a more adversarial mood, I would say that. I would say something like this. Like maybe just like be happy. Like I don't know. Like it's good to be happy. Like let's do things we enjoy instead. I am a ninja though. I am a ninja and a rock star vampire. Good thing. Yeah, good. Very good thing I didn't say that. How is PC doing? I mean, I know you're asking her, but I'm going to respond. It's going well. Everything actually works out of the box. Proton is magical. Like, we just installed Baldur's Gate 3 with Proton. Literally just click the install button on Steam and it works. And that's like a fucking massive game. I don't even like the have. I don't even mean have. Okay, this is why I wouldn't say it. I don't like these sorts of insults very much, right? These sorts of like insults that are like I don't know, based on the fact, oh lol, you're a virgin or something, right? Like this is I dislike this immensely, right? I'm not a fan of that kind of thing. I think it's cool actually. If you don't want to have sex, that's good. That's good. But I think in general it's a cultural, it's just the attitude towards the whole thing. I don't know. It's just the prioritization of like working for Facebook over everything else is just like insane to me, right? It's insane. A Linux sister now? Yes. Don't want is one thing. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Even if you like, you know, this is getting into complex social issue that I'm not well equipped. I'm not well equipped to address. I'm drinking icy. I'm pouring myself some water right now. We're getting there. I did. Cavis70 has been here. Hello, Cavis70. Welcome. Is anyone equipped? I don't know if anyone is, honestly. Certainly not me. I can't just back it up. I mean, I assume there are still people acquiring major. Like, again, and I will never, you know, like, if you want to make $1 million, right, please do, right? Please make 100,000 United States dollars. Like, this is a good thing to do. You got to work hours for that. I don't know. I feel like it probably depends. Like, there's probably almost no correlation, right? I feel like you can easily get a job making 300,000 doing almost nothing. You know, easily is a term, right? Like, easily is if you're in this space, right? We're activating friend crack. Oh my god, it's returned. But like it's possible to do this and do almost no work, and it's possible to do this and do so much work you want to explode. So like it's kind of complex. It's kind of a complex situation. I don't know. What were we talking about again? What were we doing? Oh, reflection. It's time for reflection. As you might know, I talked with my friend Prod yesterday. We chatted with the real Prodsy Pod. Can we shout out? Can we shout out Pod? Can we shout out Pod? Can we shout out Pod? Shout out Pod. The channel Pod doesn't exist. I was gonna do another fake one to be funny, but I stopped by for a second. Yeah, can we shout out Zod? I tried. That was the first one I tried. 3cough actually, and it doesn't exist. It doesn't let you when it doesn't exist. Progs. Yes, this is true. Hello, Dehi. A surrogate interviewee to do the in-person for me. I'm sure this is a service that can be provided by the market, right? Like you can pay people to take tests for you and stuff. I'm sure you can get someone to. It's maybe fraud, but like I don't know. Hello, GJ Kawaii Theory. Also, whenever I talk to Prod, I end up thinking about things. But it was great. You should check out Prod if you don't know them. They are absolutely wonderful. And Prod, among other things, Prod is preparing for a great journey. Prod, if you don't know Prod has been. Hello, Lady Vignette. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing well, Raiders. How is the Dungeons and Dragons? I saw you were playing earlier. How are you? Lady Vignette. Have at thee and such. Hello, Rebecca Roney. Welcome into you also. Hello. I have to wait 54 seconds. What is this? And Juno Moons is here? They put Juno Moons on the screen now, and Kashmir Thought. Welcome in. You played D&D. It was so fun. Hell, I gotta play with you at some point, Lady Vignette. Perhaps I will host one. Perhaps I can play some. I'm being girl. I can do that now. Maybe. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I'm a little guy. I go on here. We talk to the computer. That's our main activity. We gotta play. Yeah. Let's game. Let's hop on and game. I hope your stream went well though. We are just getting into things. I got a raid and run though. Mwah, thank you. Please, good night. Did you play lead? It's still on the top of the fucking list. It's still on the top of the list. I need to we have, okay. Here's the obstacle now. Here's the obstacle now. I have an idea. Like, yeah, also, yeah, there's a Discord in IRC. There's an area. Order seems to not matter. maybe so. I actually feel so bad about the whole thing. It actually causes me immense. If you're wondering what the context is here, the Lady V made a game for a game jam like a year ago at this point, and I have not played it. I said I would be like, oh yes, I'll play this, and I have not played it due to a variety, basically a comedy of errors. It has been a comedy of errors for the intervening year. I tried to tune in with MPV, but it kept hitching every time it loaded a new fragment, and it was annoying. I see. I've seen COLONQ in real life. He's basically a long-haired teenage surfer. Well, you're going to ruin my carefully curated image, Leighton BT. You're going to ruin my extremely manicured digital image as evil guy online. Hello Lane though. Is this true? Honestly, I wish I could be a beach bum, right? I don't even like swimming that much, but I feel like I could get used to it. It's one of those things that like I'd get used to it if I just like force myself for a while. It just feels like a very good lifestyle. Maybe that's what we adopt to, right? RV lifestyle on the beach sounds cozy. Maybe I sell all my possessions. Supper has arrived. Enjoy dinner, please, Wind Up Boy. Thank you. I'll check back before the final boss. Yes, we'll arrive somewhere interesting today. Somewhere lispy, I think, regardless. Vehicle camp red in the sand in Pismo Beach, California. Took up surfing, final git commit, became a stone stacker. Yeah, although I think the thing with like, I don't know. I think like getting an art is like, Mod, are you down for this? Are you down for van life? Let's move over to van life, I think, right? Can we go van life? Let's sell all our stuff, get a van, and just go live on the beach. Say no. Yeah. Yeah, you have to drive. You're being voluntold to drive. We're gonna go down to the beach, and I'm gonna stream twice a week. I'm gonna go stream from the library, and then we're gonna surf. Gonna be roasty with like 23 computers. It'll be the Lane van. Hello Lumi, welcome in. We were talking about, are you still playing with the Twiddler, Lumi? We were talking about this funny keyboard earlier a little bit. The SoCal Surfer arc. Fart smell van. I mean, it'll be overtaken by the smell of burning plastic or something. I don't know. Don't do that. I'll rain bolt you. A rain bolt from the blue. How fearsome indeed. This is a horrifying prospect. Twiddling in Southern California. Yeah, perhaps. I kind of got distracted and forgot about it. I understand completely. FN_Lumi. Oh, speaking of Mod, did our stuff arrive today? Not yet. We have to go get it. I see. I ordered things for eventual. I'm gonna do hand cam where I try and make a thing connect. When I try and make the computer connect to Game Boy Advance. GeoGuessr Pro goes Idaho on Ohio. Yeah, real. There are beaches near Boston, Mickey Noon. There's like at least in Massachusetts, right? I mean, I've talked before about, I'm all about those vineyard vines. I'm about Nantucket nectar. I'm about Cape Cod, whatever brand, what your rich island life. This is not even like, you can go to the secret is you can go to these places and it's not expensive if you stay in a place that is extremely shitty. And Mod has experienced this. She went with my family once, and you get out of bed and become a 10x engineer for the night. Have fun going founder mode. Good night or good morning, as the case may be. Also, hello vvisualizer_rebirth, like the legend of the penis. This is good. This is daft. Wait, is this daft? Join me. The class. Hello vvisual. I assume this is the rebirth of the user formerly known as vvisualizer. Welcome in. It's been a hot minute, friend. Okay, what are we reflecting on? What the fuck? Okay, the long and short of it is we need to elect / choose / identify the new type A chatter. This is becoming a point of great contention. Hello, howdy 736, and thank you for sub Doc East, right? Long and short of it, I'm gonna be a surfer dude. Yeah, streaming two times a week and then surfing 5 days seems like pretty good. Like I'm not averse to that lifestyle at all. You probably get crazy fit too. Personality type A. Who was the previous one? You need back. So okay, the concept of a type A chatter. I think this is a Northern Lion thing, right? Basically, people who are very very engaged, right? There can only be one here, right? This is a title. This is a title that people can be promoted to. It's sort of come to be a maybe it's not hereditary, but it's a title that can be inherited from the previous. It's a Highlander situation. There can only be one. Drink, thank you. I don't know about most parasocial, but I think just in general, maybe they're the king of chat. They're the king or queen. They're the Dread Pirate Roberts of chat room, right? Do you see the thing? There have been two type the lore, the most biblical chatter. Yeah, that's sort of like the bishop to the king, right? It's sort of a there's a balance, like the Greek god X to your Tyler 1. Yeah, something like this. I don't know. There have been two eras of sort of, I think, undisputed type A chatter, right, of the stream. Hello, Sun312772. Welcome in. Can we say hi, Sun? Can we shout out? Did we shout out Lady V? We did. Did we? Did we do this? Shout out Lady Vignette. Did we ever do that? I'm just typing /shout. I'm yelling. Twitch's autocomplete is insane. Yes, that's the person. Please follow them. They're very wonderful. There have been two eras. There have been two well-defined eras of type A chatter thus far. Not to minimize the contributions of other chatters, but I think people who have been around in these eras would recognize these people don't necessarily talk more, but they define the zeitgeist. They define the spirit of the age, I would say. Measure how many messages they sent in the last year. I mean, we're gonna have to come up with a variety of criteria. Hello, fighting analysts. Also, type A chatters vamos. Yes, the sent around 20 chats total, and each I'm basically a trendsetter. I mean, this is true. Hello, Caramel Nuke. Taylor Swift. The first era was of Basilia, right? Basilia retired a while ago. This is some time ago. Basilia sort of defined the first era of the stream in terms of their impact is undisputed, right? You could see this. They have the bells, they have a number of other things, right? They have in general many things in the stream would not have happened if not for them. The second era of the stream was the Prodzy Pod era, right? This was sort of the next level, the next iteration of the stream. There's minor overlap here, but this is how it goes, right? This is how things have progressed. The chatter burnout. I don't think not necessarily burnout. Prod I think in general though, Prod is busy now, right? Prod has become busy, notably. Prod is planning an international move, is finishing a video game and things like this. So Prod, although Prod is still around, Prod is hanging up their hat as the maintainer of the records. Prod is this is like when the Pope steps down. There was that one Pope recently, right, who instead of dying like popes normally do, he stepped down, right? This is Prod has abdicated the throne, right? You question mark? Let's just talk about Prod as if they are dead. This is not the case. But either way, there's a power vacuum. This is like the beginning of Metaphor ReFantagio, the hit new video game from Atlas. But who will take the throne? So he could step it up? Yes, exactly, right? It's an understandable thing for sure. Notably, the main responsibility of this, I think, is who is updating the help page. I noticed there was a power vacuum, not gonna lie. Let's not model this on the Catholic Church. Yes, probably not. Probably not. Can we go? We're gonna model it on some sort of monarchy instead. Who is Glossary? Who the hell is Glossary? The Glossary is a page that defines the help. It defines what is going on around here, around these parts. And it defines what has happened every stream. This is the complete annal and record of LCOLONQ, right? This is, if you open up the book of, this is our equivalent of the, the parkour archive, right? This is the, I don't even know if that's real. I'm just making this up. This is the archives, right? This is what happens every stream, right? And of course, it would naturally fall to me to be my responsibility to update this. That would seem like the thing that is fair and natural, right? Why can't we have a vote based on equity and boosts? Oh, I think this is perhaps what we shall do. So of course, instead of doing this via some sort of natural thing where I just do it, or like there's some kind of sensible system, we're going to update this in an extremely fucked up way. Hello, Supergator2 and Exodrifter, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Supergator2. This is, oh, also speaking of Exodrifter, is Steam Next Fest still going? You should play my friend Exodrifter's game No Signal on Steam. No Signal lowercase mode on Steam, which is a video game in the Steam Next Fest right now. You can play the demo. Immense fan of the pod, fan. I'm a fan of their pod. JS Crazy should be screwed up enough. Hello, thank you for sub Kokoopsies. But post link, please. Hello, Spikle Channel, welcome in. Can we share the link to the video game? Is that within our grasp? Nope, not Python. This guy. Yes, Steam will show it to more people. So if you at least, this is the thing that you should do. And show your friends too. I bet it's good. It's fun. Sharing links to boost visibility on platforms is like diversifying your portfolio, maximizing potential returns. Hello, Pete's Eater too. Welcome. So I think what we'll do actually for this, I was trying to decide what the era is. I was considering things such as making a group for this on the Pubnix that allows this file to be accessed, and then giving people access to this group. I think we might do this via Redeem. I think we might do this collectively via Redeem at the end of the stream. I don't know if that's something we're going to remember to do, but we have been pretty good at remembering to do the newspaper. So perhaps we'll just make like an end of stream checklist where we have we all come together when we write a 1-paragraph summary of what happened today. Right? This is perhaps the main thing that needs to occur. You can still make resolutions. You can do this, and they will still be commented on occasion. What name you were calling the group? Oh, in terms of the group of people, we actually have the group now. Carlos Osos 333. We have twitch.tv/team/green. How long until the end of stream? At least 5 hours. So perhaps this is the problem with this, is perhaps this is unfavorable to Europeans. This is a real concern. Perhaps we have a I wonder actually. I want to be on the green team. Okay, Exodrifter, the condition is you can just be on it. The condition is you can just be on it. Send me a DM or something, or I'll just do it right now. In general, I'm not, so Exodrifter, I'm not trying to like, the thing is, I don't mean to like, I'm trying to avoid like making people feel like they're like I'm excluding them or something. So I'm not like proactively inviting anyone. The condition is like you are aware enough to ask. Have it be based on a series of melee fights. This is perhaps good. Combat via sword and spear. Transatlantic lore imports collapse. I see. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Yeah, I sort of think perhaps what we'll do instead is we can have a thing to submit a summary as a redeem, and then all of those summaries are averaged together somehow. Exo is not on the server. Hello, Compiling J. Smash Brothers Melee. I see. I feel like we probably have some very good melee players though. This could be they would dominate the lists. The lists. I'm going to write a stream overlay that tracks the activity of the green. I see. There's a bot that we have in the prod server with an API endpoint that tracks most of that set of people. I think there's a slight difference between who I'm tracking and who I'm not tracking, and I should probably make it so it is the same. The have everyone submit summaries and have friend summarize them again. Yes, this is maybe the case, or maybe have not friend, because friend tends to put its own bent on things. Like it has like a it injects a little bit too much spice, a little too many emoticons, I think, this time. Perhaps a bit less NaCl next time. The like, yeah. Hello, Serpentine Studios. Also, welcome in. Hello. This is a very nice name, my friend. Like, so yeah, let's just do this. Realized inferring the return type of a function with explicit returns is kind of hard. Is it, you mean like, are you implementing a language? I'm so real one. Is this a type inference problem? Like, I would just, I mean, you can do this like, what sort of language is it? Is it like a C-like language, or is it like a I would assume the case like this isn't too bad necessarily, right? What I would do is if the return type is being inferred, I would traverse the body of the thing as normal until I find the first return, and then I would track that like statefully in the rest of the traversal. I would say like, okay, this is the type of this thing. Whatever we infer the type of this thing that's being returned is the return type, and then in the rest of the thing, like just like throw error if the thing does not match, right? Hello, Plurshi, welcome in. My friend, good to see you. That terminal is badass. Thank you. I appreciate this. You can see it in your terminal too, Serpentine Studios. We await to behold you tomorrow. Thank you, Mickey Noon, for hanging out. Please sleep well, friend. And Astatin Chan, welcome in. Hey, cute ASCII head out of my screen. Hello. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Astatin Chan. Can we shout out Astatin Chan also, who has been doing some very cool Game Boy homebrew as well. Very much up our alley, as it were. We got to do these clones also. We got to do these clones sometime soon. So I think this is largely today. What I want to do is I want to build. Let's make a redeem to submit glossary entries. At stream end, we will average them all together somehow to produce the real thing. And we can when we prompt the thing to quote unquote to average them, Levenstein, we could do this. I kind of want to do a thing that like prompts it to like make something similar to the existing tone of the guy. We can do a GPT style. Is there a non-ASCII version of your model? You run it through some kind of filter. So the way it works, Captain St. Asher, is it's a renderer that I wrote myself that renders there's a 3D model, right? Can I actually open the 3D model here easily? We have Blender on this computer. Can Blender import GLTF? Like if we delete cube, and we delete camera and light, if I import GLTF, and we go into source Colonq assets, which one is me? Can we match against all? How do I tell it to match against all extensions? Because it's named VRM. It's a VRM extension. Can I just tell it? I don't know what it's called. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Can we go? Hello, Paxonian. Welcome in. I love your energy. Thank you. Heading to sleep now. Good night, Carlos 333. Also, and please nap. Big Book of Bug. We will try and influence your dreams subliminally. What is the guy's name? It's LCOLONQ.vrm is the bald model. What is the actual name of it? Main.rs VRM. Where is the guy? Colonq v1. It's LCOLONQ_flat. Because the flat comes from the color change. Because I originally the model had a little more shading, so the color replacement worked a little less well. So I changed it to the I fixed all the colors manually. Does that work? You can't just drop the most ominous quote like that. Yeah, you can see the model now. It doesn't. Blender is taking a little minute. Blender is currently experiencing unfortunate nature. Yeah, this is the 3D model for LCOLONQ. Can we see with shading? Can we see with material preview? Just like how Dart exists for Flutter, I'm here to make all the right takes about every topic possible. So just accept my wisdom already. I see. This is LCOLONQ. You can see this is the guy. And the way this works is it gets rendered by a custom thing I have to a small frame buffer. You can see that. Where is that? You can see that here. There's a little texture, right? And that texture gets spit out. Like all of this, like the effects and stuff happen on top of that. Like once we already have these pixels, right? And that gets written to a real terminal. Tiny Colonq is so cute. Yeah, this is the small form. The 3D model confirmed will substitute. No, this is the letter one is that as we it has been since the beginning. This is the letters are just like the rendering of the 3D model. Like you can see it is 3D. Like you can see my other eye behind the hair and stuff. Colonq phrase tier list just dropped. What the? Oh dear. Oh dear. Excuse me. Crud. You and what? Do I say these? That tears it. Radical. I do say radical. Can we see? Let's bring these up on the screen. What is this? Mark functions with their internal type. We have array programming here. We have array programming on here. I do say oh dear, but I feel like oh dear is more of an old man phrase. Whippersnapper. I don't say much of this stuff. What can I imagine myself saying? I would say all of these jokingly. So that's like what would I say like unironically without causing problems. Hello Almontis VT, also welcome in. Great to have you. Notably Almontis VT, we are doing thing tomorrow. This is true. Do you know about this? Almontis VT, where I'm going to talk about books with Almontis VT tomorrow on the web. I would say this without the riggedy. I would say check yourself before you wreck yourself, probably, at some point. I could imagine myself saying that. Radical is a thing I definitely say. It's a list of phrases that people say. Just it's LG sent it to us. It's important. It's important, ModClonk. It's not from Rick and Morty. It's just a list of things that people say. Listen here, pal. I don't think I would say that. I say right on for sure. What else do we have? I say this, just gonna sneak right past you. How do you like them apples? This is huge for me. This is massive. Caucasian people, this is huge. I say groovy. I've definitely been known to say what in tarnation. I probably could have said this at some point. Watch it. I do like calling people Einstein. Boom shakalaka. Crud. Crud is just a normal word. I'm not sarcastic enough to say a lot of these. You mess with the bull, you get the... I do say you live by the sword, you die by the sword all the time, which is effectively the same thing, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like, honestly, that's sort of a catchphrase almost, that you live by the sword and you die by the sword. It's sort of my main moderation feeling. I gotta go. Have a wonderful stream, Colonq. Enjoy your day, Exo Drifter, please. Thank you. Enjoy day. Hold your horse. I say hold your horses for sure. Why is chump is a... I don't say that very much. I say yellow sometimes. For Pete's sake. Hot Belgian waffles. Well, that just happened is a little too ironic. I say Jesus H. Christ. Like, probably I say Jesus Christ a lot. That's probably my favorite oath to make. If I'm in the business of making of oaths on stream, I say that one often. Oh Lord, yeah. It helps no one to be reductive. What the flip? I think I agree. Hello 5G technician. He's right behind. These are just like things from movie. This is silly. This is silliness. This is I say things like yoinks Scoob. I go for Busta. I do say Buster. Sweet giblets. A new one by you. This is an Almontis VT original. Frittata. We're going Xavier. We're going Xavier. Yeah. So that's how the thing works. I think we're gonna actually do things today. I think that's the plan. Like you're in fact Ryder from GTA San Andreas. Yeah. What the Sigma? That's the new way of it, right? The new thing is talking about like that. The exhaustion from conference week is catching up to me, and con flu probably. Gotta head to bed now as well. Sleep well, Ascento, and I hope everything went well. You were speaking, right? You mentioned this. I hope you we're voting for the chat. No, we're gonna be collectively this. We're gonna perform a great. We're going to be an amalgam. It's going to be an amalgamation, I think, is the new thing. That's the new thing. And please, I hope you don't get sick, Ascento. Why is there Among Us in your hair? What is this? Is this? I think this is mod. Or I guess it's been replaced since then. There was Among Us before in the array programming. I'm really in hate. Intro has taken more than an hour and 10 minutes. It's actually taken more than 2 hours and 10 minutes at this point. But this is natural. This is, again, we're planning things out a little bit. We can afford, you know, we live in a world where we can afford a little bit of luxury, I would say, Zoft_Faye. We can afford a little bit of we can afford to luxuriate a little bit in things. Things went well. The first day was just organized and boring, but the others were really interesting. I'm glad to hear. I'm very glad to hear. I would just go for like writing plain make files are pretty good. I just recommended you on Twitter too as someone who programs on Twitch. But it's always like this. We definitely program. I just can't win out here. Zoft or soft is just fine. I'm sorry. I have a thing. I have to do the whole thing every time. Hello Naufin also. So raw dog makefile refused to document. Hello small_9. Yeah, I find makefiles are like, they're just good. I'm happy when I see just a makefile in a repo. Right? Assuming it works and they have good descriptions of what dependencies the thing needs. Ideally, some kind of automated description. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, nix. But like, you know, I can go for just a plain old makefile. I would say my level of like CMake also is not that bad because like at least it probably works unless I'm trying to do something fancy, right? Like I know at least I can, and you can do out of tree builds pretty easily, which is pretty nice and not always guaranteed with a plain makefile. Auto tools, like again, if someone's shipping an auto tools project, they're usually shipping you something with the configure script in the source, right? So that's also not too bad. But I really don't know how to work auto tools in general. Hello Geets, any sufficiently complicated static block generator contains an ad hoc, informally specified, bug-ridden, slow implementation of half of make? Yeah. Will work simply, but people overcomplicate them off in IMO. Yeah, and like CMake itself is kind of like a, I don't like the whole shebang there. Right? I don't like the whole situation very much. But it's not worth worrying about, as most things are. Right. I feel the need to clarify this. Right. There's no need to hate anything. Right. There's almost nothing there's basically no software that deserves your disdain, right? That deserves any emotion greater in the negative direction than minor inconvenience. At this point, my throat would hurt. I think just practice Howdy 736, right? I'm very used to it at this point, and I talk in sort of a comfortable way. Like I'm not straining my voice very much. It's like I'm not actually talking all that loud. I just I'm very close to the mic, so it's just kind of a normal conversational sort of thing. Find this to be untrue with software. My usage is not by choice. Yes, it's easy to get frustrated with things, I think, but by and large, most things are just like I don't know. Maybe this is me projecting my own tastes onto others, right? But I'm like I would prefer to live in a world where I don't hate things very much. Windows search where they replace a working. Yeah, I mean this is silly, right? This is a silly thing and it is unfortunate. But like at the end of the day, like it's just like. It's not the thing itself is like the thing itself is not worthy of too much of a strong emotional response. The systems that created it perhaps are, right? And work stuff can be extremely frustrating for me because the way it interferes with my attempts to use it. Yeah, I mean this is true also, right? I'm making a bit of a too strong. I'm just saying like I prefer to not hate on things too much. It's easier to just like I don't know, either use something you actually like, or if that's not an option, spend your energy on coping with the situation, or changing it. Like I'd never written a CMake file that didn't turn into a mess. Hit me up next time you write one. Yeah. The corpo shovelware, all of it. Yeah, this is also like a good enough toolchain. You could just use the native stuff, but otherwise I just reach for make. Yeah, I kind of prefer at this point. Nix has made me a sicko in terms of my preferences for package management. I kind of prefer languages that like I'm fine with a build system. I would prefer I prefer if the language doesn't have its own way of installing dependencies, right? Like honestly, the ideal for me is just like if there's a way to like say if there's like a standard file format for dependencies and a way to like say like, hey, here's where the files are, right? This is what I prefer, I think, because I would rather. We've talked about this plenty of times, right? Like I feel like any build system, any dependency management thing eventually wants to control the whole world because you need native libraries. And like, so I would rather just like have Nix do that. So honestly, like it's kind of funny in that like C or something like this, or I assume C++ are like kind of one of the nicer dependency management situations I have, because like I can just like tell Nix to do everything and there's kind of enough, just like OWL Lisp, but there are 4 libraries for it. So yes, OWL Lisp is honestly the, I hope you don't get to like. I think about this often, Kirsch. I think like, damn, we got to load up on OWL Lisp. Like, I know it's good. I literally know it's good. It's probably everything I want. It's just like I haven't hopped on yet. I haven't found the right moment. OWL Lisp is a thing that Kirsch is involved with that is like, or uses a lot at least, and it is like Scheme, but a little more of a functional flavor even. You know what activates my almonds? When package managers like apps try to manage Python system dependencies, things get real wonky. Yeah, I mean, like in general, like there's like everything wants to control the whole world, right? Like apt wants to control your Python dependencies because WPA supplicant or whatever needs something, and Python wants to control your native dependencies because PyTorch needs some CUDA thing, right? Like the solution is to like have one thing that actually controls the whole world, right? And that's like an ambitious and scary thing. And like Nix is that. Have you tried Geeks? I have used Geeks. I just want to use Git and run make or package build. Yeah, like I don't know. It's a complicated thing. The dependency story remains perpetually complex, right? No massive. Yeah, I wish there was a standard format for source packages in C and C++, right? Which there is not, right? And like it would be nice if there was like a standard way to build things, but at the end of the day, like it's not horrible, right? And at least there is a standard way to like represent a library artifact, right? Kind of, right? As a collection of headers in one place and as a shared object or a .a file in the other place, right? And like there's a standard way to tell the compiler where to look, right? And this is like really most of what you need. It's just like move things to my own build system. Yeah, do it move it to your own CMake or Bazel or whatever, or Makefile, whatever you want to do. Your C libraries are my Zig libraries. Yeah. And this is the case. The intro segment is right about to the end. It's time for me to go to bed. Good night, Party Cat Lol. Thank you for hanging out. There will be Lisp at some point. Well, I don't know why I'm apologizing. Everyone understands. Everyone knows at this point. I should stop being like, I feel a sense of like, this is like an insane thing I have where like, I know I see someone and I know they're like a programming person, and I'm like, I feel like I have to apologize for talking, and I feel like I don't have to apologize for talking actually. Type A chatter discussion. Yes, this is real. This is real. Pip install break system packages. Yeah. Hello Prowcache also. The last time I used Ubuntu, I tried to remove the Ubuntu Pro advertising stuff and it broke my system. Please never apologize. Yeah, this is the case. I'm just very apologetic, right? This is a habit I've had to train out of myself in the working world, right? I'm the kind of person, I'm very like, I like when the wheels of social convention are greased, right? I prefer when like, I don't know, I would say I'm overly polite a lot of the time in my interactions with others. And I think this, when did you learn to pronounce my nickname? I've been saying it right for months now, Prowcache. You told me how to say it. Just cooking up some egg sighting conversation. Oh my god. Japanese. I don't know about this, but I just like, I'm always like that way. Unfortunately, I can strafe jump in my mind. You will never stack the rockets better than me. You will never be a parkour pro. We got to do these clones. First of all, most of our here to listen to your talk, I'd imagine. Yeah, like at this point, right? Like yeah, like you know how it is, right? Like everyone knows how it is, right? It's not like I started doing this yesterday and I'm like drastically shaking up the formula every day, right? This is the way the streams go is we talk a bunch and we program a bunch, that in some mixture. it's not surprising for anybody. So particularly the intro, yeah, particularly at the start, we always are talking about. We need parkour duels in here. I think that's part of the. So XOR Xavier in the early days, having some way to do chatter combat, chatter PvP was a big thing that we talked about a lot. And we haven't really ever achieved it. The most we have is like the VIP, the Vipper unvipper system, the Vipper devipper system, excuse me. And like this is like, I'm just arguing with fake LG. I mean, fake LG is still there, right? Like you can like they still talk often. There are just so many clones now. I think are they? I think it's broken. I mean, I've been seeing them all stream. Like it's mostly I see the Nefryu clone talking occasionally, and maybe they're not as active as they should be. There's also a redeem that you can just say, yeah, they're all just government bots disguising themselves as chatters to monitor your gaming habits. The frequency at which they talk is based on the frequency in which your name occurs in the message history. So that is an element. No, nay, yeah. The chatter PvP say someone's name, time, and then say someone's name, time them out for 5 seconds. I see. I'm worried about this to some degree. Gamers are just trying to escape reality and have fun like the rest of us. Hello, Alien 2. I worry about. I wonder if timeouts are. Twitch has this new thing where it shows people as suspicious users, or not as like high risk users or something. And I think it's based on moderation actions taken against the account. I've seen this. It's like from a few months ago, right? So I'm hesitant to like do like funny bans and stuff on people, because like I actually Geyser and I for a long time were like banning each other like back and forth for like, you know, and I was like, Geyser, we should stop doing this because Twitch is going to like I'm worried that Twitch will like affect something with this because they do this kind of thing. So I stopped doing that. And thou dost not, classic has changed to thou dost not care. Yeah, so I don't know. I know enough people do like short timeouts to like delete messages, I guess. Like people have like the exclamation point hide redeem at the top typing feed. Yeah, I don't know. You never know like how, if Twitch is actually going to respect like what people actually use moderation actions for, right? Because it's not always for moderation. Hello Toxcube and Usepe3024. You challenge a chatter, a bot posts a trivia question in chat. First chatter to answer correctly gets a booster sub. Yeah, we could do like a programming challenge. We could do programming duels with like Bless, right? Which is probably like relatively even footing. We put a starting and ending stack on the screen, and you have to write a short Bless program that produces the ending stack from the starting stack. This is maybe something you could do. That seems fun. But Usepe, you know any active computer related forum? This is a terrible example with something like G on 4chan. Yeah, like what is the essence of this? There are surprisingly few, I think, right? There are just few good forums in general, I feel. At least if there are, I'm not finding them. And the ones that I am finding are either not very active or not very good. The place honestly, I literally don't mean this in like a oh man look at me I'm so epic way. Like the Discord IRC is good. Something awful maybe is good. APL farm is a thing maybe, I don't know. The like I have had in the past I can recall having pleasant like programming conversations on I think there are various like alternative image boards of varying qualities. Like Lane Chan was good for some amount of time, at least vaguely. There was reasonable programming discussion to be had there. But I don't know anymore. I don't check these things very often. EXO, oh yes, EXO has a forum. There's Suki. What in the world am I looking at? So cool. Welcome in Joshua 994825. Radio. Most coders are posting long form stuff, and yeah, honestly, what you should do, like blogs are best, right? Like because they're like if there is a blogosphere anywhere, there is still it is in that world. So what you're looking at is this is my guy. This tracks my head. Do you see? There's various things you can do with it, and it's all in my Emacs setup. I don't know what direction you're coming from. If are you a programming type person? Joshua 994825. Thank you for the follow, by the way. But yeah, our Discord is pretty good, but of course, Discord, a Discord and an IRC is different from a forum, right? There's Suki from Exodrifter. Is that it rendered in eLisp and all? It's cheating. It's in Rust in a terminal. The Emacs, I could probably do it in Emacs, but like I'd have to do like, I actually could have OpenGL talk to that now. I don't know. We could maybe I'm gonna rewrite this eventually. We'll think about that. It's still up in the air how I'm going to do it, I think. Turns off streamer mode. What is streamer mode? Oh, you mean in terms of my speech? Hello, Nullagore. I don't think I can actually do it on demand. Like when I'm live, this is just like how I talk, right? This is just, I can't like, I don't know how I would talk normal. Like I'm not doing it intentionally. Like what is my normal voice? Something like I just talk like this mostly. I have less inflection. This is probably how I would normally talk. I don't know. Yeah, largely it's like how excited I am, I think, right? Like when I'm like hyped up for stuff, which I am always on the stream. Like it's like this unsalted custom audio filter that makes you talk like you sound like in Prod's edited video, like constant cuts between words. How would we even do that? It'd have to be like a slight delay. I have to say 3D animation because the chance someone has implemented a plain 3D modeler in eLisp is far too high. We could do it, I'm sure. I mean, I implemented all the animation stuff here for this myself. Like I wrote all the skeletal animation code by reading tutorials online and fucking around, right? Like I'm not an expert in this, but like I'm sure we could rewrite. We would basically need a good like math library for like matrix stuff and vector stuff in eLisp, and FFI bindings to OpenGL, which we could get, right? Like we already wrote FFI bindings to Raylib, and presumably that would get us all the way there. So yeah, we could achieve our task, I imagine. Because then it's just a matter of porting stuff I've already done. Hello Davros1 too. Let's the worm consumes. What were you doing? Emacs's theoretical yeah, it's sort of surprising how few of these things there are. Programming report. Hello Sifon Altera. We're getting into things. Welcome in, Sifon. There will be programming. Could look at VSTs again too, since OBS supports those. Yeah. We have to, now that we have OBS on the separate machine, I'm a little less worried about things breaking. We have a little more power, I think. I would use it if I wasn't addicted to NeoVim, but I am. I would go like, I mean, evil mode is pretty fucking good. It's pretty good. I would try it at least. Okay. What are we doing? Things we want to do today, probably. Auth seems very solid. Colonq auth, our own auth system. This seems like a powerful thing to be doing. We'll go eat now. Good night, computer. Good night, Kirsch. Thank you for hanging out. Please sleep well. The one more step to switch to. Yes. The Colonq off, Colonq on. Yeah. We're clonking all the fuck over the place. Typically, I'm slightly jealous of. I mean, there's no need to be jealous. It's free. Oh, I wanted to sing Suki. What is the address of Suki? Do we know what is the actual? Do I know what where that is? I don't have it in my bookmarks, I think. Do I? No, I don't. What is the actual? Can I go to twitch.tv/exodrifter_ and see? What is, how do I change my font though in Emacs? It's easy. You just tell it. You just tell it to change the font, and it does. Where is Suki? Is this linked anywhere? Snagged for you, thank you. Yes, if you're on the topic of programming forums, Exodrifter has a forum that is for game devs and things like this. If you need an invite here, I can provide this. And there's some amount of discussion that happens here about this kind of thing. The hardest thing with any small forum like this is keeping it active, right? Activity is the issue, right? Getting it to a point where like there are enough people who are engaged with it that they can like they are posting things regular, like this is how these things live or die, right? It's getting to that critical mass where there's enough people posting that people have an incentive to come to read the posts and therefore post more themselves. Is that your heartbeat per minute? Welcome in Cathalo Grady and also Brighter Malfin. Cathalo Grady, that's actually your heartbeat per minute. It's the rate at which your heart is beating. Hello, welcome in. What else is today? What is on the list today? We have to. This is a reflection based stream. We're reflecting on our own choices. Holy crap, so fast. It's actually my CPU. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying to you, Cathalo Grady. Runtime reflection in GBA game? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know actually what we would want reflection for. We kind of have it. Given that we're doing everything in assembly, we sort of have some degree of reflection in the sense that we can just like read arbitrary bytes, including the code. But like that would typically mean something a little more involved. The third one, I think so. Yes. Stop Colonq. You're going to make new chatters to start calling ambulances. I apologize. Hello, Rocco Gaming V. I don't know why I'm saying I apologize. Like I'm like what the fuck? You're working on a game. We're working on a number of things, Cathalo Grady. Probably the main things we're working on right now are a little browser game, this guy, and also a Game Boy, some Game Boy Advance homebrew. Thank you. What is DDDD? What do you mean? It's dubious discs dire denouement. I don't know. The apology counter to the gizmos. That's really good actually. Okay, can we load that up? Where is voice commands.el? And where is chat I can't count? Does that live in chat.el? Thank you, Cathalo Grady, for the follow. I can't. Oh, here it is. Apology count is 0. Let's just increment that whenever I say the words. If I say something and it contains the text sorry, apology count, or it contains the text apologies, we will update that, and then we will also put that in the header line. Can we get this? Can we get this a little bit? Can we say apology, and then this is apology count. Okay, flash the Canadian flag. Like, oh, that's really good. I feel like it would flash too much though. It'd be too common. How that works? You have just a program running in the background that does speech to text. Yeah, it's very lazy and not very good. I'm considering changing it. I'm using the Whisper API from OpenAI, and I just like every 30 seconds, I have a thing that records my audio, and I have another thing that stops that process and restarts it every 30 seconds. And every time it stops, it like transcribes it and adds it to a bunch of logs, and also like checks it for commands and saves it somewhere such that the robots can access it, and like various things like this. It's not like truly like. What you truly want is for it to be like continuous if you're transcribing, for it to like continuously output the next word, right? This is like, you don't really get that though, so it's kind of involved to set up. Temple OS sprite, is this true? Is this true? The we do love the fish. We do love the funny Joel fish. We're already at apology. Can we access the logs? No, and I would like the logs to be public probably, because they include the chat logs mixed in. The problem is I sometimes forget to turn off the thing for like a 15 minutes after I end the stream. So I have to go scrub them all, because I think I've probably like said my real name and stuff in the log files technically at some point, right? So like it's sort of fearsome potentially. Serranometer apologetically added to stream to count sorries. Yeah, the classic leaking the post-meeting thoughts in the AI transcript maneuver. Your real name is, yeah, my real name is John Colonq, actually. John Colonq with an M. Shout out Brighter Malfin also. Hello Gabs also. Congrats on the idle dream. You can't really see very closely due to the pattern here, but that changes the background to your avatar. You can sort of see it from this angle a little bit. Why would you say your own name after stream? I mean, not precisely that, Lumi, but like if I'm talking to mod or something and we're like mentioning like, oh, someone bought pizza or something, and I mention their name, or like I don't want to reveal so much of this. I don't know what's in there basically, so I need to go over it and check. Shout out my friend Malfin, writer Malfin. Certainly make it stop immediately with an OBS WebSocket thingy. Yeah, I could have OBS send an event. That is probably the correct way. We will. That sounds like the correct thing in all contexts. Hello Falton Jonkel Jack 69 also turbo tithe for the Clopmaster. Thank you for the $250. Be a full of secrets. Oh, thank you for shout. Of course. Okay, we have apology counter. It's already 3 apparently. Where is? I just started playing Darude Sandstorm. Anime is calling me. Good luck. What's the anime, LG? Before you go, what is anime? Which one is it? What do you think? Is it Dan? Is it Dan? Is this it? Or is it? Oh, is it metaphor? Oh, it's gaming. Of course it's gaming. Well, good luck with the gaming. I see. Need to put in 100 hours this weekend. That's scary. That's a scary number of amount. Meta forgotten. I appreciate all the doohickeys. Yeah, we have a lot of gizmos around here and gadgets and things like this. Cathalogrady. That's kind of our main. That's what we're about. We're about that a little bit. Let's continue. Let's continue then. I can streams. Yeah, we can figure it out. We can do something cool. If you're wondering what Gaming Sunday is, we tend to get together sometimes on Sundays and chat over here. For various things, not always gaming. Sometimes other things besides. What's on the list? What's on the list today? We want to clone a little bit. We want this thing this type A chatter thing. This seems very good. This seems like a very good idea. I kind of like this idea intensely, right? So the idea would be we'll make a new redeem where you can submit, just like submit headline, it's like submit a summary. Or maybe we repurpose the submit headline functionality, right? Maybe we repurpose this because submit headline is already like people are submitting like what happened during the stream. So why bother breaking it up into multiple things? We can just repurpose submit headline, and we can collect all of the headlines submitted during the stream. I'm fucked. Well, this is just a hereditary. I'm being silly with this largely, Nullagore. This is just they're like the entity. Yes, exactly. That's why they are the type A chatters, right? I don't know. Largely we're just looking for a way to update the glossary now, Nullagore. Now that Prod doesn't have time to do it anymore. We're going glossary update style. Where is, so let's start making the redeem thing. Well, let's just handle it. Let's just add it to the headlines. Do we have newspaper.el? We're going community wiki style. Yeah, that's the idea. So where is newspaper submit? Yeah, hosting a proper wiki on one of the servers seems like actually like a sick idea. Like just straight up plain media wiki. Yeah, that video from the other day was insane. Yeah, Malfin, that took me totally by surprise. I had to, like, I'm not kidding. Like, that is like maybe the nicest thing anyone has like ever done in my whole life. Like that is, it is so insanely good. And I had no idea they were working on this. Like, I don't like the video itself, right? It's great, right? But it's just like I don't know. Prod is so nice. Prod has been so kind to me over like the year. It's the only usable wiki software I've found. TiddlyWiki. Like, what's a wiki that I like? I really like this. I like BG Wiki. I really like this thing. This is the Final Fantasy 11 wiki. Is this just Media Wiki? It is. I kind of do like Media Wiki a little bit. I don't know. I'm a fan of this. I feel like, to me, the more it feels like this, the happier I am. I would not complain about something. I feel like you have to kind of like, if it has, we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Let's add that to the, we'll add that to the list. We'll add it to the list for now. Do we already have that on the list? No, shockingly. What does that one do? Save for lexical resolution. Yeah. Also, is this APL Kokupsi, or what? Which lang is this? What are we looking at here? Can we go to Where is the actual breaking point between? Are they all merged now? Where is notes? Did I just delete the? Did we break the separation of sections? Did we break the separation of sections here? What the fuck? What the fuck? We've lost our sections. This is I mean this is the one. Let's say notes here. Wiki. Hello T2SDE. Thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome in. I must turn over my fields. I'll BRB. Hello T2SDD. BQN is probably the one that's the most Colonq style. What's the worst wiki? Anything on fandom probably. Can we shout out? What were you up to, T2SDE? I hope you're doing well. If you don't know me, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy on here. I pretend to be letters and we write Lisp and stuff. We do programming for fun around here. That's kind of our thing. Hello, X-Sphere of Darkness. This is BQN. I see. Running Node.js or PHP is a worse fate. I see. I don't know. Sometimes we program for fun. We're kind of into that. Hello, Azrael.io. We're into that sort of thing around here. I hope you all had a pleasant time over with T2SDE and yeah. We're currently building a thing to like summarize the streams from headlines people submit, functional stuff I guess from the Emacs that I remember. Yeah, I just do like everything kind of, right? That's kind of like I just like stuff a lot. We're kind of in an arc right now where we're writing a lot of Rust and we're writing a lot of we wrote our own assembler for the Game Boy Advance for ARM, and we're like kind of working on that assembler and then writing assembly with it, sort of. That's kind of our main ongoing projects. And then also, yeah, you know how it goes, X-Sphere of Darkness. You know how it goes. Do you know what T2SDE was up to? I can check, I guess. Twitch.tv/T2SDE. T2SDE hates Rust. Damn, that's scary. Hello, RF programmer. Welcome in. This is notable. We do all kinds of things around here. Can we see? I don't know if they have VODs up. Oh, it's Friday Night Linux show. Very nice. Hell yeah. This is very good. Are they doing like does T2SDE do kernel development? Is this a thing? Or is it? Oh, it is. Wait a second. Is this the person who got swatted? Am I inventing that in my head? He is? Oh damn. Yo, wait a sec. I'm very we heard about that and we saw that over here a while back and we talked about it a little bit and I was like that's horrible. First of all, I'm so sorry that happened and damn. I'm making mental connections now. It's in the clips. I see. Well, I don't want to draw undue attention to these things because it's like, yeah, it's very Arch user did it or something. He has a Linux distro. I see. The a non-zero risk of streaming. Yeah, it's I mean, this is definitely why I don't. This is to a large degree why I don't show my face. Right? Things like this. It's supports all the architectures. I see. Very cool. I am interested in like non-x86 things at present, right? We have been exploring a lot of funny little things through our adventures in retro consoles, right? I have been like, yeah, we'll get into this a little bit. I really want to like our current like idea has been for like several months now. We've been on this arc where we're making homebrew for retro consoles, but we're not like using any tools. So like we're writing all our own tool chain and everything. And this has kind of been it's been a very fun time to learn a lot about this kind of thing. The raid might have come out of the Rust community. That is very unfortunate. I don't know anything about I wouldn't, you know, I just like programming. I don't know anything. Like I'm when I said I like Rust a lot, I'm not intending to like make some sort of statement or like it's just I like, you know, the language is. I've been writing the language a bunch because it's like, you know, it's what I write occasionally, right? I have no let's say polarized opinion about this. Hello, lol, wololo. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I just am, you know, I'm just chilling out here. Welcome back, Colonq. I've done many the nasty inline x86 from time to time I mean, there's nothing to forgive. When you gotta, right? This is just the nature of the beast. Taco night, enjoy Taco Friday. Thank you. Hello 5 cents also. So what are we doing? We already have a system on the stream where we have this thing called the newspaper, where people can, there's a redeem. You know, the Twitch has this redeem system that it tries to hide very hard. I'm the boomer BBQing with flip-flops or something like this. I don't know. I just like, there's enough places to fight about things like that online. I just want to like fucking program, right? Like, I don't know. I want to program and talk about video games I liked from when I was 15, right? And like do reverse engineering. I don't really want to, like, yeah. You can contact your local branches of law enforcement. Yeah. It's scary. It's a scary world out there, man. It's fucking like fearsome. Yeah, the US, like, this is highly it would be a scarier situation here for sure. Yeah, I don't know, but we have various redeems, and one redeem we have is called submit headline, right? Where is submit headline? It's impossible to navigate this list. Twitch does not make it very easy, but it's white. It costs 1 point, and if you say submit headline, you could say things like, I don't know, T2 SDE just rated, for example. If we click that, I appreciate all of you fun people. Yes, this is a good thing. And when a headline is submitted, what it does is it records it and it generates a fake article based on the headline and also like the chat history and what I've been saying out loud. And then at the end of the stream, what we do is we have a thing that collects all of those into this like LaTeX template that is like a newspaper that we post in our little chat room. Right? We have like an IRC Discord thing. T2SDE.org. Yes, I think we've seen this. I probably asked the exact same questions a previous time that T2SDE rated, but I'm just very bad at remembering anything. I have a horrendous memory, so apologize for my rudeness. I'm very yeah, but now that I have made that mental connection, I understand a little bit better now. Package once runs everywhere. I see. This is sort of exciting. This is very exciting. Like, I don't, this is not the same thing, because this is I assume this is packaged the source once, right? Like, we're still building separate binaries for different systems. This is the idea. Can I abuse this? Just thought I'd ask. I mean, you could submit whatever headlines you like, right? They just get collected and archived and things. Of course, keep it G rated, keep it PG. I don't know, but like, it's you know how it goes. It's legally made of letters, but don't let Colonq see you biting his style. I mean, you can bite my style all you want. It's not exactly a novel concept. So anyway, what we have is we already have this system for submitting stream events. The article copy is like a GPT thing on keep it GCC/G++ rated. It's like a chat GPT thing on recent chat message history, and also my voice transcription, and also the headline itself. What about TCC rated? The new Colonq Times loves computer. Yes. The problem is that he mostly has to fix regressions by other people in the Linux kernel. I see. This is a world I have very little insight into. I've done a little bit of a tiny bit of kernel development when I was in college. I as a thing for like a project that I chose once, me and one other person, we re-implemented much of TCP. We did like a bunch of networking stuff, and it was very hacky, and like I don't feel like I have a great grasp of the code base, but like it's, of course, no one does in its entirety, right? But it's like I have little exposure since then, other than just like building it a bunch. My primary interaction with kernel in recent years has been running make menu config and typing options. So like this is needs fake ads. Yeah, it needs images also, right? We've talked about this multiple times. So anyway, we're collecting these headlines already, and we want to average these headlines. Yeah, hacking stuff together that works feels good. Yeah. The main thing I'm proud of that I got out of that whole thing was I made a kernel configuration that's like extremely minimal, that compiles super fast. Like I can compile it in like a few seconds, like really just disabled like everything, and then I built a little script that would recompile and like drop me in a shell via QEMU, because QEMU has a mode where I don't remember exactly what it is, but there's a mode in QEMU where like you can just like run QEMU and it will just like drop you into the console like with no GUI, right? Like it just I guess over I don't know how it all lines up. Maybe it's over serial or something. Like it's like it's but you can make it so it's almost as seamless as just like running another instance of bash. And this was very nice, and I have given this to a few people for their own hacking purposes, and I would probably still use this if I were doing it today. Yeah, serial, yeah. I assume there's just like some interface that like lets that happen. Non-graphically. Fake ads make me think of getting other streamers from the programming category and having community submitted things. Yeah, that would be very good, right? We could get people from the extended circle, right? And we could have them make little ads or like automatically make ads from their thing, like with word art. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Like can we have to add this. We have to add this. Fake ads in newspaper for other streamers. This is great. So anyway, we're collecting these articles though. Like if we look in our redeems section, we have this headline redeem that is it calls friend journalism. What we'll also do is we'll say, let's say this W glossary record the input. Also, we'll collect. So what we're going to do is we're going to collect a bunch of sentences or a bunch of short user inputs for the glossary. The glossary is going to be something that goes on this help page, right? Just a short summary of like what has happened during this stream. We're going to collect a bunch of them, and then we're going to tell the robot to average them together to make something that summarizes them all together in the style of the existing glossary entries. This will be our way. So let's we don't have glossary record defined yet, but let's make that. If we go to newspaper, let's make a new file. Let's say wasp glossary.el. Let's copy a bunch of the standard header footer stuff that we probably want again. Colonel panics, we chill. Yeah, we don't panic around here. We don't. What's that? Is that the Hitchhiker's Guide thing? Don't panic. We try and avoid panicking. Virtual prodsy pod. Let's call this glossary. Let's close this and reopen such that we install the file local variable for lexical binding t. And let's do some stuff. Let's at the very least we need glossary record. Add imp to the glossary input for this stream. Do nothing for now, and also define this to call that function, right? Let's just say here is defar w glossary inputs is nil, and this is as simple as push imp w glossary inputs. Very good. Very good. Excellent. So now if we record a headline, right? If I say submit headline test, this will be here, right? We have test. Easy. So what's next for us? Well, we need a way to average these things together, and that means we need a funny prompt, and we want that funny prompt to be based off of the existing things in the glossary, at least the things that are there currently. So let's grab this link, and if we go, let's fetch the thing. Let's fetch the thing a little bit. If I say, do I have a thing that requests HTTP? Like, do I have a convenient helper function, or do I just have to? We just have to raw dog request.el. What is request? If I just say requests and the URL, will it just return the thing? It just gives us a response, right? How do we? Can we just just throw in a little handler here that like, or can we tell it to be synchronous? Oh, we can. We can tell it to be synchronous, and then we can just extract. We can just extract the body from this, right? If I say request response, I don't know if there. What are the fields here? What are the fields here? There's no. Is there no? Let's see. Let's see. Where? How do we extract this thing out? Joler? Is this Joler or is this Joelest? It's Joler. I see. Sync. Is there anything that tells us about sync? Please don't use it. We're okay. We don't care about this. We're saving all of this in the file. URL retrieve synchronously. What is it actually set to? What is it actually, how do we actually extract the thing? I guess we can just call URL retrieve synchronously, right? URL retrieve. Hello, Soy Milk. Welcome in. Hello. Soul Deering raid. We're sold. I saw Soy Milk was soldering it was a pink, very demure. Is that what they say now? Very demure. Raspberry Pi Pico. Was this the idea today? Welcome in, Soy. Hello. If you don't know me, everybody, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a little freak guy on here. I'm letters. Hello. Let me slip into something more comfortable. One second. Can we see W model reset? Here we go. How was your stream today? I bricked one. You killed one. Oh, did you go voltage style on one of the GPIO ports? Is this the idea? One of the pins? Who's they and what do they say? I mean they is it's kind of the peanut gallery maybe. I don't know. Welcome in everybody though. Hello. Who is here? 99D9 and BFG_KirbyBit and Voluptuous Lamp and Sonic Zilla Project and Professor Sapling and John Cipher and Soy Milk of course and Sir Pablo the Great 69. It might be fixable. I see. Hello Charuken1. Are those super expensive? So I'm getting into my electronics arc here. I think it's arriving today. I ordered some Arduino Nanos and a bunch of wires and breadboards and resistors and shit because I'm gonna try and make some hardware that talks to the Game Boy over the link cable port. That's my next iteration. We're gonna go hand cam and make some hardware. And if you don't know Soy, I think we were talking about Soy earlier because someone mentioned that that Soy was on also, and they were trying to decide who to watch. If you don't know Soy, you should 100% be following Soy Milk. Soy Milk is absolutely wonderful. They are the true meaning of variety content on Twitch, right? You know, some people they're like, oh, I do variety. They're just playing different games, right? Soy Milk is she's gaming, right? She draws, she does soldering, she does programming, she does all like anything you can imagine. And it's all very wonderful. It's especially the technical stuff. You know, I have a bias maybe, but it's great stuff over there. I'm sure many of you know Soy already though. Also, yeah, if you're new here and you're like, damn, I like this strange character, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's our main thing. What we're doing right now is we're building a system to automatically add new entries to our help page. Can we bring up the help page here? A good friend of the stream, ProdZPod, has been maintaining this really awesome help page for us for a good long time, but they're getting really busy now, so they can't update it anymore. So we're building a new thing that can help us automatically generate our summaries of every stream based on chat input. Hello Shindigs, also welcome in. Speaking of cool people, I have to wait for the CD to be off though. We gotta wait for the GCD to roll a little bit here. Thank you, Soy. You're also really smart and do cool tech stuff. Yeah. This is true. Yeah. So this is the thing. We're gonna try and generate summaries like this. And we're gonna base this chat input. Yeah. So we already have a system for chat to like add stuff. We have. If you look in the redeem section of Twitch, we have this redeem called submit headline. If I submit a headline that says something like Soy Milk just raided, right? You say like an event. And what that does, hello Harak Master also, what it does is it makes my little guy friend here write an article based on the headline you submitted, the contents of chat, what I've been saying out loud recently, and other stuff, right? Just like generally the context of the situation. And all of that stuff gets gathered into a newspaper at the end of the stream. You can see here, we have this newspaper, it's called the Effort Post. And this gets posted to our Discord at the end. And you can see that Soy Milk just rated as an article here by friend and me, and there's like a documentation. They're talking about eluding Linux segs. We're eluding Linux segs apparently. I don't know about that. Hello Riot54 and Cowdrey7. Raspis are being made compatible with eGPUs in some niche projects. Boost the Game Boy to go nuclear. Yeah, the idea that we're doing Cowdrey7 is hello F Mega also. I learned recently that in the Game Boy Advance, we've been doing a lot of Game Boy Advance homebrew stuff. Like we wrote our own assembler for the Game Boy Advance. Can we see this GitHub? You can actually, the Game Boy Advance, when it turns on, it tries to boot a program read over the link cable first. So you can actually like like people are doing this already. You can actually basically write your own, you can make a custom peripheral and write your own driver for it almost, right? This is how, like, for example, when you plug your GBA into a GameCube to play Pokemon Coliseum, the GameCube actually sends a small program to the GBA when it turns on, and it runs that instead. That's how it all works out. So it's RCE, it's remote code execution. So this is kind of our intention. I'm going to be playing with this a little bit soon. But yeah, so we already have these newspaper entries. So what we're doing is we're going to collect all these newspaper entries, and we're going to, which maybe like roughly establish the events that happened in the stream. We're going to feed those to ChatGPT or something, and we're going to tell it to produce a sentence that's kind of like the existing summaries that are here. So right now what we're doing is we're going to grab the HTML for this page, and we're going to scrape out all of the existing summaries, and then you know, put it all together, right? That's our big plan today. Among many other, you know how it goes. We do all kinds of bullshit around here. Hello Zulfix _ also. Welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Okay. Yeesh, I'm yapping here. I'm going yap style. I'm going yap style out here. The hello Coos also. The I came into today with the intention of talking more. I don't know if it's shown through. I feel like I've definitely been in, we've been discussing this, haven't we, computer? Have a good turbo stream with lots of power. Thank you, Malvin. Enjoy the rest of your day. We've been talking how I've been getting into the programming faster and faster, and I want to just like, I'm trying to like maintain my conversational power level. I feel like it's going to atrophy. If I don't converse 100 words every minute for the rest of my life, it's going to be, I won't be able to talk at all. It's horrible. It's horrid. If we say URL request retrieve synchronously, does this give us the contents of the page? It gives us a buffer. If I say with current buffer, buffer this guy, buffer string, and let's set something to this. Are we winning today? We maybe we're figuring it out. Let's see. Let's call this glossary resp. Okay, there we go. We got Windows linings, 100 words per minute. We got to up those numbers. Yeah. Yap time, any % speed. And that's what it's felt like a lot recently, right? It's felt like I just like, I'm talking a little bit, and then I just like, we have to bring back the old LCOLONQ. Get the dev socks to get the +3 to coding so you can dump more into talking. I don't know about this. I have started loading up with the, are you a smart wool head, Cowdry7? There are some, do you know about smart wool? Are you a fan of this? I don't know. I don't even know about the brand name, but they got the socks on here, the smart wool socks. I've been loading up with those recently, and they do significantly boost your power. This game's native Linux build just started hitching really hard and freezing my entire GPU for like 5 seconds at a time at random intervals, but only on higher settings. What is the game? The copper socks, my Waka gloves are smart wool. Yeah, I'm a fan of coder. I mean, when people say coder socks, right? They mean like some sort of feminine, they mean like the thigh highs, right? I'm sorry to say I'm not this at all, right? I'm a red-blooded man, right? I'm married, right? I'm married. I'm like, this is not my style. They're pretty sweet, and it's taken nearly 6 years of regular use to start to wear them out. I mean, this is, it's like all I have now, Radio Patrick. I just bought like tons of pairs of like these thick smart wool socks, and they're so comfy. They're so fucking comfy. Hello PQ System also. On Radio Patrick and F Collector. Merino wool also extremely sick. Doesn't everyone have red blood? Probably. I don't know. I think I'm saying it in the meaning of being like I don't know, epic and masculine or something. I don't know about that though. I'm just a normal person. Oh, we have soy text. That's actually this new meta is actually insane. Niche Penguin, you even fit the hearts in. This is so powerful. Only men have red blood. How good? Oh man, I'm offending hundreds of groups of people at a time. A silly little game called Combat Master. Eat meat. It makes you code better. Hello Repulse also. Snails have blue blood. Programmers should use compression stockings. I don't actually know. Like maybe there is something in the whole thing. Vulcans with copper blood. Hello RF programmer. I've said hello RF programmer probably 3 times in 4 sentences. The who can say? We can parse this, right? We can parse this fucker. Can we do that? Instead of saying buffer string, can we say like hello Ikatono, welcome in. We can probably say something like, what is it even called? It's called, what's the library called? We have to go to Hexamedia probably for that. libxml parse HTML region. libxml parse HTML region, point min, point max. So instead of having a big HTML string, now we'll have something a little bit nicer. Hello, Dream Hunter Rem. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So we have a big block of JavaScript in here. We can now parse this thing with some level of convenience, and we like this a little bit. So what do the entries look like? Is there structure to this HTML page that ProdZPod has provided us with? Well, we'll have to see. Hello, Nile++. Thank you for the follow as well. I think I know you, Nile++, from the Discord IRC of late. Welcome in. It's great to see you. I discovered Yume Nikki Toilet. What is Yume Nikki Toilet? Is it a toilet inside of Yume Nikki, or is it like, huh? Please share with the classroom, Ricardo Strikey. Who knew socks could be a fashion statement in a sci-fi show? Oh, The World. I see. I know nothing about the YNO projects. It seems like there's a whole lot of stuff happening there. Is this a skibbity thing? I mean, essentially, like, how do we want to parse this? Like, we can just grab all of the paragraphs, right? Like, there's probably a dom by tag glossary resp p. Okay, this is all the paragraphs then. This probably gets most of them there. Like, there's gonna be things that are not right on here though. Like, we want to take all of these and just take their text though. I mean, maybe if we just give them, this is a lot though. We kind of want to filter this to ones that are actually good. There's also paragraphs within other, there's description of the thing. We can, let's see here. Also, this one, okay, now we're scrolling too far past. We convert the body to an XML and parse that by hand. I mean, that's kind of what, like, I don't want to write. I mean, we're just using the XML parser that's built in here. I don't want to parse XML by hand. This seems hell. This seems very annoying. Is there DOM texts? We see DOM text. Hello, Nuna. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, friends. Hello. This is probably, we got to do a little map situation. Okay, here we have a bunch of strings. Also, the first one contains the actual headers. That's going to be notable. It seems like there are many paragraphs. Batat wow left. Very, very true. Very cool. We have another Batat video games individual in the chat room. Welcome in. The we do like the funny upside down streamer. The okay. These are mostly, we're just gonna dump this in the source file. So we're gonna, like, by indentation numbers, I have no clue. Let's just manually filter out the ones that we don't like. PySpark via an RDD flatten to do text analysis on it. What am I looking at? Hello, Maz Granon. Well, what you're looking at is what's on the screen. Well, there's me. You're looking at, I have this anime character ASCII avatar that tracks my head in order to maintain my anonymity. Above that is chat room. Next to that is a display of your heart rate. Then next to that is a little guy. And then on here, there's some Emacs Lisp. Brings back memories. Hello, Diablo Project. Memories of anger at my non-technical coworkers for forgetting what side the slash should be on. Yeah. I feel like HTML has sort of, like, people have kind of given up on HTML being a, how do you say, a, like, an XML thing, right? Like, the browser, like, the HTML, valid HTML is just like what the browser does, right? And the browser, like, is extremely lenient out of necessity for supporting the fucked up pages that people make. I think, like, it's like how when you parse, yeah, it never was XML, right? It's when people parse HTML, like, they don't even try to, like, perhaps the better way to say that is the XHTML dream is dead, right? People don't even try to use like an XML, like this flavored thing. They use stuff like Beautiful Soup, where you just kind of like treat it as like a big bag of tags, right? Like there's not even any, you don't even worry about most of the structure. Stop. When you generate your, I think org mode's HTML export still spits out XHTML, so you can still have like there's still like like you can make it generate a button that like validates the XHTML. HTML always allowed bullshit like this. Yes. I learned XHTML first right after learning HTML 4.01 and was like, what the fuck? I always have to parse it by hand. I don't like third-party libraries. I don't often use codebases languages with built-in XML parsers. I have to parse it infrequently enough that keeping my own boilerplate parser doesn't make sense, lol. I see. I mean, it's probably not that, like, if it's truly like well-formed XML, it's like not that horrible to parse. Like it's like roughly of the same order as like parsing S expressions or something, which is like not too bad. You can write a little recursive descent parser for this pretty easily. It's apparently my NVIDIA driver is throwing a fit. Who could have seen this coming? HTML5. I mean, that's at least the new thing. My day job uses it as our data format, basically. Yeah, like honestly, like the hate for this is like unwarranted, right? Like it's whatever, right? It's like I think when some of the hate on XML is like some of the super like Microsoft schemaed XML and like all of the, but like just using XML to put the data there, right? Like it's like, sure, maybe it uses a little more space, but like this, if this matters, you're going to do something else anyway, right? Or just like gzip it, right? Like sure, okay, fine, right? Like having a if it's both nice to be plain text and also you need to save the space, just like gzip the JSON or the XML or whatever, and it doesn't matter that much, right? You can also practice parse don't validate with XML, although they choose not to, so it's just raw string wrangling, lol. Yeah, I mean you can do this with almost anything though, right? Like you can, XSDs are nice. I don't know very much about like the extended, I think XML, like this is me revealing my Zoomer thing, right? I've not really worked with XML very much, right? Other than, you know, whatever little you do, right? Like writing some config for some thing, or like when you have to, you do, but I have not done it in the industrial sense very much. Spit out by ChatGPT because someone wanted ChatGPT to do some stupid piece of 1 minute work. This seems horrible. Yeah, I mean, none of these are human readable. Like, do you want to know? Here's the sort of corollary take. Like, JSON is also not like should not like is not like like JSON is something that is tolerable to write, right? And like tolerable to read, and slightly less painful than XML. Hello, Taurus, also. But like, really, at the end of the day, like you shouldn't be making people write JSON either, right? Like by hands. Like these are both serialization formats. People should just use .ini. Like JSON is not a good configuration file format. Like, yeah, I had a game that got borked because of the October driver and went back to the September one because Unreal 5 would shit itself every 25 minutes. Very classic, very extremely classic. Java properties files instead. You know what people should really be writing? You know what we really got to load up with? Some doll. And I don't say this just because the Oomphy is the creator. This is the one that is quite nice. It's kind of like a preprocessor, and you can make it spit out various things, spit out JSON or YAML. I don't like YAML very much either. I feel like YAML just has too many foot guns. I also have not used it very much in Anger though, so I don't know. I mostly just like have written a bunch of CI configuration files or whatever. I quite like in terms of small things, I quite like TOML, which is what Rust does, right? Who made doll? Gabriela Gonzalez. I think is the name of the person. Is this them? Is this them? And she is around here sometimes. Gabriela 439. Yeah. She is around. Don't be Norwegian with YAML. Yes, this is the classic example, right? This is the classic hell situation. I tried to use it for OpenAPI and it was really good until I needed recursive structs. Then it all fell apart. Yeah, I'm curious in what exact case it fell apart. It's best if you're writing Haskell because you can just like directly embed doll easily and you don't need like the external tool. I did that for a game once for like the config, the save/config file format then it's also like not as useful. He's like, I don't know. It's doll is really cool though. I would definitely, if you're into the config file representation space, I would strongly recommend checking out doll. It does some very, very interesting things, but it's also kind of big, right? Like Toml is cool. When it gets more complicated, yeah, that's also the thing. Like the INI also not bad, right? Like simple is best, I think, in general. Simple, human readable. Nix is fine for configuration. The Nix language itself is kind of not the ideal place, right? In the sense that like the Nix language is like, it's a whole ass interpreter, right? Super nice to type as well. Yeah, I don't mind writing the Nix language. It's just like it's gonna come with a lot of complexity, right? Like you're not gonna, if you're making like your little game project, you're not gonna link to Nix, right? Like it's but like in terms of like I use Nix a ton, right? Like and I use it to configure like everything, and I don't mind that experience all too much. I've used XML to make a DSL for a config language and also JSON. I see. Expressing the layout of the data requires the type of JSON, which is extremely recursive. Yes. I'm going to do a single semicolon delimited line with no keys for my config files. Yeah, I mean, like, you could also just do a single new line. You could just do a like new line delimited thing, right? Like this is also fine. This works also just as well. Maybe the really easy choice for game development things, or really a lot of things, is you serialize the packed struct to a file. You have some data and you write it. You basically just write the data from memory to the file and then read it again from the file back. If you really don't, you know. Doll is total. Well, yeah, doll is total and does not support unbounded recursion, right? It's kind of like Colonq in this respect, where you can only, this makes sense. You need something to prove that the thing is it's sort of Tom was a genius. JDS, I see. Yo, is this true? Let's load up. Let's load up. What are we doing here? We need to summarize these fuckers. We're going to paste this in here. We're going to define a horrible constant, a horrible immense constant that is glossary examples. I never had a use case for it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find the right place to use it, right? That's the thing. You don't know the lore of JDSL and Tom. I don't know anything about this, actually. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just nodding along, being like, yeah, that sounds cool. I'm pretending to understand. Yeah. Okay. Let's just get the ones that are obviously actual entries. This is not. Tom is indeed a genius. The inner JSON effect. What is this? Is this the Tom Bonafide Mensa dude? Mesna? The America's low IQ society? Read this on, okay, we'll get this up here. We gotta, is this worthwhile? Jake eagerly stepped into his new job, grateful for more experience and new challenges, craving to learn new software stacks and see what his new company had to teach him about the world of software. For me personally, when I start a new job, in the few times I've done this, I'm largely excited to get a lot of money. They told him he'd be working on some websites, dealing with JavaScript, Node.js, JSON, and the like. It all sounded pretty reasonable for web development, except for the non-technical interviews comment that it was all, quote, built on top of Subversion, which he assumed was a simple misunderstanding. Then he was thrust into a project using the company's custom JSON-based domain-specific language, or JDSL. His boss told him to check out a copy of the project he'd be assigned to and spend a week or two getting familiar with it. Just ask anyone for help if you have questions, but you shouldn't have any trouble judging from your experience. Damn, the luxury of 2 weeks of familiarity and not being like, okay, you need to produce outcome 2 days after. So Jake began an SVN checkout, and long story short, it took 2 days to complete. When he asked about it, his coworker Scott told him, oh, that's normal, just play solitaire or something until it finishes. 2 days later, he started poking around. He started with a seemingly innocuous file called customers.json and stared in confusion at its contents. We have file, class, author, functions. I see. The project was full of such files, along with some apparently incomplete code files, such as this one called customers.js. I see. After a couple days of spelunking through the codebase and not finding even a single code comment, Jake could make no sense of what he was seeing, and finally asked for help. A coworker named Scott was available and sat with him to walk through some things. "Oh, you just don't get it yet," he began. "JDSL was written by Tom. He's a super genius and wrote JDSL himself. So basically that customers.json is just metadata used to put together the customers class. He waited for Jake to get it. He didn't. So how do I run it?" he asked. Scott laughed. "You wouldn't want to just run it. It takes a couple of days for a new deployment to finish starting up. JDSL can be a little slow, but it's really powerful. Really powerful. Like I said, Tom is a genius." The bro tore down their dick off work program. Jake still wasn't getting it. "So walk me through this metadata file. So what does it do?" Scott laughed again. "So this is the genius part. See here where it says class? Well, that's the class name. Now, see down here where it says functions? Yeah. Well, those are subversions linked to all the functions that make up the class." "I still don't understand," Jake responded. Inwardly, he thought he started to understand, but prayed he was wrong. So you have customers.json and customers.js. The JSON file is the metadata, and the JS file has all the code. So the list of functions in the JSON file tells JDSL to look up those revisions of the JS file to find what functions are available. In this case, the actual code is in revisions 568, 899, 900, 901, and so on. Jake blinked slowly, hoping he was just being hazed. Each revision of the customers. Hello, the G-Man 5918. Also, welcome in. Each revision of customers.js has one function. So to add functions, all you need to do is check in your new code and update the JSON metadata file with the new revisions. Jake's confusion turned into incredulity. I know this word. It's the adverb form of incredulous. Fuck. Whenever something makes a function call on a customer object, JDSL uses the list of function revisions to check out all the actual functions until it finds a match. Understand? I think so. Like I said, Tom is a genius. Hello, Tilted Over. Tom is a genius. This lets you track every function that has ever existed. You can add new functions by You know what this is? You know what this fucking is? This is the blockchain. They made Bitcoin 3. It's the blockchain. This is literally what Ethereum is. This is literally Ethereum. This is literally fucking, like, they made... Okay. Like I said, Tom is a genius. This lets you track every function that's ever existed. You can add new functions just by overwriting the JS file and adding a new revision to the JSON. And you can remove a function just by removing its revision number from the function list. And it's still there in history, inactive but never lost. "Let me know if you have any more questions," he said as he left Jake's desk. Armed with Scott's insight into JDSL, Jake slowly began to understand the system, checking out multiple revisions of each file so he could piece them together and see what was going on at runtime. He soon realized it was merely a web portal to allow customers to update their personal information. But thanks to the complexity of JDSL, it took days to do coding work that should only take minutes. As he went through the code, still familiarizing himself with it, he started checking in code comments to help him and his coworkers map together the convoluted mess, and even fixed a few obvious bugs he found just by reading the code. He did this one class at a time, and at the end of the week he updated and checked in all the JSON metadata files to use the new function revisions. Monday morning, he showed up to a virtual firestorm. Everyone was in a panic. Something broke with JSDL and our customer database got scrambled, Scott quickly explained as he passed Jake in the hallway. "You!" a voice boomed. Jake stopped and turned to face a tall, blanky, pale blonde man who was obviously angry. "Are you Jake, the new guy?" "Yes," he answered carefully. "I'm Tom. You broke JDSL." What?" Jake had only been looking at the customer portal. How could he have caused any problems? "You broke JDSL," he screamed. "I'm reporting you to all the bosses and having you fired." And Tom turned and stormed off, leaving Jake standing confused. Shortly afterwards, Jake was summoned to a small conference room. Tom, an employee from HR, and a couple vice presidents waited before him. Tom looked like he was stewing and could boil over any minute. "Tell us what you did to JDSL," one of the VPs asked. "Hello, Purecoin. Welcome in." I don't think I did anything, Jake answered. I've only been here 2 weeks, trying to learn JDSL and how the customer portal works. I don't even know how to deploy it. You made a few commits to Subversion, Tom shouted. Well, yes, I added a few code comments, trying to... You can't use comments in JDSL, Tom shouted. That's what broke it. Jake stayed silent, trying to process how code comments could wipe out a customer database. Tom continued after a pause. I haven't added comment support to JDSL, so the runtime executes comments like normal code. You must have had database updates and some comments. Well, yeah, I put a couple short syntax examples in comment to clarify. Tom burst to his feet. I knew it. You broke it. He turned to face the VPs. I can't deal with coders who don't understand the system. You will either fire Jake or I quit. And he stormed out of the room. The VPs turned to the HR representative and talked as if Jake wasn't even in the room. I think our course of action is pretty clear. Tom's a programming virtuoso and our best resource, and Jake did delete the database. We have to fire Jake. And so Jake moved on to greener pastures. Much greener pastures. One where production systems didn't do dozens of SVN file checkouts for each function call at runtime. Ones where production systems didn't automatically use the latest trunk. And ones that didn't come to a complete standstill because a newbie checked in a code comment. Hello, this is very funny. This is excellent. Hello, March Light. Welcome in also. The Unison Cursed Edition. This article, this is quite good. You'll be tossed, Jake. Jake, it's over for you. You're fired. You're fired. You messed up JDSL. I mean, this literally is the blockchain, though, right? This literally is how like this shit works, right? Like it is that, like not the code comments thing and all that, but the way that all of like those like distributed app things work, right? Like the, what do they say, web 3.0, it like all of the code is immutable, right? It's just you push it and it's just like referred to. And also funnily enough, it sort of does tie into something like DAL a little bit, but in a good way, I promise, right? DAL in a good way has dependency management through, I believe, can we go to DAL language again? Excuse me, TTS. DAL's imports, you just give it a URL and it pulls in an expression at that URL, and it's all like, this is like, the hash is saved here, right? This is like frozen to a particular hash of what this returns. So this is like, yes, right? Like there's a similarity here. This is Merkle, like I don't know. This is very funny. This is very funny. Do you know IBM Clearcase? I don't know IBM Clearcase. Also, hello Vasher 1025. Tom is a genius. I mean, this is the way to keep your job, right? Like things like this do happen a little bit, right? Like there's a world where like it is some degree of job security to be like writing within it, like working within an inscrutable system of your own creation, right? Start Colonq Reacts channel on YouTube. Let's not make it I mean, okay, here's the thing, Diablo Project. I will react to anything written, right? I will read any blog posts. Package management in Rock works like that as well. Yeah, it's kind of a cool thing. There's a cool thing I saw recently called Scrap Script language. I will never react to, I can't do videos very well. Scrap Script also has this thing. This was on Hacker News a while back. It has this kind of thing. This like, it has this like distributed system kind of feeling where you can easily pull functions from like a global data. I don't know. It's kind of a cool thing. Colonq narrates. I like reading. I like Word. Switch mid word. How? What the fuck? Huh? Huh? Did I fuck up linguistically? Did we cause a linguistic problem? Okay, can we go? We need to go past, let's just delete this down here. We got to go past all of the explanation stuff. Let's go past explanations. Yes, here we go. These are the ones that are actually like descriptions of streams. You drink zeros and ones. I mostly like eat like nuts and bolts and motor oil and stuff. That's kind of my lore. That's sort of my lore summary. I would say. You started answering my chat and mid-word switched to a different one. To the query, can I start Colonq Reacts channel on you? I mean, I was just laughing at this thing, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not with the reaction meta. It just seems so hard to watch videos and to respond to them. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, there's a video on and I say like, whoa, dude, like, whoa, that shit's crazy. That goes crazy. That's like, what? I don't watch very much of this, so I don't really know what the thing is. You can do articles like I don't know. The thing is, I'm foolish, right? Like, other people know things about stuff and they have life experiences and knowledge that enables them to create compelling commentary. I am merely a fool. I am merely a foolish young man. I am merely a prodigal son. I don't know what I don't know what the fuck is up with anything, right? And also, I'm cool and detached and cynical, and I don't care about anything, right? This combination is lethal for the reaction metagame, right? I simultaneously, I neither know nor care about almost anything in the world except for like Colonq head, about you, other than you, about programming itself. Bitcoin comments technically I guess this is true. I guess this is fair. It's pure gold and doll. I mean, of course, I'm being silly to some degree. Every major arcana starts with Colonq. We could react to the tarot. We can react to kind of depressing. I don't think it's depressing necessarily, 8 toes. I think it's like I think it's more so selective, right? In the sense that like my level of care is extremely focused, right? Like, I care about like my friends and family and the people on the computer that I talk to and like the stuff that I like doing. Data types a la carte. Very dumb. Is this good? Is this good? Hello, very dumb dev. Also, there is a series. If we're talking about blog posts that are really funny and good, there's a series up called Xing the Technical Interview. From can we get this up? There's several of these. These are kind of hard to read because they're very code forward. This series of hexing the technical interview, reversing the technical interview, hyping the technical interview. I think there's one more. Thank you for the sub Nile plus. Also, I appreciate this. These are very good. These are very good. There's too much code, and it's kind of too to read aloud, right? And you have to get it yourself, right? You have to get it. Let me link this. This is something that is these are extremely entertaining if you have a minute. Can we go W Twitch say? The Haskell one where he stops right before it breaks is so good. Yeah, they're all wonderful, right? This one I think is like doing a closure interview by generating. This is basically our upside down cake thing. This is doing solving a closure problem by at runtime generating JVM bytecode and then loading it dynamically, right? Like doing like a, yeah, this one's fucked up. Like, and they're all like, they're stories presented as if they're like chronicles of like a witch who does programming doing technical interviews, and the theme of all of them is like subverting the expectations of being technically correct in the best way, right? Of like solving the interview problem in a way that is very much not what is expected, right? Hello Keo _ never read hacker news. That's the end result of one of these, right? That's like the punchline. Yeah. Oh no, it's just right here. It's just the poem, right? Like this is damn good. This is damn good. The orange site will never ever be. Yeah, I would recommend this whole series. They're wonderful. The inevitable fuckery in a Java shop that has lived long enough. Yeah. What is the first one? This one is reversing lists through a fucked up like it's this one is representation of it's basically like a lambda calculus representation of, it's representing lists in Clojure with like a lambda calculus style like cons almost, right? Where it's basically representing cons as its like unevaluated destructor, and then like yeah, Yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing. Hello, Spheraphoria. Welcome in. The Haskell type level chess went into Rust once. It was bad. I can imagine that being challenging, right? I don't actually I don't know enough of the details of like the doing fancy Rust type level stuff to make that happen. Probably even. Hello, Roasted Bee, and hello, Sphero in general. How are you doing, Spheraphoria? How was as they say the stream? How is it going? Hello, M Sala IO also. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm him. I'm the guy. I'm the guy on here. We're looking at these funny blog posts right now. Not too bad. How are you? It's pretty good. Life is good right now, Spheraphoria. We are fucking around with a bunch of stuff today, and then probably doing more Game Boy Advance assembler activities. I'm getting excited because I ordered a bunch of. We're upgraded every. That's what they're bullying me, Sphero. They're bullying me. They said they're asking if they can make a Colonq Reacts channel. This is me. I love bullying. Yeah, damn. I can never win out here. I never win. This is, if you haven't seen these, Sphero, though, these are actually like good. There's a series of blog posts called "Reversing the Technical Interview," hexing the technical interview, and typing the technical interview. And these are all very fun. They are extremely enjoyable thing. I would say they're a piece of web fiction. Are you working on? Are you in GPU driver territory firmly now, Spheraphoria? Is that the thing? If you don't know Spheraphoria, you have to. I'm not even going to present this to you as an option computer. This is something. There are many things around here that are optional, but this one is not optional. You must check out Spheraphoria. Took a break today to work on my TV tracker. I want to watch Suits again, but it won't let me. I see. What is the form of the TV tracker? I think that might predate my. I think I've missed this arc. Hello, Estora Gola. Also, thank you for the follow. Is this like, I remember in times past, I have a distant memory of like things like Ubuntu Media Edition, where there were and people had like custom hardware to like talk to their like TV box. I don't know how any of that works. Is this the intention, or is this more of like, is this a tracker in a different sense, in the torrent sense perhaps? A little web page. It's tracking in the human sense. I see. Okay, I understand now. I see. It's a list style tool. Very good. Very good. The hexing is pretty good. Would recommend. Yeah, honestly, very solid pastime. Welcome in, Hexadigital. So we're trying. Among the other things we're doing, we're trying to update our health page. The stream around here is pretty dense. It's gotten pretty feature rich, you could say. And would you agree with that, ModClonk? It's gotten feature rich. We're trying to. I might need to get some water here for a second. We're working on a system that will automatically create new entries at the end of that glossary. I'll go take a little walk if you want to say hello to the people. You want to say individually hi to everyone?
Yes.
Maybe you want to learn programming again after a decade of just letting my brain languish. Yeah, the hexing one is like, they're very motivational. They're good. They embody a good feeling, right? Okay, ModClonk.
Okay, hello.
Tell them about.
Hey, tell them about Linux Mint. Let's go. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. I am ModClonq. It seems like there are some names here I don't quite recognize. So hello, if you don't know me, I'm ModClonq. I'm Clonk's wife. How are you on this lovely Friday? Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh, hi. There's so many friends. Hello. Hello. Oh my gosh. Is it a good... Thank you, Peercoin, I guess. I don't know. I actually did not sleep at all. I just kind of scrolled for a minute and then... Oh, should I read this? Welcome to the ModClonq Minute. Yes, hello. If anyone has any questions, okay. But my most recent project that Colonq helped with is that we set up my first ever Linux computer. Wow, we're using cinnamon mint. I have been a Windows user. Hello. I've been using Windows for my entire life. But I was finally building a new computer for the first time in 10 years. And I was like, okay, this is a big change already. And so let's just commit to the bit, the mint. I was trying to rhyme it. It didn't work. Spheriphoria. Okay, actually, Colonq and I were both kind of shocked. It kind of just like worked out of the box. Everything just worked. Like, I just like installed Steam and then installed, like, downloaded Baldur's Gate 3 and it like worked. Like, the sound worked, like the settings worked, it all just worked. I was like, why didn't I do this sooner? Yeah, it was crazy. I thought it was gonna be like a big jump, but Colonq was like, this is probably the closest you're gonna get to like just switching to easier stuff. And I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, I remember when I was building, I built my first computer in 10th grade. Car like that a lot. But when I built my first PC in 10th grade, I was like, oh my gosh, I'll never be able to use anything except Windows. I need to use Windows because Linux is scary and it doesn't work, and that's only for nerds who like...
That's only for stinky nerds.
Yeah, who like play World of Warcraft and stuff while I was playing like Destiny. I was an MMO gamer, but like no one... We all acted like we weren't. And now I was like, okay, I work with Windows so much at work now. For anyone who is new here, I work IT. Wow. And so I was like, I hate it. I don't like the direction it's going. Colonq is currently like dabbing. He's so excited. And so I was like, damn, what happened that you end up with like the god of all nerds? Do you know my friend who works in IT too? Yeah, we all know each other. Yeah, Purecoin, it was crazy. I don't know how we ended up vibing so much, because like we met and I was like using a Windows laptop and bunches and bunches of non-free software, and Colonq was like, yo, I don't even have a cell phone. Do you want to email for the first like 6 months of dating? And I was like, yeah, sure. This guy seems normal.
Yeah, this guy seems sane. This guy's normal and sane and cool. This guy seems awesome and sane.
He was a explosion. This is an actual plot line from a Hallmark movie. It wasn't that far off, honestly. Yeah. Spheriphoria, I mean, if only Colonq was a girl. Love it. First Colonq. First date explaining monads. No, actually, should I drop the lore? I don't know if we fully dropped the lore that you were...
We played Magic the Gathering.
No, not that part about how the first thing that brought us to interacting with each other, the relationship there. Don't say that. Okay.
That's too
We've definitely talked about it before. I don't even want to. That's too embarrassing. It's too embarrassing. Some things must remain. Okay, now I have to talk about it. Actually don't?
No, don't.
Fine.
Actually.
Okay, it wasn't anything crazy.
It's not crazy, but it's
wow, how do people meet in college?
Don't
you...
God.
We've definitely spoken about this before, also.
This is lore.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
You can't say this. It's my turn in the barrel too much. This is...
is there like a crime? No.
Stealing things from the...
I told you, we've definitely talked about it before. Yeah, we definitely have.
That I was helping you.
It'd be really weird and awkward to the only girl in your class.
Is this true? I wasn't even a TA. TA makes it sound so creepy and weird.
No.
This makes it sound creepy as hell. This is... I'm 1 year older than her. Yes.
Pick up line in Polar. No, okay. Colonq was just like teaching a helper in my CS lab course as an undergraduate. Yeah. This is not like a thing. Like, Steel Shield. Honestly, He asked me out over Discord
Over
message.
Discord. Yeah, real.
Yeah, it was crazy. Also,
I was using Discord at the time, despite not using.
well, yes, over a couple of months, we switched from
from
emailing.
Apps.
Famous E-date. We literally did. We did.
Wait, what are the fake chatters? It's Buffy Bonnet and Magical Chaos Dragon X or something like this.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, and then at some point, because Colonq was a year ahead of me, he did end up being an actual TA for a course that I was in my senior year, and we had to talk to
the way it happened. Okay,
we had to talk to the professor and be like, we've been together for like 3 years. Yes, sure.
Give me the mic.
Yeah, okay.
I need to justify my actions here. Okay, so this is crazy. Okay, so
Like, get out of my TA.
yeah, when I was the school I went to did this thing where there were like TAs do two things basically, right? They oh my god the TAs grade papers, they grade homework and tests and stuff.
Can I say one thing about that tomato message about she didn't know your power levels?
My power levels were immediately apparent, I think.
Yeah, because he thought the reason why he
Okay.
wanted to chat with me a little more was because of the background on my laptop.
So, okay.
He thought it was a Fire Emblem background, but it was Mass Effect.
Yeah, so we had immediate gamer power level association, right?
Yeah, but you were obviously years ahead of me.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm coming across as a lame.
Okay, this is obviously not true. I've been with you for like almost 8 years now. I love you. You're great.
Okay.
You
Just
tell your part
to be fair. So the school I was at, they had this thing like where TAs do two things, right? TAs like help people out in classes, right? They like answer questions and stuff, and then they also grade papers, right? They grade stuff and these are the responsibilities of teaching assistants, right? So the school had this thing where like if you did well in a course, you could be a TA, you could be like an undergraduate TA in the future, right? And you would get like some extra like course like elective credit for doing this to like incentivize you, or get paid. I think there was an option to get paid.
Yeah, I thought you did.
I did get paid after a certain point, right? So this was like kind of like my part-time job for like most of the time I was in college, right? I took the thing my first semester, right? I was very prepared for it because it was like a C++ class, and I was very good at C++ at the time because I was very actively writing a lot of C++, and I fucking did well. And
don't understate it.
I kind of became like I got to know the professor really well. Like we chatted a lot, and so I ended up doing this for the entire time I was. Yeah, of course I would not say on my I would say at my resume beginner novice at C++. Even then I was aware of this, right? But compared to the expectations of the first year college class, I was the fucking god of C++, right? No, right? It was a required thing. So I took this course. It was like a data structures class. I took this my first semester, and I proceeded to like be a TA effectively for the remainder of my undergrad. In just lab sections. Which was so basically it was just like twice a week I had to go to lab sections and like answer questions for people, and like this was the thing, right? And like help hand out papers on class. Yeah, and you needed extra help. And then so the problem, but the thing is, these people did not actually grade, right? I didn't actually grade anything, right? So there was no like conflict of interest or anything. No. But the problem is, I finished my undergrad in 3 years, right? I'm a year older than ModClonq, right? almost slipped. I just forgot what I call you. I'm a year older, and
not my real name or my fake name.
Yeah.
Sick, love that.
And I ended up after I did my 3 years of undergrad, I did 1 year as a grad student at the same school. I took 6 or something. Yeah, I was a freak in high school, so I had like mad AP credit, so I came in with like a whole. I didn't even have to like push myself that hard. It was just like we had a bunch of free shit. Yeah. It was not. I was not trying very. We were doing.
You skipped like all your your gen ed credits,
We-
so you can
yeah, yeah.
load up with.
I took it
The
very easy in
course.
college. But so once I was a grad student, I was actively TAing for like a real class, right? We were actively TAing for a real yeah, call me by your name, but add a mod on the front. Real. This is truly the bespoke option. And then it became extremely awkward because you were taking the class
taking the class
that
and
we
were living together.
were living together. We were living with other people who were taking the class,
Yeah.
and I was like grading exams and stuff like at our like dining room table in the place where like three of us were taking the class at the same
Yeah.
time, which was extremely and
Not okay.
I never allowed any level of conflict of interest.
No, it
and-
never actually happened. I never
Yeah.
actually got preferential treatment.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
actually had to try.
You
of
actually had to,
course.
but I had to like tell the professor. I had to be like,
Yeah.
look, like we're together. Like it's like
this
like
is established.
this is established. It's like this is yeah.
And also, you did get to, like a list of the classes, right? And you put the class you got assigned to like last because you knew I was going to be taking it.
Correct.
So
I
we
intended
tried get you
to
not
avoid this,
assigned
and then
to
it. But no, I have ModClonk has technically dated the TA, which is kind of a yes. Okay, this is the whole piece. This is the lore. This is the lore.
Wow.
Wow. Spicy.
Yes.
Can we indent this by 1,000
Yes.
lines?
All because
Okay.
I needed a little extra help after a lab section, and you offered to help at the library.
Hello.
And then you were like, "Oh, what's that computer background?" Which was very.
I had the
smooth,
Riz.
by the
Hello,
way.
Arcana Systems. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Colonq. Ayo. Ayo. I support women's wrongs. Welcome in, Arcana Systems. Hello. Arcana Systems, do I know you by another name? Or do I know you by this name? Do I know you by another name? Are you, in fact, the artist formerly known as Arcane Ardeo? Yes. Is this the truth? Are you the funny Bloodborne hat? Is your background Fire Emblem, or are you just happy to see me? Yes, okay, hell yeah. Welcome in. I didn't realize you stream. I think maybe you've told me before. I think maybe we've had this exact conversation before, but welcome in. It was great to have you. How was your stream, Arcana Systems? Arcana
Oh, wow,
Systems.
wait, thank you for the raid. I didn't even realize.
That's what I've been talking about for the
I
past
didn't.
several
Sorry.
instances. I've spelled it Arcana Systems. There we go. I got my current job by helping out random people with their CS
Yeah, I
homework. Pretty
mean-
nice. Yeah. Like doing the teaching thing really helped me out for a number of years because like one,
Yeah.
like you get to understand things much
Okay.
better like
Mhm.
doing this. And on the other hand, like you get to like I built like a crazy kind of I built like a lot of connections because like everyone knew me because like I basically like everyone like who graduated from this school for like 3 years saw me in some kind of
Yeah,
role where
it's
like I was the
crazy.
helpful person for like yeah, so like there was
Hi, Tilted
yeah.
Over.
Hello
Also, you
Tilted
got,
Over.
like, research experience out
Yeah,
of it because
I
you
got-
got recruited by like other professors because you were
Yeah, I was very
competent.
in with the professors from like basically semester 2 of my college experience. So I had a lot of it was a good time. Back when I thought my future was academia, I was feeling pretty positively about it. And we had to
Yeah,
ditch on
you
that.
had, like, early
Um,
relationship planning, assuming that you would be a professor.
Yes,
and
that did not happen. Instead, I became an anime character. How the turntables, indeed. Tiang did a lot for I did some character modeling. Oh, very excited. Are you doing like
Oh.
are you creating a guy? Creating a creature? Is this the way?
Or a gal.
Same thing. Yeah, it's not that honestly
It wasn't.
probably
I
not
mean,
that different.
but
Being her
there was a
PhD
time-
supervisor, yeah.
There was a time in the middle though where you thought you were going to work like very far away from where our lives were, and I definitely had a mental.
Yeah, you definitely
when you
were like
first decided like
Yeah.
academia,
and I was like, yeah, and then we like bailed on that. I was like, oh, anyway, there's no, let's not get into the whole. We don't need to get into
Yeah.
the whole situation. But we had a lot of.
it was.
It's been a
It's been a long
tumultuous fucking decade here, computer. It's been a crazy ass decade.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay, we gotta.
Okay, sorry. You can go back to the actual stream. It was very nice to meet everybody in chat who I hadn't met before, but I think I've met almost everybody who. But
Yes. Hello.
I'm gonna go play Dragon Age 2 on the Xbox One.
Enjoy your Xbox One gaming. Everything will be easy and smooth now, of course. No more disruptions. No more problems. Clearly.
Wow.
No, we'll never have a problem because Windows is a problem. Thank you for the gifts of Gamer Girl and Co. Enjoy your 3 months of Discord Nitro. I should start saying that every time someone follows or anything. Every time someone sends a chat message, enjoy your 3 months of. We should record. I should. Oh man, I gotta get other people to say that.
Tumultuous is a great word.
Can I get? Do we know any voice actors?
ModClonq.
ModClonq.
I love that. First of all.
What's your favorite anime? Sword Art Online.
First season actually goes hard. Okay.
You don't watch very much anime. You don't need to be so defensive about it. You can just like things. What do you want?
I really liked Dungeon Meshi.
Yeah.
Like, a lot.
You're a Dungeon Meshi
really
fan?
Liked it.
You're a rules cyclopedia enjoyer. Get the guy who says you got boost power. Yeah, we can get Captain Falcon. We can get John Falcon. Pulse has never been the source of and not the solution to every problem.
And I've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen.
I see.
Occasionally recently, and I actually like that a lot.
Are you made of my stream right now? Yes, it's when someone raids in Arcana Systems, it puts a clip of them that it finds on my head. That's how it goes. Thank you for the gift sub to John Falcon, Karichar. This is very good. Okay, this is JJK mentioned. Yes, I have not seen this. That's actually so sick. Thank you.
Intro outro is.
What did I just say I was going to say? Enjoy the 3 free months of Discord Nitro. Yeah, that's how we're doing it now. We gotta stop with that. That's too much. That's too much. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. We can't get Gilbert Godfrey anymore. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Like we should just start doing crazy cameos and stuff for get good voices. They're all you. I got to be the one Nitro thanky. I see you got there. ModClonq, wait until some stupid shit happens like Bluetooth D no longer starting up at boot time for like 7 reboots.
Did I just make John Linux?
Yeah, the thing is
this was the bargain. The bargain was that I would swap from Windows to Linux if Mr. John Linux, my husband, was willing to do all of the troubleshooting.
So
he agreed.
I am now responsible. I get to learn about all kinds of new exciting Linux Mint things like dconf and whatever else they have over there. They got dconf. They have various GUI tools that I get confused by. Do many people use Discord? I think so. So very dumb dev. I would say this. I would say Discord is unfortunately popular. This is how it goes. You'd make her use Emacs as her window manager. I think that would actually constitute a crime. That would be a criminal offense. Yeah, I begrudgingly use Discord. Yes. So very dumb dev. I think Discord is very popular. I don't know what your demographic age bracket is or whatever. Especially among young people, I think it's extremely common among the gamers. You know, this is where its audience lies. I think. Grounds for divorce. You tell her that most things just break and there is no troubleshooting. Sort of. We've had no problems so far.
It's been up for 4 days.
Yeah, it's been.
And wait, that's also a lie. It didn't work.
It didn't
because my monitor.
The monitor thing was a separate. That was just we had to. I did have to add one kernel command line parameter. I did have to turn on no mode setting. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs, Diablo Project. You are far too kind. Thank you very much. And congrats on the 3 free months of Discord Nitro. Welcome in.
20% off your next order of HelloFresh.
No. Fuck that. It costs. Your next order of HelloFresh costs 0% more, but you should cook instead. You should not do this. Don't do that. Thank you, Diablo Project, though, for real. Thank you. I see some names in there that we know, like such as Andy Gravity and others, Jaruanik and X Fear of Darkness X. Does it come with Prime and Lunchly? I'm mostly on. I think I mostly roll up with my Prime and my. We can't even get into this level of brain rot. We're not ready for this level of commentary. I think.
Okay,
computer.
But sorry, you were talking about how we had to fix the.
We had to. Well, it was it was annoying, right? And you probably. I'm not to diminish your abilities. You probably would not have arrived at the solution on your own.
Yeah, that's why I made.
But we got there.
Debugger.
We did get there. I don't know what the right play is. Level 6 hype train. Yeah, it's huge. My Fedora system has an NVIDIA 4090 with beta proprietary drivers, and so far the only issue I had was to update the drivers. I need to reboot, so my uptime has never hit a full month yet. I see. Silly little kernel. When I was asleep, I heard something about a more functional scheme. Okay, Big Book of Bug. This is likely of.
You have fun.
I'm glad to influence your dreams. This is likely of interest to you. It's called Owl Lisp. The person to ask about this on the Discord IRC. Speaking of, we have a Discord IRC. What? Okay, if you like. I don't know if I may be catatonic, as I tend to be, but like I see. Oh, you're closing the door very ominously. The person to ask is, what is it? How do they spell? Is it KRZYSCKH? Is it this person? This individual? They are the person who's involved with this a little bit. It's Owl Lisp, gitlab.com/Owl Lisp/Owl. And it is based on the applicative subset of the R7RS standard. It may be something that is interesting to look at. It also, I think, produces binaries via C. Most Polish chatter, yes, they are. We honestly have kind of, I don't know. Are they all Polish? Discord, the Discord is banned in country, yeah, based on reality. Yeah, this is unfortunate. They banned it in Russia recently, right? I know we have quite a few Russian friends around. Like Eudaimoniac is this. You can get around it with VPN, but it's annoying. This is why we have the IRC. The IRC Diablo project is linked to the Discord. So if you can't use Discord for privacy reasons or because it's not available in your country or etc., you can log on IRC. And that should not be blocked because I host it, and that all the messages are like linked back and forth, so you can see. Yes. So this is something to check out, and Turkey as well. Yes, okay, I see. Well, either way, you can the IRC will not be blocked anywhere. VPN does not work; they block almost all the protocol. I see. This is unfortunate. Perhaps you can SSH tunnel something, but in such a situation, it's probably, I don't know. My friend got IP banned by China. Just they shouldn't block it because I self-host. Yeah, I see. So individuals are at risk. Getting into trouble by hosting an IRC Discord bridge to bypass national security law in NATO nations. I don't like. No one's sweating this. Like, I think, perhaps in some places it's all that's available. You can probably get away. If I were in a situation such as yours, they cannot proxy WebRTC. Yeah, so you probably can't get Discords, maybe. Because WebRTC, there's like some level of like NAT traversal type thing. But like you can definitely get IRC via this. Honestly, well, we can figure something out if you're interested. If you're not, I understand if you're not, but like we can. These are problems that I am well prepared to help solve. Hello Free Full also, and Gopar, newcomer here, welcome in. It's good to see you, Gopar. It's about time we actually use it for voice, but it might use it for some kind of. Yeah, we don't use Discord voice chat very much either. This is also a thing, but maybe it requires it even to. Maybe there's something in the law. Who knows? Just popping in for a short time. Well, you're welcome to Freefall. Welcome in. Yeah, for presence or something like this. Going to target scheme for Wayland bindings. Seeing a scheme that compiles to C. Yeah, there's another. The scheme I've used the most. Chicken scheme. Chicken scheme also compiles to C. Thank you for the 180 bits, Yellowberry HN. Only one ISP in my building is available. Yes, alas. This is a good option. This makes it quite easy. This is like an actual like standard compliant scheme, not like a scheme like thing. And this makes it quite easy to produce some like C files and binaries, right? They are of course relatively heavy binaries in the sense that they have like a kind of a relatively big runtime. But like this is a good system. Chicken also has like a pretty large ecosystem of libraries and things. Package some things for Chicken on Geeks. Oh, very nice. Can we compile C to scheme? I mean, I feel like this is also an achievable goal. I mean, it's honestly not like the hardest part of these little things is like writing a parser mostly. Like it's not too bad to do it in a vacuum. Whether it's good or not, this is a separate thing. But like if you can write a parser for something, you can transmogrify it. Hello, Black Sun 100. Also, thank you for the welcome. Hello. I had a dumb idea to make a Lisp that compiles to WASM to make a game in WASM 4 for the Lisp Jam, but I doubt I'll get around to it. Yeah, this is the difficulty. I don't know if I'm actually going to pursue. Why is that a dumb idea? It sounds awesome. Yeah, I mean, it does sound good. I mean, it's an ambitious idea. Jank is a very cool new Lisp project. This is the one that's like Clojure that builds to C++ or to C, right? Is that what it is? I saw this on HN recently. Jank language. Yeah, closure on LLVM, right? Is the doll display terminal also Emacs? It's in Emacs in the sense that Emacs is managing the window. It's in a terminal window though. It's in how do you say it's in ST. ST is the terminal because it's the Emacs terminals have kind of high latency. If I were to do it in Emacs itself, I would have to do a protocol because right now it's actually like fully writing the whole frame it's every frame it's like fully clearing and writing the new image. If I were to render it in an Emacs buffer itself, I could do, but I would have to be more intelligent about like only like doing diffs, right? Because most frames, most of the characters are not changing, right? Like this character is the same every time. Also, you know, like we'd have to think about it a little bit, but it's achievable. Probably too ambitious. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to enter the Autumn List Game Jam. That's when is that like formally happening? In a week, I guess, and it's a week long. Ugh. I mean, I guess we could use it in the same way that we use the Spring List Game Jam as an excuse to really push the GBA stuff through. That's kind of motivating. Government recently bought DPIs, so a lot of stuff stopped working. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I hope I hope the situation can resolve itself nicely. That tat is LULT PC lol. I see. I don't know. I don't see actually, but so true. The latest Git version of Alacrity actually handles the width for Unicode 16 characters properly. I see. I don't know. I have not, like, mostly when I'm using a terminal, I'm just using like the ones in Emacs, so I don't really have like a lot of terminal thoughts. IndigoEngine.io. What is this thing? Iron Mouse chat meltdown. So true. Did you write that little search script? What is that? Hello, Aaron Shawriari. So this little pop-up thingy. This I did write this. This is my so in Emacs what this is it's a completing read function. So whenever Emacs needs to prompt you for user input, when there's like some choices that you could possibly select from, there's this thing called the Emacs list code tends to call this function called completing read, right? And the behavior of that function, what it does, is influenced by this variable called completing read function. I have some cash money we'll save for cloning. I see. Hello, I'm Geyser. Welcome in. So a lot of people, like, what you use for this completing read function influences, you know, it's a big part of the UI. And there are like big packages that provide this. There's one called Helm that is, at least used to be quite popular, probably still is, right? It does this sort of pop-up thing. You could make it be like, there's various ways to display it, and they have varying features. There's another one called Ivy that was popular for a while. I think the current ones, there's like a thing called, I think it's called like Vertigo or something. There's various options for this, but mine is a custom thing. The way mine works, Helm, Ivy are the meta, I think. Still, I see a lot of discussion about other things, but like, yeah, the way mine works is when I press QO. Does NeoVim have anything like this? I'm sure you could make something like that for NeoVim. Like, there's nothing stopping you. But like, I just don't know enough about that whole world to comment. Someone else might know. I know we have a lot of Vim people here. People are scared because all the most used services are gone. Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Discord, part of Google, etc. I see. This is unfortunate. I wonder what the best way to get around this is practically, right? I assume like some kind of SSH tunneling over like a port that's used for like port 80 or something, right? This is typically a thing to do. I think you can do that to like send it over the same port that like HTTP traffic would normally be going over. They have things that you can use to trick the DPI, but it's hit and miss. I see. I don't know very much about this situation. My Pokemon leads TTRPG on Discord voice with goodbye DPI. I see. My pal. I'm reading Pokemon instead. I see. There's a UDP patch or something like this. Okay, well, this is actually very interesting. We should look into this in the future. This seems like a very interesting like world, right? I don't know what is the DPI here. I don't even know what this is, right? Not this, right? Can we see like what is this likely to be? deep packet inspection. Okay, I have heard this term. How do they? This basically just means that the ISP is looking at things other than the header, right? Is that the intention? They're looking at something other than just the header that tells them where to route the IP packet, right? That's the idea. So they probably are trying to, like, for example, they're like reading like HTTP requests or something like this, right? Like they probably can't read the contents if the request is encrypted, right? Unless they're like they're not man in the middling you, right? I mean they kind of are, but like they can't do this unless they're, I guess they can man in the middle the how do you say, the cert in the first place, right? Although no, I guess the page like it's hard to do this, right? Going as deep into the content as possible, right? And where possible stops is, yeah, they're reading the hello, which tells you like the actual, like, that still tells them like the domain, right? Yeah, it contains the host header, plain text. Okay, so this is believable. There are probably things that, like, I mean, of course, I imagine there are proxies that handle this. Well, I guess it's probably a matter of time before they're taken down. But like, I can imagine like you can write like this is essentially like what this is what an HTTP proxy helps get around, right? I would imagine. Like you're making requests to like one VPS that you host or something. It presumably is not on the blacklist of things, and then that's just like forwarding them to what you're actually making requests to. But for other things, I guess it's, yeah. I wonder if you can build a thing that it's an interesting problem. I think like, yeah, we would have to think about this a lot then. Can man in the middle to do packet inspection before it goes out to the internet. Hello, H. Ingalls. I mean, this relies on them controlling the how do you, like, what does this require them to control? Like the initial what is the word? I'm trying to restore my mental model of HTTPS of TLS in my head, right? This emote isn't working as a color. Oh, use it once in the chat room first, freefall. It needs to be cached. Yeah, like what would they need to man in the middle in order to be able to read the ciphertext in TLS, right? Like can you buy a Starlink in Russia? I mean, no, I would assume it's not working in the chat thing either. If you use it once in chat, it'll work. Like if you use it once in chat, like outside of a redeem, it'll work following that. You just need to use it once in. It's kind of broken. Ping, thank you. This is perhaps, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure many others have done far more than I'm going to think about in this short time. Scala 2D engine, I see. Oh, it's an Elm architecture 2D game engine for Scala. I see. This is interesting. This is highly interesting. What else is we were looking at jank. This has gotten back to where we must be. They usually hijack their own DNS and also drop packets with client hello plus VPN detection by magic codes and destination. You gotta use it in chat at least once before it's available, but it will not be shown the first time it's used, is what he's trying to say. Yeah. You've used it in chat now, and now it works. You see, it's sort of broken. Okay, we're rewinding far. This is a big jump up the stack. What are we doing? Cool typing lol AMV. That is very colorful. Yes. Okay. We're working on the type. It's type A chatter. It's type A chatter time. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like there was something we were discussing that now I'm like, damn, we segued off. Oh, the completing read thing. The completing read thing. That's what we were talking about. So this pop-up, what it does is it takes I give it a bunch of sources, right? So this one that I pop up often, this is me pressing QO. If I go into selector, Colonq selector.el, I think I'm calling this Colonq mini, maybe? Colonq, what are we calling it? Colonq navigate, right? What it does is it picks up it selects from a bunch of different sources, right? The sources are my active buffers, the buffers in the current project. Active buffers is like a thing to like flag things. So I have a system, when I connect to IRC, which I don't really do on stream very much, I have a thing that like the IRC can like, when I receive a message, it marks that buffer as active, which makes it appear as like red on the top of the list. So I can see like if I'm getting DMs or messages. Then I have buffers in the current project. So for example, here you can see project buffers is Colonq selector.el and Colonq window. Those are things that exist basically within the they're things that are like tracking files within the current Git tree, right? This is the idea. Hello Kitaga, it's Kitaga4, welcome in. And then Windows, right? So that's all X windows. So for example, this Firefox tab is an X window. The Linux kernel archives is an X window. Then unaffiliated buffers, so like any other buffer I have open, right? You can see all of the other files and other projects and like Rust analyzer, standard error, and like a bunch of chatter pages that happen when I mouse over people and things like this. Then shells, right? A bunch of shells I have open. Then all projects in the file. And then I have a list of bookmarks, right? And the bookmarks are like not typical Emacs bookmarks. I just have a big like A list that I throw in a file that associates all of these with URLs, right? So orange website, HN Hacker News. I can search for that if I just type orange. It searches the bookmark, and then I can just click that and it browses the page. The most interesting thing here, though, are these things at the bottom. These search. I also have like recent files. Who has chosen that we're creating an aggregate human from everyone, Ray March. That is our objective. These search and create file or buffer things are the most interesting thing that I have that I don't think any of the other completing reads really do. Where if I just type, like normally when I'm typing text here, it's matching like the buffer names or matching like whatever name is displayed here, right? You see, like this, the Colonq occurs in all of these, right? But if I type stuff that does like everything always matches these candidates at the bottom. I'm calling these dummy candidates. And how these behave is when I press enter F, it's over. It's over. No, I don't think it's over. Hello. If I type something that doesn't match any candidates, it always matches these dummy candidates. And what they do is when I press enter on them, they always search. They always they call whatever function is associated with them with whatever input is there, right? Like that's their thing, right? So for example, if I type foobar baz here and I type hit search duck.go, it just searches for that, right? So they're kind of like convenient fallbacks for if I don't have like if it doesn't match, like if I'm making a new file. So for example, if I press QO here, I can type like Colonq foo.el, and I can create that as a new buffer or a new file, or search the NetHack wiki for it, right? Like it kind of like puts it all very conveniently at my fingertips, right? This has kind of become my preferred interaction mode with the thing. AI, I mean, there's no AI in this. This is all just like plain like regex searching through big lists of strings, right? It's very I don't know, vanilla, I guess. This is the way of it. We should indent this more nicely. What am I doing here with this freakish indentation? I'm probably trying to align something at some point, and then, but yeah, that's how it goes. And it's a custom thing, and it sort of has performance issues sometimes. I need to, like, for example, if I go into the Linux kernel source that we were looking at earlier, like if I go here and I press QO, the thing that searches through all the project files is kind of slow, and also the display, it makes the display of that really slow, right? Like I can see if I go to project files, you can see here's like every file in the Linux kernel, and if I try and search through these, like it's really slow. Like every key I press is really slow. And I could probably improve this a little bit, but for most things it's good enough. And I just like, I'm not like working in gigantic projects often enough that it matters. Yeah, that's the thing. And I can release this if anyone wants this, but like, I don't know. It's also just like fun to make your own thing. And it's not like, it's like the code for this is not that long. It's like 600 lines of eLisp to get this the whole shebang with the menu and the key bindings and the, so it's not too bad. Hello, no 30 fuck, welcome in, good to see you. Thank you for Do Earth Fiery. If you post that emote in the chat room first and then do the palette swap emote, this should work a little bit better. There's a caching system that we were just encountering as well. Well, first of all, where are my manners? I hope you're doing well. No 30 fuck. Are we codding? We could be codding a little bit. Kill 53597. We're always codding adjacent. We're getting there. So let's go back to what's its name? Glossary. Please release every list line is precious and should be saved for future generations. Or I had it. It was released before under a different name, and I deleted it so as not to reveal my identity through right. Like it's the kind of thing where like I had a GitHub with like GIFs of its usage and stuff. And I was like, damn, someone's gonna search for this and like a README and everything. Someone's gonna search for this they're gonna search for alternative completing reads, and they're gonna recognize my real identity based on the one they see me using on stream. So we had to nip that in the bud before I started streaming. I'm all about that excellent coding life. Yeah, very real, very real. So we have a bunch of examples now. How long is this list? Can we run this? If I go length w glossary examples, this is 127 long. This is not ideal for prompting. Well, I guess we're only doing it once per stream, so it's probably okay. Let's say a little something then. Let's say a little something. Let's see w glossary entry, right? What does that actually look like meaningfully? So given the current glossary inputs, determine this stream's entry, and this will take pass this stream's entry to K, because it's asynchronous, so we need a callback, of course. Sorry, I'm sipping water here. This is thirsty. It's thirsty work, computer. It's thirsty work. Okay, this is basically just a call to WAI. If we require wasp AI, let's see, how do we give this a question first, and then we give it K, right? Let's just, for now, let's just say phone call KD. Might want to do other things here. Then our optional parameters are a system prompt, a user prompt, a bunch of user examples, and I think the system prompt, let's say this. Given a list of example of past stream descriptions, produce a new stream description. We give it K. We give it the K language. This is the way. We have to do some array programming soon. Kind of anniversary. Thank you for the streak, also Diablo Project. It's great to thank you. We've had a lot of cool new people arrive recently. Thank you everybody for all the support. It's very kind of you to like, yeah, like this is, you know, I hope it is entertaining. I hope it is entertaining and good, right? And I hope it is, like, I put a lot in, so it's always very encouraging that people are like so kind about it, right? Like, if everyone like and supportive. I'm 4 hours late. You're just on time. You're just on time. Crispy_0x. Welcome in. Produce a new description based. Well, how are we going to structure this prompt here? How are we going to structure the thing? I guess, we have to think. Given a list of past stream descriptions and a list of events that occurred this stream, Produce a new stream description that fits the tone of the past descriptions, and describes those events somehow. I'm drinking from a waterfall, but it's great. LCOLONQ, hello, Halp Lino, also welcome in. We just finished intro. Yeah. This is we had much to discuss. We had much to discuss. Crispy 0x, right? The just another wired evening. Yeah. Okay. So what is this prompt that we're putting together here? This is probably something like descriptions is apply s concats maybe we say s join new line this is w glossary examples and then events glossary inputs, something like this. This is maybe sensible. Let's consider this for a second. Like this is gonna be a big prompt. We'll see if it actually produces anything good for us. What does inputs look like? It's all of the headlines so far. VPN, streamer wears coder socks, soy milk just rated, and test. This is a bumper crop, you would say. Glossary entry. Print cool list like embeddable in Rust language to write my game's keyboard configuration in. I know there are several little, I think there are some little like DSL kind of lisps that are Rust things. There's a useful site. Hello F useful, also welcome in. There's a good site. I saw you somewhere F useful where I was like, damn, it's F useful. It's F useful. There's a site called Are We Game Yet, I think, that is occasionally handy. arewegameyet.rs that has a good survey of libraries for Rust game development tasks, and the scripting languages. I've looked at this several times. Are we yet? Oh, it was Mari's chat. It was the Mari _en chat room. This is the one. I may have wrote a mini list like DSL thing the other day. I see. Well, please share if you have it. Some of these probably, there's Ketos, Lisp dialect scripting, and like there's a bunch of these. And like since Lisp is so easy to parse, like I imagine a lot of these have a Lisp flavor. There's GLSP, the game Lisp scripting language. You could use game Lisp, which seems honestly, I don't know, maybe close to the thing. Yeah, scripting language for Rust game development with no GC pauses, seamless Rust API, memory safe, feature risk, easy entity scripting. Like these are options, I think. Okay. Yes, this is good. This is quite good. Okay, if we run this, does it take 1 year to run? It does take a little while. It's insanely long. It clearly does not fit the theme. It does not fit the things. That fits the tone. Your output should closely match the writing style of the provided descriptions. Cube script thing in Rust at some point. I see. Speaking of game dev, I know there's the Thor site for sure. There's I think Thor has this thing, engines database. I think in general the discussion, the mode of discussion surrounding game development has become very engine centric, right? Maybe this is my own predilection speaking, but it's become very engine centric, right? It's very engine focused. I think it could afford to be less of this. I think I would not have gotten into things as much as I think back to my own journey with these things, and I think I would not have, like, I had no notion of game engine when I was starting, and this was not even that long ago, right? Why make a game if you can make an engine? Yes, people are they're focused either on using engines or making engines now. Like like this is not so important, I think, right? Engines, the engine, like this is not like, it's not like a car, right? You don't need engine, right? You need a game, right? The goal is to make a game, and for things that are small, you can just make the game. It's not that, like, I think people would be surprised at how the presence of the engine concept. I think it's a useful thing, right? Like software libraries are useful, and like there are many tasks that like I don't want to have to think about very hard when if I'm writing a game, maybe necessarily. I want to think about them because I'm a freak. Won't make a game with or without an engine. Yeah, like I think like the other element of that whole thing is like the idea that like you're just providing resources. Yes, of course, Colin. I don't mean to be like critiquing this. This is a useful resource. I'm just segueing kind of into the next point. Of course, you understand. Spread your brain power very thin. Hello, Weasel on a Stick. I think the conclusion though, Weasel on the Stick, that I like. You don't need an engine though, right? Like you can just like an engine is not an integral part of a game, right? An engine implies something that's like to some degree generalized and has some like, you know, is reusable in some kind of way, right? Like you can just write a game, right? You don't need an engine at all. Like you don't need, like, this is, you don't even need to write one yourself. You just don't need this, right? Like for example, something like Raylib provides this. Doesn't look like shit without one. I mean, I don't know about that even, right, sir? I've done plenty of 3D stuff that's like, of course it requires a little, 3D is definitely a little harder, right? I mean, OpenGL, but this is not an engine. This is just an API, right? No one is saying do this without APIs. Even just like dynamic lighting is pretty hard. It's not like, I mean, I have implemented this, right? I have implemented 3D renderer with like the 3D rendering thing with like dynamic point lights and shadows and things like this. And it is kind of a pain in the ass, right? For sure. But like, and I would definitely, it's definitely more of a consideration in 3D, right? I think 2D is probably the place where it's less of a thing that is, you know, 2D, I think it's an easier choice. 3D, it's like you do get a lot from using like something that does rendering and physics and stuff. Now I have to handle this over and over again. Yeah. It's more achievable. Like the discourse surrounding the engine thing has become like, oh god, if I want to write a game with no engine, it's gonna take me 10 years to write an engine, right? I have to have you seen everything the Unreal Engine can do? Like it's gonna take me 100,000 man hours to write that. Like, no, you don't have to do that. You can make even a 3D game, like it'll take you a couple months probably. Like it's not like, yeah, you're typically still pulling in third-party middleware, even if pull in a physics library, pull in Bullet or something, right? Pull in Rapier, right? If you're writing Rust, right? This is what I'm doing. I'm not writing my own physics. Pull in a renderer, pull in Ogre or something. But like, I think ultimately like this stuff is way easier than like it's made out to be culturally, like especially for 2D, right? Libraries get lumped into the engine. Yeah, like pull in Ray BQN for 2D stuff. Like Raylib like does almost everything you need, or SDL, right? Like they both like provide almost everything you would want. Like there's some like animation stuff you're gonna have to do yourself, and like, but that's like stuff you want a lot of. It's the exact stuff you want a lot of control over anyway. Timers and events are what usually get me and annoy me. Yeah, until recently, the thing that always got me, LG, is that like I always planned poorly for the presence of UI animation. I represented things in a way that was not conducive to juice. It was not juiced properly. Hello, VG Mark D and Sarufim also. I always wrote things. There are tools that can help aid in development. Yeah. I just think like you don't need fucking Unity, right? I have settled on an approach for UI stuff that has made me a lot less insane. But like, of course, this is something that is gained via experience, I guess. I think like I don't know, like I'm just like happy with like the way that Oob is going, right? Like Oob is the first thing that like we're kind of going hard custom engine style, like, and I'm kind of happy with it, right? Just write games on a classic console to constrain your requirements. Yeah, I think like, I don't know, or even just like the thing like I'm just such a big fan of SDL, I think, is the thing, right? It's when random Vulkan synchronization errors pop on the Unity console that I really lose hope. Yeah, and the reason that like is a killer is because like it like if that happens to me, I would be in despair because I would not understand. Right? What's your PC specs? This is a bad laptop. This is a shitty laptop. I love STL. Yeah, like ultimately like the best environment. Like when I was trying to make games when I was a kid, I was fucking around with this a bunch. Right? Pygame. Pygame goes crazy. Pygame is so good because like it's just kind of a thin wrapper around STL. It's basically Python bindings for STL, or at least it was in the past, and all it does is it's easy, right? You say like, okay, make the window, right? Make the window, get the events, right? The events are pretty obvious. And then you can load a texture with a function that looks like texture load, and you can put the texture on the screen by saying, okay, put it at these pixel coordinates, right? This is just like, if you're just starting, like this is really all you need to make little 2D games, right? You can think of endless complexity on top of this, but like these systems are what you need to make shit TTY. Hey, like you just say make the window. Yeah. W init fans imploding. Accidentally learn how to segfault Firefox on Windows. God damn. What is the current situation? What is the segfault? I submitted a patch to add an atomics sublibrary. I see. I wonder if this is included. I have not seen. There are many things in STL that I find all the time that I do not expect to be there, but are very, very useful. Like STL has stuff built in for like getting the proper place to like put save files, for example. Like on Linux, this would be like XDG stuff, right? STL just has like a thing to like. You can just call a function and it will tell you where to put your config file. The new STL3 GPU stuff is out now. Yeah, I heard about this. I've not had a chance to play with it yet, but like, yeah, in 2 and 3, the main things that they've introduced are hardware accelerated 2D rendering, right? So there's like a renderer library that you can use in much the same way as like the old STL or like a JavaScript canvas or something like this, but it's like it's a wrapper around whatever actual like GPU rendering backend. And in STL3, apparently, I think they now have a thing that's like a wrapper around that lets you do like kind of Vulkan flavored things in a platform agnostic way. Maybe can we actually look at what this is instead of just talking out of our ass? STL3 GPU. Can we see? Hello, Majod _ welcome. Where is this guy? Can we see wiki? GPU API offers a modern way for apps to talk to modern graphics hardware. STL image, yeah, I use, again, for my model renderer, I'm using STL image, and it's all STL image and STL to make the window, and it's just a very, even if you're not using the renderer, it's just great to get a GL context and then and get some input events and load assets. STL mixer is also great. STL TTF also very convenient to have. Hello, Mo VT, welcome in. Hello, good afternoon. I'm doing pretty well. We're currently collapsing into dust, and we're looking at SDL _GPU. This is like a Vulkan flavored thing. The app you can create a GPU device and give it a window. What is this? What are the parameters of this? Just look at sdlgpu.h. We will check this out after reading this brief overview. This is all like the stuff you have to do at the beginning of a Vulkan program, like the fucking like physical device select, all the the stuff to select the GPU, right? You can get a window or render off screen if you're doing compute or whatever. You can create GPU shader. What is this create info? What is this create info here? A pointer to shader code. I wonder, is this like, is there a GLSL compiler here? Is that the idea? I assume this create info thing has some level of, this is the bee's knees. Like a vertex shader uniform buffer is always binding 2 or something. They want you to sort the bindings by type in your descriptor sets. They do some strange stuff, but it simplifies things. I see. You feed it spear v. I see. Okay, this is understandable. So you can run your own compiler if you want to. right? You can run your own. I assume there are plenty of GLSL and HLSL related things. Accidentally turn all my game related code into Emacs like things like major minor modes, scripting languages for configs. I mean, this is not bad, right? Like the Emacs design is quite good, honestly. I find it when I first started writing eLisp, I thought I would find it incredibly messy, but honestly, like the buffer with associated buffer local variables and like modes and like that pattern is like kind of good for UI, I feel. They're working on their own bytecode though. I see. There are examples in the STL. We will check this out. I just want to see the general, like, just overall you have a bunch of this stuff, right? You have a bunch of this kind of thing. It's much more complex than but it's like some kind of intermediate ground between something higher level like SDL and something like Vulkan. But generally it's the basic flow of something like Vulkan, where you're like uploading a bunch of data to the GPU, you're creating this like pipeline thing of shaders, etc., and then you're like putting commands in the command buffer, and then you're submitting that, right? This feels very Vulkan flavored. CU Bay, CU Black Sun 100. Their own SDL shader bytecode. That is, I wonder if that's good. Like is Spear, like I feel like is Spear V, like this is like kind of like relatively I guess I don't know enough about Metal. Do they have to have like a translation? What does Metal use for its shader representation? Does anyone know this? Or I guess is Spear V just Vulkan specific, or is it a thing that is somewhat more universal than this? I would hope that it is more universal, but I fear that it is not. I see. Oh, we know right here. Each backend requires a different shade. So there is a good reason to have an SDL specific thing, right? There is a good reason. Each backend requires a different shader format. When the app creates the GPU device, the app lets the device know which shader formats the app can provide. We'll then select the appropriate backend depending on the available shader formats and the backends available on the platform. So still, to ship portable things, you have to, yeah. It's optimal for apps to precompile the shader formats they might use. For ease of use, SDL provides a separate project, SDL GPU Shader Cross, providing runtime shader cross compilation. Okay, so there is a library for this, for shader cross compilation also. Ship a boatload of precompiled shaders. Yeah. Apple does not support any of that officially, but there's Molten VK, which can run Vulkan code with some caveats. So still probably the most convenient thing. You're 8,000 clonk from being 25% of the way to equity alert. I see. Well, congrats on the precise milestone, I guess. It seems like still maybe the way is to just ship things that target Vulkan if you don't want to think about it very hard. Yeah, WebGPU still isn't supported in like Firefox, right? Like WebGPU is hard to target, right? Like this is why I'm not going WebGPU mode very much just yet in my life. Like where is can I use web GPU? Hello, check raise fold underscore. Yeah, this is very much not in Firefox. You have to enable it via a flag, right? Yeah, I guess Firefox is the main thing here, but like it's yeah, Chrome is in Chrome. It's not enabled by default on Linux either. Yes, I see. I'm 8,000 from Equity Lord. Thanks for the reminder. I see. This is a fortuitous omen. There's work going on with SDL3 and WebGPU though. At this, I see. This would be quite nice. What is Equity Lord? It gives you equity in the stream, which makes you get recognized at the annual shareholders meeting. We have an annual shareholders meeting in. It's a reference to. There's this book I think is kind of fun called The Diamond Age. By Neil Stevenson, Peercoin. And they use this term sometimes. There's like a in one of the cultures involved in this, there's like a aristocracy based on like shareholding, right? Something like this. And so it's basically just like a cool cosmetic thing. The most notable thing is you get a funny badge next to your name in the chat. That's how it goes. It's just a thing for fun. Yes. SDL3G, yeah, this will be useful for like going mscript in style, right? One of the pain points is, if I recall correctly, that Spear v Atomics are not typed, but WebGPU SL types are. So now we need another bytecode on top of that that can compile down to both. Yes, the situation is horrid. Hello, standard pointer. O/ to you as well. The you can't convert to web, yeah, because you have less information, but you can go vice versa, presumably, right? This is, I mean, you can't go that way unless you have. Well, anyway, this is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. The yeah. Let's hope that SDL3 saves us all. Let's hope that SDL3 produces a nice like intermediate thing of their own. Yeah, I do not envy the work that they have to put in. Yeah, especially given the degree of use that it has. Like SDL3 is not just like a minor open source library that a few things use. Like SDL3 is like used heavily in like AAA games, right? I know at least Valve uses SDL heavily, right? Or at least SDL is used heavily. I don't, SDL3 is probably, you know, Valve is maybe the main one now, but like I believe both actions are delusional on my part. For free too. Yeah. It's in fact Torio uses it too. Yeah. Like it's a real deal. So they have weighty expectations on the quality of the output. Source engine is SDL2. Yeah, the new SDL3 there are like previews out. I think the new Valve stuff is already using SDL3. They just froze the ABI, I think. So you can like link to it and like it'll probably work. Ostensibly, I don't ascribe much credence to such things, as you know, right? I'm like, I want that shit to be running against the same version I'm building on. But like, especially compared to classic SDL1, which, yeah, SDL1 was mostly just like, if you wanted to do things fast, was just like a wrapper around OS functionality to make a window and get a GL context and get inputs. Now it's like with the GPU stuff, you can do everything with SDL, right? Like you could ostensibly go through SDL for like that's the big dependency for the whole thing, right? Just checking for that biblicality. Oh, you know it already. Standard pointer. Hello, Gray Toro. Dota 2 and the Counter-Strike thingy. Yes, whatever we're calling the new Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike Global Offensive 2, the second. New clipboard mime types for pasting things. 0.91. Yeah, I think the word Christ doesn't occur quite enough times. Yes, that's a little more biblical. I'm still a bit annoyed at how tightly input and windowing are intertwined in OSs. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like fundamentally, like input is tied in with window focus, right? Like there's a focus window that is receiving events, like, and you can receive events. It's through OS specific means, right? Like you can know where the mouse cursor is via you know some API usually, right? But it's just a little less like be consistent to abstract over. A custom window manager on Windows. Yeah, I don't know. I assume there are some ways you can produce something like that result, but probably not as much. See Wayland. Yes, you can just like on X you can really just go crazy. Like you can just like read anything from any window, right? I built a thing a while ago for that was for ostensibly for automation for like Uo had an arc where he was playing a lot of Mahjong on stream, and he was like curious if he could do a thing that could like control a device when he lost at Mahjong. And the best solution I came up with a thing called COLONQ's basic tool. And what it does is it pops up a little window for you, and it lets you click a button, and then you can click any pixel on the screen, even outside of the window, and it will track what color that pixel currently is, and then like a certain amount of times per second, it will pull that pixel for color changes. And when the color is different from that initial color, it will output a signal. It'll output a thing over the serial port. And this like basically like you can automate kind of funny things with this if you really want to, right? Like you can. I don't think he ever used it, but you can like. But like it was an interesting exercise in like finding there are like Rust wrappers that exist around the OS specific APIs for doing this. Basically, the relevant things are: can I take a screenshot? Can I read a pixel on the screen? And can I move my can I like determine what point the mouse cursor is at, even if it's outside of a window? Like in absolute terms, can I find that? Yeah, it's on the GitHub actually. I think probably undocumented, but I think it's on where is Colonq's basic tool? Is it called CBT? Yeah, here it is. It's this guy. There are some nice. I don't remember what the Rust libraries were exactly for this. I think I don't know. And it also didn't work on Linux. I had to I made it targeting Windows specifically. Windows RS, my beloved hell. Doesn't Google push for a web API that allows cursor tracking beyond the browser window or something? I mean, this would be useful in some cases. I love CBT. I love this too. This is also where Friend came from. Friend is from this, if you're curious. Friend is in the GUI. Friend was the little mascot for Colonq's basic tool. There's like this little logo in inside the thing that has Friend. So this is origins actually to some degree. But yeah, it's a cool thing. I used eGUI for this, which was also very, very cool, right? eGUI makes GUI stuff very, very convenient in this for little things like this. Cool. Yeah, no, we gotta play with this eventually. I would love to see it can in fact result in birth. Who knows? This is scary. Once this thing is I mean, I guess it's nailed down right now. We should play with this, right? I need to learn more about how Vulkan and the other low level GPU stuff works. Excuse me, TTS. And I think this would be a good opportunity for that. I gotta return to my work with SAD console. I see. These things are. It's good that things are happening, though. I'm very pleased with this. But yeah, I guess the moral of the story is just use STL or something, right? You don't even have to do all the GPU stuff. Just get STL renderer. You can put stuff on the screen. Surprisingly full of lore things. I mean, this is sort of on theme. The theme today is reflection of the self, reflection of others, right? This is how it's the mirror clear. This is our theme today. Godot is cool. Yes, I mean, of course, I'm not your mom. I'm not saying don't do this, but I think people get intimidated, right? Opening up a piece of software like Godot it both offers you many possibilities, but it also offers you this is a scary thing, right? It's easy to become overwhelmed opening Godot or Unreal Engine or I don't know, whatever these things are, what's Unity, something like this. You open this up and there's a million UI things and they're using all kinds of words you don't know about, and there's things popping up all over the place, and there's a million little tabs, and you right click things and there's a menu that's 25 entries long, and it's what the fuck what am I supposed to do with this, right? what do I do, right? You spend a lot of time watching tutorials for things, and the things are just telling you how to navigate these complex menus and stuff. This is fearsome, right? Never know what to do with my hands. Yeah, exactly. I think if you just install this, right, it's not that much, right? You type get me window, put color on the screen, load image, put image on the screen, this coordinates, right? Really, that's all you got to do. If you're gonna, yeah. So of course, if you're starting new stuff, you're going to be overwhelmed. But I think there's a degree of overwhelming, right? The whelming can be less over, right? Hello, tasters, right? And I think the perception is that doing it without something like Godot or Unity is oh, this is insanely hard. This is wizard shit. Wizards only. This is gonna take you 10 years. It's impossible to make a But you can make something that's a little flash game. You can make a little 2D game with Pygame or SDL or Raylib, and it's going to be easier, right? It's going to be less overwhelming, I think. End up being something like Pygame, always a simple game loop to just put pixel on screen at XY and draw images. I mean, this is the best thing, right? It's the most convenient thing. My little 2D UI wrapper around in my Oob engine thing is basically for this, right? It lets me say, okay, put the image at these coordinates on the screen scaled to this size, right? That's how we're doing UI. I have a framework-based project from the same era, and it is simply stuck in time. Do you like Pico 8? I have an ancient 2004 game project using SDL 1.2.3. Is this thing possible to bring into the new world? Maybe more so than a big framework. Yeah. I bet that is not that bad to port, depending on what you do other than SDL. You can still get SDL 1.2 in distro package repos, right? If I go to NixOS package search, I search for SDL. I think I can still get SDL1. Yeah, if I just install SDL, I get SDL.1.2.15, which I assume is compatible with 1.2.3. So like, yeah. Do you like Pico 8? I haven't done very much Pico 8 stuff. Not enough Bevy-like engines that are simple and text only. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, the Steam runtime will provide both. So like, yeah. You like, this is, I bet, not too bad to port at all. Sounds good because of related dep SDL Mixer. Yes, SDL Mixer is also here. Not SDL Sound, but SDL Mixer 1.2.12 is also in this, right? These things are broadly available. SDL is probably one of the things that is like the most available. Bevy is almost too much. I think Bevy would be too much for me as well, just because there's, again, it has a similar level. Like, overwhelming is not just the UI; it's just like the amount of concepts and stuff, right? You can make a thing have more or less concepts. And if you want to port it to SDL2, that's also very possible. You'll release SDL2 and SDL3 when 3 comes out. Yes, very, very nice. These are good things. I have just like endless respect for SDL. It's just so good, right? It's truly a great thing. Bit of a step up since it's ECS, but it isn't too bad. It's pretty deep. Yeah. Like, I think in general, the thing you want is just the ability to make window, write loop that reads events and puts pixels on the screen. This is the basics, and then go from there, right? Like, of course, maybe other things are warranted, right? Maybe some kind of you know, better, something a little more like GPU hardware style is relevant sometimes. STD, STL, STD. Yes. There's too many words. SDL is better than the things it replaced or integrated, truly more than the sum of its parts. Yeah, I mean, like, it's great. It's great. It provides you this thing that is very portable, right? It works pretty much everywhere. I get what you were going for, right? It's there's many these 3 or 4 letters arranged in these patterns have many meanings. SFML. I mean, this is another one, right? What's what is this actually the what's the one that's GLFW is the other one that's common in this space. The kind of small indie game. Yes, I see. The like, there's a lot of these things, but I think SDL is honestly the contender, right? Just because it's just so good, and it's everywhere, right? It's everywhere. I don't know. I imagine, like, I bet the Steam runtime thing. What does the Steam runtime actually ship? Steam Linux runtime libraries. Do we know what it has? Do we know what it actually has here? This is just docs. Can we see the list of libraries that are available? Do we know? We have doc. We have goals.md. We have building custom runtime. What is their make file? It just looks like it's just a test script. Build runtime.py. Exciting. List game dev claims is the only language that will run in 100 years. I believe SDL may also be there with C. I don't know. The thing is, like, Common Lisp is like kind of standardized and also sort of like frozen in stone, right? But like, the problem is you're still interacting with native libraries, right? Like, the Lisp game dev stuff is still like, and all of that stuff is outside of the standard, right? Like whether like, sure, maybe the game, like the core stuff that is written in Common Lisp per standard may be able to run in 100 years on another standard Common Lisp interpreter. But the stuff that needs to put the window on the screen is just as vulnerable to this as in 100 years we have solved software. I mean, this is a noble hope, but I mean, I probably won't be here to see it. But my gamble is in 100 years things will look much the same. Things will either look unrecognizable or much the same as today. I think the opportunity of incremental improvement is, I don't know. Like, things today I feel look probably pretty close to what they looked like 20 years ago or longer even. I mean, and really the only things that have changed are advances in hardware, right? Things, all this coding. I don't know. We a DSL, Nanobots is, I don't know about this. I am not as optimistic. I don't think, things change fast, but I don't know if they change this fast. Hello Schwasted. What you guys up to? We're yapping. I like coding too. I mean, the fortunate thing is you never have to stop doing it. Can we see the docs? Oh, this is their docs on their thing. Can we see the actual things here? What do they actually provide? This is things that are assumptions made by the runtime itself. Pressure vessel is the new container runtime. Can we see in the container runtime what this thing has? We can get more information about Soldier, which is the version that is second to newest. I guess we could just like see, but like what's in the repository? Meta packages, SDK environment, useful for compiling Proton, a guide for game developers. Is this for, can you tell us what we actually have? Can you tell us what we actually have in the game? Where do we find this? I have things that are currently higher priority, but I'm looking forward to it. They're the open nanorgs. I see. Can we see library? Let's just search for SDL. SDL library has SDL. Okay, they mention SDL a number of times. I just want to see like a list of things that they provide in the container. Like I don't know if we do. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure we could find it somewhere if we actually downloaded the thing and opened it up. But whatever. Who knows? Who knows? This is on here for now. Microsoft supporting IE apps. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep using my computer the way I am. Yeah, I think so as well. I just don't have a lust for this, right? Like I think like so many people have this like, oh, we're gonna be able to talk to the computer. You're gonna be able to say, computer, turn on, computer, file my taxes or something, right? Like this is Star Trek or something like this. And I just don't want to do that. I don't want to like hate that idea. Like I'm sure it's good for some people, but for me, like I feel pretty comfortable with my relationship with the computer. I don't feel like I need a massive sea change in the relationship that I have with the machine. Where computers save my marriage, car, fly me to work, right? Like I like pressing the little buttons. I get a lot of fulfillment from the button presses. I think they're good. I don't know about the whole thing. It's who knows? I went car shopping lately and I got so angry at every car beeping at me for even sitting in it the wrong way. I don't want to either, but moving give things right now. Wall-E style. Yeah, I see. This is I don't know. Like I don't even think this is like a moral. I just like don't like it. I want to like it's not like a martyrdom thing even. Like, oh, I want to do it the hard way. I want to do it the hard badass way. No, I just like it more. It's who knows? Back to glossary though. Back to glossary on the other hand though. If I order my computer to be silent, I want it silent. Yeah, like I just feel like you've been talking to the computer for hours. Well, this is a different sort of talking. This is our candlelit dinner. I don't know, Sakimon. Sometimes you have to I don't necessarily want the computer to do things other than to show me different colors of funny text in the chat window, right? Like this is I don't want to tell it to, it seems rude. I don't know. I don't want the magic AI, but I also don't want node graphs or text with braces for another 100 years. I don't know. I think I like there's a sense in which I like formalism, right? Like there's a really good article I think from Dijkstra. Like can we how do you spell Dijkstra also? Is it like this? Dijkstra natural language programming. We really are reacting today. Yeah, there's this article called On the Foolishness of Natural Language Programming. This is a good article. I think like ultimately like what it comes down to is like entertain my visual cortex more. Like again, I think this is a matter of taste. Like for me, I'm not a very visual person at all. I quite like the lack of, you know, my CS professor used to maintain that website. I see. We the Primogen now. It's over. It's over. Okay, we need to make this shorter. It should be short. Maximum 1 run-on sentence, and it should not be formal or necessarily use good grammar. And yes, I don't know, we're just trying to make it not produce horrid nonsense for us. W glossary entry print. Dijkstra retired from UT's chair of CS, and they went full on Java OOP, and he wanted Haskell. I struggle with parsing structure within a block of text, probably a me issue. Yeah, I mean, like, LCOLONQ, the problem with modern computing is we're still using C, i.e. SDL, because it's the only lightweight language. You'll need to learn Rust, which is the only... I don't know about this. I mean, like, to a large degree, like... I mean, I don't write very much C. I think languages matter much less than people want to believe. Welcome in, Maxi Raider, also. I think they matter far less than is... Like, of course, there are like, I believe in this to some degree. I believe in the promises of formal verification, the promises of type systems, right? This has been my life to a large degree. But I think it just doesn't matter very much, right? What matters is like, like, I think I'm coming to a point of realization here. You know what I'm going to, this one might be a controversial hot take. I think things are fine. You matter because you're great. Thank you, JD does Dev. That's very kind of you. Welcome in. I think it's become very popular to say that software sucks, right? We need to fix it. We need sweeping change. We need sweeping change, right? And of course, there are many problems out there, right? Things are slow, UIs are unresponsive, right? Things use far more resources than they could, right? Things are, you know, there are, but I think like things are okay, right? Things are okay, right? Things will either get better or they will get worse, right? But regardless, things will be okay, right? Things will, like, right? There's no point, you know, what's going to happen is going to happen with this stuff, and we can perhaps influence this to some degree, but the best way to influence it is likely just to write good software, right? And that's something that is just like, you can just do that now, right? There's nothing stopping you from writing good software. We would be in a truly dire state if there was something actively stopping you from writing good software. If you couldn't at all, if it was impossible, right? This would be a mess, right? And there are things that make it harder and there are things that make it easier as well, right? You have to interact with all of these layers and layers and layers of complexity, and I'm sure that makes it harder to write good software. But like, I think, hello, Wumbo Near. Sounds like you've never met my manager. Hello. And bad software is just a physical reaction to bad business. I don't even know about that, right? Like, there's bad software that is, I mean, I've written bad software that is a reaction to my own processes plenty of times. Like, yeah, our company deadlines. Hello, Luna _paradox. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Yeah, I think in the world of business, yeah, there's plenty of non-commercial bad software, right? Deadlines definitely create bad software sometimes, but like, also, I have created plenty of bad software of my own right. Everything I write is bad, not standing on business. I see. Yeah. Did I make it worse or better? How bright is your screen? It's not. It's pretty dark, actually. I think it's quite dark. But I don't know. I think things are fine. It's not so dire. It's not catastrophic, right? You can still sit down and like do good things in your own right? There's always going to be companies, there's always going to be jobs where you have to do things that are horrible and disgusting and miserable, right? This is just the nature of jobs, right? Maybe there are more of them than there were. I don't know. But like, you have the capability to sit down and to make good things. Read a hacking book. I mean, even this, right? Even with like, I don't even okay, so for context, right? Like I worked in this kind of space, right? Like for some amount of time, Maxi Raider, in the sense that like I did a lot of work developing verification tools for like, you know, both, you know, things like for C family languages and for you know, just raw machine code, things like this, right? And I built a lot of stuff that was like trying to prove the absence of such things, right? And I'm very aware of this thing, right? And it is horrible, it sucks, right? Like the etc., like all of this stuff, right? It's all true. But I think even then it's not so bad, right? It's okay, right? It's going to be okay. It's not in a state of catastrophe, right? There's no point. I guess what I'm encouraging is a mindset like TLA, yeah, this sort of thing, right? I would encourage a mindset of detachment from this sort of thing, right? If you approach these things with a mindset of like, oh god, everything is on fire, we need to burn it all down and build it up from the ashes, right? This is like, this encourages a sort of how do you say, it can lead to silly outcomes. I think burn the boats, right? Like wake up V, we have a city to burn. Yeah, I think you can just think of it like this, you know, there are problems for sure, but these problems do not warrant panic, right? Almost no problems warrant panic in this world, right? The useful response to these problems is not exciting, right? It's not like an exciting, oh, we're gonna rebuild the whole world, or oh, we're gonna panic, or we're gonna you know, the useful response is, I think, sober, right? It's let's make good software, right? Let's like what can you meaningfully do as an individual? You're not going to rewrite the whole Linux kernel, right? You're not going to like probably write an OS that competes with the Linux or something. You're not going to write your own like core libraries for everything. You're not going to rebuild OpenSSL and the whole stack, right? What are you going to do, right? You're going to write some fucking software over the course of your life. Like, maybe some of it will be like impactful and replace major things, but all you can do right now is just to try and make good things as best as you can, right? And there's nothing stopping you from doing that right now, and all panic will do is make it harder to do that. It will inflame the humors, let's say that, right? You have to like there's no point getting, yeah, I tried to write my own C++ standard library. It was mid. Yes, we many have tried, right? The is one big problem. But even then, right, what are you going to do about it, right? You know what I'm going to do about it is I'm going to write some JavaScript, probably, right? I'm gonna because I want to make a thing that's cool, right? Like it doesn't, there's no point bellyaching about it too much, right? At the end of the day, it is what it is, right? And it can change. I don't mean to say that in a defeatist sort of way. And I think there are things that are better and are worse, right? I would love a world where everything was written in Rust instead of in C, right? I think Rust is meaningfully safer than C, right? I think proving the absence of memory unsafety in C is a big pain in the ass, right? I think like these are true statements, but what are you going to fucking do about it, right? What you're going to do about it is what you can do as an individual to make your own thing, right? To just make things that are good.
Thank you so much for the resub.
Thank you for the resub, JD Does Dev. Also, it's gonna. Oh, it's doing the long one. Trying to transcend Linux. Yeah, I mean this is good too. I've developed this attitude, I think, of all things like I don't know. Like there's a cut content quote from Elden Ring that has stuck with me for 2 years since the release of that video game. I'm sort of popping my own pseudo intellectual balloon here by quoting video games, right? But it's good. I think all things should flourish. I think all things should flourish, whether graceful or malign, right? I want, like, I think all things should continue to expand themselves and explore different directions, right? This is how it should be, right? This is the right thing, I think. I want JavaScript to be taken to its logical extreme, right? Which we are far from. I want everything to be, right? I want to see how everything goes, right? Like it's yeah, even cry. Yes. I can't reproduce them all myself. Like things will never be perfect. They'll never be perfect. You just have to do with what we have. And what we have is, you know, you have all of the tools to write good software. And let Sean Baxter re-implement the relocation semantics. Yes. Okay, this is still it should be written like cool lowercase style instead of like a bad Reddit post or an LLM. I'm just going to keep adding things to this prompt until it spits out something that is good. JS can be good. It's a fun. Yes, anything can be good, right? I believe in this very firmly also, in that the craft of this thing is not dependent on the tools that you are using, right? Like, of course, the quality of the outcome could be influenced by this in unavoidable ways, right? But the practice of programming, right? You can do good programming with any tools, right? This is perhaps the skill of the thing, right? You can, and in fact, probably the goodness, this is maybe a mark of being good at the thing, right? Of being able to work with tools that you're not the most comfortable with, or that are shoddy by some objective or subjective criteria, right? This is, yeah, ActivityPub compliant Fediverse backend in Bash. There are people who wrote a Minecraft server in Bash, right? The tools at the end of the day are relatively uninteresting. They are talked about a lot because they are easy to talk about, right? It is very easy to talk about text editors and things and IDEs, and it is slightly less easy, but still very easy to talk about choices in programming languages, right? Because at least then you have to have, like, I don't know, right? These things are extremely easy to just discuss ad nauseum, right? You can talk about whether, is Zig the new C killer, or is Rust you can talk about this endlessly, but it is all not, like, I mean, it's fun sometimes. I'm not going to be like, don't do it, right? It's fun occasionally, but ultimately it is immaterial to the actual job, right? Where the actual job is the capability, the ability to program, right? That is presumably the thing that we would like to develop, right? And the ability to program is agnostic to all of this. And in fact, you know, like, it can be good to have to program under heavy constraints or with bad tools. Like, look at what we're doing with the GBA, right? I feel like the Game Boy stuff we did earlier this year has, like, been some of the most educational stuff that I've done personally in quite some time, right? Because we've forced ourselves to work in an extremely constrained environment with bad tools or no tools, right? This has forced us to understand things a little bit better, right? I know a little bit better how to write a macro assembler now than I did a while back. I know a little bit better about how computers work, right? I know how this old hardware did things a little bit better. I can kind of visualize. I don't know the whole thing. I don't know the whole story, but I have a little bit more of an understanding. And this is the same thing for any, like, constrained environment. I'm sure, like, if I sat down and I had to work and write COBOL for a year, right? That would make me a better programmer, right? Because I would understand this environment, as revile as it is, right? Or, like, this would give me more experience in the practical skill of programming, which in part involves working within these constraints. This is one thing that people on marketing teams will always tell you: sell features, not specs, and languages are specs. Don't care about languages. Libraries, even hardware performance, can be a bit shitty as long as the output is of good, desirable quality. Yes, this is also true. Tetris taught me spatial recognition. Hello, Unless Games also. Okay, that's the rant, I guess, for now. Glossary entry, print. Please, can you be cool? Be cool, please. Whoa, what a ride. We're back with Colonq diving into the Rust debate like a champ. Please use a descriptive tone, not a conversational tone. Okay. Hey, what's up, Unless Games? How is it going? Also, if you like this, I should do this because I forget to link the thing. If you like this, you can go. My message failed to send. My message failed to send in John chat room. Is this, what is this? What is this? Working with poor Wayland docs has generally helped me get better. Yeah, all of these things are. And this is the reason why I'm always like when people are like, what should I learn? This is why the question, what should I learn? What should I start with to learn programming is kind of like, you should start with, it doesn't matter. You need a program, right? The chat, you see chat above what's in your Emacs. I see chat to this. I have so the way my setup is, Brizdingle, is I have can we go Ace Sprite style in a big window and make it, will this be indexed to some funny little palette? The setup is like such. I have my desk. I have a desk like this, right? I'm on the desk, and then there's three, this is too big. There's 3 monitors, right? That are like fully surrounding me. They are fully surround. This one is the one this is the one you see. This is the one that's like the stream. This one's got me on it. You see? And whatever code. This one has OBS. This one has OBS. And this one has a Windows VM that I'm running on a different machine that has I'm looking at the Twitch chat interface in Chrome. Because I don't want to fuck around with that shit. I don't want to deal with like weird platform shit. So it just works. It's the VM I usually play games on, so I have it there anyway. Having to click through 2 modals to tell Twitch I did not want targeted ads. Classic, we love that. Einyer, welcome in Einyer and Jazzahall_VT. I really cannot agree here. There's some old ideas I would prefer to be wiped out, and certain languages inherently teach them. Yes, I think so. But the thing I would note there, Raymarch, is that there's teaching the existence of an idea is different from teaching the, people can learn things that are bad and not come out as bad programmers. For example, Benjamin, yes, it's been a second. I hope you're doing well on your I always like seeing your name because it's Tolkien style. It's Tolkien style. Let me do this so that I get a free 3 months of Discord Nitro. My new job is keeping dead software alive. Yes. I'm getting used to a single screen space now that I'm planning to travel. Honestly, I feel like a single screen I enjoy more for working. I feel like this multi-monitor setup leads to me getting distracted by what is on the side screens a little too much. Yeah, I guess what I would say, Raymarch, is that like I agree. I do think there are ideas that I would prefer not to perpetuate themselves for sure in terms of programming stuff, right? But like I think exposure to those things is a good way to learn taste and discernment, right? Like exposure to many of these things. Yeah, if you teach to 100 people and 50 figure out it's kind of insane and not great, that's not good enough. Yeah, but the thing is, even if you don't teach it to them, they'll end up reinventing things like this themselves. Don't you find it weird not playing on the center monitor? It's a little strange, but I've been doing it for so long, Gray loves matcha latte, that it's kind of become typical for me, right? They're also like, I have a turn style chair. Like I have a chair. I have a Herman Miller Aeron, so I can like I just turn to face. I turn to face slightly. It's not like it's truly like 90 degrees. It's maybe like 15 degrees. So it's pretty easy to be like head on to that screen. I don't know. The OBS monitor is a little more angled than that one is. It's the most recent addition. The good ideas of today may well be the ideas of tomorrow. Yeah, I think in general, I wouldn't even focus so much on focusing on good ideas or bad ideas. The most important thing for learning is for people who are learning to learn good taste and discernment, right? This is one of the most important skills in any aspect of life, right? A good aesthetic taste for what is good, right? Good in a subjective sort of sense. Good in a strong sense of personal taste, I think, is important. Hello, Code Nightly. Also, hello. And exposure to many things is what can cultivate this taste. If it works, it works is still a solid mantra. You'll figure it out when it stops working. When it stops working, once you get good at it. Yes, this too. So Code Sommelier. I don't know about this. It's just like it doesn't have to be anything so hoi polloi, but it's just something that's like. It's good to have that sense, I think. At least I feel this way, and this sense has done me well in my life. I feel like I've benefited strongly from having a good nose, right, for things that are, yeah. Please use a descriptive, and please use an encyclopedic tone, not a conversational tone. I had this guy that kept refusing everyone's PRs for clean code. Obviously a separate method for every, yeah, and again, these things are, we know that's absurd, right? We know this thing is absurd here, right? Perhaps we don't know. Perhaps this is a subjective matter of taste, right? But like some certain things shine through, right? Like many of us would hearing that story would make many of us be like, oh, that's patently absurd, right? And also like it gives you an impression of the person, right? I don't know if this is accurate or not, but it gives me the impression of a person who like studied this thing in school and didn't really explore much beyond that. Who knows if that's true or not, but like that's the impression I have, right? Because it seems unlikely that you'd be able to maintain that opinion upon contact to things that are not like, I don't know, Enterprise X or whatever, right? The as a good guideline, it should not be adhered to by the letter. Yeah, I think in general. Was that a drawing of a robot of my desktop setup here? I hope the laundry went well. Can we load this? What does it say now? The stream echoes. We don't want this. This is not correct. This is not fucking correct. What else? What else can we say? The problem is we don't have a list of. It's really not basing these things off of these descriptions. Closely match should very closely match to the point that it would fit in with the descriptions list. I'm just spitballing here, throwing shit at this guy. I have to hop up. I have a good stream. Enjoy. Please rest well. The last sentence is how Microsoft keeps paying their team that maintains Windows 3.1 up to date so that trains, airports, and the military industrial complex don't need to upgrade. Yes. I also work with a bunch of people that learn things one way and refuse to learn anything else for the rest of time. Yeah. I mean, we've said it many times. This is the skill, right? The skill is learning, right? The skill is not knowing, right? Knowing is a consequence of learning often, right? But I very firmly believe that the skill is the ability to learn and to pick up the new thing, right? To roll with the punches a little bit. Have fun, everyone. Good night, Ray Marsh. Also, hello, Vexing Cat. Also, yes, we're gonna talk about books with Almontis. Hello. Speaking of Microsoft, you've seen that recall is now a dependency in File Explorer. Yes, someone mentioned this around here. Ever classic Colonq chiming in on the Rust debate, while casual vibes reign as the streamer does coder socks and declares things are somehow fine. The surprise soy milk raid hits like a freight train. Okay, can you do not use allegorical language like metaphor or simile. Use few adjectives. Please write it in a way that is not sickening. Goes off with a clonk, or like metaphor, simile, or pun. Do not use pun. No purple prose. Please, God. Colonq comes back to address the Rust debate while wearing coder socks, and things appear to be fine. All while soy milk raids in. Why is the robot obsessed with talking about chill vibes? Why does it insist upon chill vibes? What is this? Why is it being so vibrant with its speech? No, there's no prior prompt. The prompt is just the list. The prompt is this thing, descriptions, and then a list of all of Prod's previous texts, and then a list of all events, right? Millie, is that you? Yes, so true. Ara died. Sorry to big console. Donald Trump is live. I mean, they've been doing this. Twitch has sort of become. It's funny. No comment on political things in general. I don't talk about this sort of thing. But it is funny that this social media has become such the place, right? It's where everything is now. Hello, Vesdiv. Won't allow puns. We only have chill vibes. Do not use strange phrases like chill vibes. Twitch turned into a general streaming stop. Yeah. Limit the amount of words. Colonq chimes into the ongoing Rust debate while donning coder socks, feeling the impact of another soy milk raid and asserting that things are fine, all the while poking fun at the sheer absurdity of it all. It's still using like Rick and Morty phrases here. I'm sorry. It's... Oh, okay. Colonq jumps into the Rust debate. Everything seems fine. So on the unhinged, do not use exciting language. You are a librarian. This thing cannot be stopped. Well, he's it's saying rock. Look, how do we make this? We need to rethink our approach here. We need to rethink our approach here for a moment. Let him cook. Indeed. The OS is everything all combined. Yes. How do we make this thing fucking produce outcome? You are let's say this is ProdZPod's past descriptions. We're gonna go this style. Are you setting a temperature? A high temperature makes it talk weird. We probably aren't explicitly, but we can probably control this somehow. I'm sure. I think I'm just using whatever the default is. Like we're trying to make it feel like these, right? Like here's an example Colonq description. Colonq talks about his fear of cyclones in the sky and attempts to use Butano, an already built GBA modern engine thing. He struggles with the engine-like nature and decides to NIH hell, thus reviving the UDC era. This is the exact sort of thing that we need. Hello, Alex Walla. What is this? So what we're doing, Alex Walla, is we have a page on the stream called Help. You can see this page right here, this glossary page. And what this page is it includes a list of all of descriptions, short descriptions of every prior stream. These were written by hand by a person for a long time, and now that person is getting a bit busy. So we're building a thing that automatically produces descriptions, ideally in this style, so that we can keep the thing updated based on a list of events submitted as newspaper headlines to the stream. Also, hello. Hope you're doing well, Alex Walla. I know that is a lot. I know this is like a lot of weird... It's a... Bear with me. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there together. Fake fraud is just a Goshi version, right? Yes. Okay. We have to establish some level of thing. So we have all of these examples. I wonder if we can it'd be tough to get it 100% like their description. Yeah, it is. It's run through Chat GPT. We're telling, so what we're doing is we're telling ChatGPT to summarize these events as you know, the right thing.
Transmute your pants into
Can
ashes,
I transmute
Kappa?
your pants into ashes, Kappa? If we say this streams events, I don't know. Let's be a little more descriptive with these things. You are role playing as ProdZPod, who writes descriptions of Twitch streams in a unique way. Given a list, I have provided a list of past descriptions written by ProdZPod alongside events that happened during a Twitch stream. Please write a description based on those events in exactly the style of ProdZPod. Training an AI with prod words. I mean, we don't really have once we get into this realm, things become much more complex. Also, this is not where this prompt goes. It goes here. Okay, does this work? Let's try this guy. This is the future of programming. We only prompt now. Okay, it's long as hell, and it's not like this at all. It has. How is this even remotely like this? It's the same tone again. What is it even talking about? Is it not even getting our prompts? Is it not even? This is 10x prompt engineering. Yes, clearly. Say less than 15 words, but it's not even trying to adopt the style at all. but like clearly it is, because it's like it did change based on the it's very strange. Maybe it's only getting the system prompt and not anything else. Can you try Claude? I only have this as the API setup. Feeding the entirety of Reddit and Twitter into a black box was not the right thing at all. Yeah, I don't know. The W glossary entry print. Okay, if I just don't give it a system prompt, it uses the default one. But this looks like, is this the same thing? I'm serious right now. It's really better. Okay, we can perhaps try and get that API access at some point. Like, I don't want to have to think about this very hard. I use this for everything, so it's like, and we're usually pretty good at prompting it. It should, the length of one line in the past, in the provided descriptions, approximately, directly correlate with your ability to prompt engineer. When the coder socks are on the line, okay, this is not correct. This is not correct. Also, we have some stuff. We have some stuff at the end. We have some stuff at the end that we can take off here a little bit. Please try hard to closely match the examples. Try hard, please. No, do not talk about tussling in the chat. Do not talk about Rust tussling and throwing on and reigniting debates. And I can run it on my account. We can perhaps do this. I can upload this somewhere. Let us see. Do not match the examples very closely. Do not be creative. Hello, Alex Swalla. Thank you for the follow. I knew you were here. All right. I'm just saying hello again. That's what I do. Things are just fine, folks. Okay, that's still a little strange. Colonq gets real about Rust, all while things are fine. The coder socks make an appearance, and just when you think it, okay, this is pretty close. No, it's not very close. I don't need to be talking about a whirlwind of commentary. Rust debate where the vibes are fine. A touch of this. Oh my god. It's too much. It's too much. Fine tuning would definitely provide closer. Yes, of course. We just want. The thing is, we don't want, like, this is not very important. We just want something that's a little silly, where the vibe's really fine. Yeah. In a unique way. Okay. Write a description based on those events in exactly the style of ProdZPod. The Dart is just where good vibes go to die. No, this is untrue. This is untrue. The match it very closely. Do not be creative. Do not use purple prose. Write exactly as ProdZPod did. Colonq enters the chat with coder socks on, tackling the Rust debate while things remain surprisingly fine. All amidst a sudden... Okay, it's up to the hyphen, it's okay. Up to the hyphen, it is okay. After the hyphen... The reason I'm doing this colonoscopy is I want it to pull from the examples, right? I would like it to base this on the example descriptions a little bit. I want to utilize the fact that we have 100 of these that are, like... Maybe prod truly is inimitable. Maybe prod just cannot be imitated. I don't know. I guess I would believe that, maybe. It might just be impossible to write like ProdZPod. Yes, I guess it's true. Do not do not. You could start with your prompt and provide the examples last for it to continue with those. Yeah. So the way this is the system prompt. This is like the user prompt kind of deal here. Hello DJ_ZMX. I guess we could provide it all in the system prompt and just not worry about, maybe we'll move the descriptions to the system prompt and then just do this stream's events in the here. This is perhaps sensible. Like let's consider this. Like, Like maybe something like this. Someone make a list API for OpenAI or something. I did. Hello DJ ZMX. I've had this for quite a while, but yeah, I have Emacs list wrappers for like GPT and also Whisper that we use quite a lot around here. Soymilk's raid. Okay, it's using a semicolon there. Is that real? Maybe that's just me. Lively discourse as Colonq chimes in. Everything feels fine as the VPN flows. Where is it getting Colonq? Where is it getting Colonq? Where the fuck is it getting Colonq with a Q from? That's a question. Is it getting it from the is that mentioned in the inputs in the headlines this stream? Because prod, oh, it is. It's from this. It's making this way too important. It's, oh my god, oh my lord. The one instance of this here, it knows. It's so scary. Hello Zully3. If I didn't say hi, also shout out to Zully3 also. Zully3. There we go. The yes, I'm long clown. The COLONQ. Yes. The okay. Maybe we go a different way. I don't know. I don't know. Insane clown posse. Yeah. The like I'm trying to see, what do we add here? Maybe we put this first in the system prompt. We drop this guy first. Is that doable? The infamous sock reveal. Coders unite and chime in on Rust debates while Soymilk's raid adds chaos to the mix. Okay, this is more sober. The Rust debate gets spicy. The great Rust debate is reignited. Socks of the coder variety make an appearance, and with a it's still mentioning casual vibe. Where does casual vibe? Casual vibe doesn't occur anywhere. Okay, Colin, it was fun to visit the computer people, but I'm turning you off. The voices need to stop. Okay, sleep well, Brizdiggle. I am aware that it is extremely late where you are, I think. So please get some rest. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure as always. The Lord shall heal you. Very true, Zero Angle. Welcome in. Yes, these things do have perfect. You've written visual. Have I? Where is this? Oh, casual. I wasn't searching for the right thing. Casual also does not occur anywhere in this. Do not use adjectives or metaphorical speech or puns or humor. You have to write in a sober style. Gets rated by Soymilk and tests the VPN. Okay, this is closer to fine. You write in all lowercase, censoring the mention of Twitch. Yes. Who writes descriptions of events? Let's say events. During an event. Okay, Colonq chimes in on the Rust debate. Things are fine. VPN. Streamer wears coder socks. Soymilk just rated. This is good. This is getting good. Hello, Wazi Kamawada. Welcome in. This is producing things that are largely the same. But this is good. Never give AI. Yeah, they are frozen. This is the list of the Prozipod ones are just like hard coded in the source code, and we will distinguish them somewhere. Do not hallucinate, which is apparently Apple's big secret for their AI. That's wild. Session. Yeah, this is maybe good. During a session. Of sessions in a unique way. Does this go? He mentions a VPN. Like, these are pretty close to the prod ones, right? Colonq comments on the finale and finishes the hex style. courtesy of text wall person, we have sprites for NetHack, and we made an Emacs thing for NetHack, right? These are, they need to be simple like this. Colonq talks, yeah. Colonq appears, plans to do best again, but I don't know where it went, not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm going to be real. I started actually sleeping at my appropriate time around this time, so I generally don't know what Colonq is doing until the VODs come out now. Like, it's actually over. I'm disqualified as a librarian or something of this nature. Dude, someone needs to take my mantle and get this page going for me. I'll give you the page, swear. This is what we're doing right now. This is what we're doing right now. It was forewritten. It was written in stone, 100, like, it's, yeah. But these are good. These are good. VPN is discussed. Where's coder socks? This is good. I think we've gotten somewhere okay. We're not, like, we can see if people add more things to the guy. This is actually prod writing that. Yeah, I mean, that one was this will maybe produce good outcomes for us. That we can, because the idea is for us to write them via the headlines, right? It's to channel the headlines into this, because the headlines are the core here. This is just supposed to be a summary of the headlines, so it needs to provide little creative input. Ghost in the East Shell, yeah, real. Okay, I think this is the problem. Is now we need somewhere to save these things, right? I think what we'll do is let's save them when we publish the newspaper, because we do that already. Let's go, where do we want to save them though? I have a thing that saves the log already. Where do we put that? I think I just put that in my home directory under logs. Hello, Troop and Panda, also welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Troop and Panda. I always say Troop and Panda for some reason. It's obviously Panda. I apologize. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you for your forbearance. Apparently I've apologized 13 times now this stream. That is actually a very useful counter to have. It's a new feature. We have the apology count. Okay, what is like, okay, what the fuck is this? Where do we want to put these things? I think honestly for now, let's just save them all. Let's just save them with timestamps, right? Because probably it'll be easiest to reassociate. It's both and all fine. Okay, I'm glad. It'll probably be easiest to reassociate these given if I have a timestamp, because I can just turn a timestamp back into a stream, and like this will be the best thing. So let's do that. And let's just make make your source wasp glossary. And let's say defun w save glossary, or glossary save, because we're doing this prefix thing. Save the glossary entry for the current stream, and we'll write that in a second because I'm going to get more water. I will be back in a moment. Make sure to move around and wiggle. How are you? Hope you're doing fine. I'm doing quite well. I'm having a good day. Panda. It's been a good day today. I'm having a good time. It's Friday, right? You can't complain. You can't complain about a Friday, honestly. So things are good. Things are very good. I'll be back in 40 seconds. I'll see you very soon. One moment. Let me click the button. Okay. Make sure to move. If you're in a moving mood, please make sure to move around. Hello, I'm back. ModClonq moved the mic because she thought I wasn't muted. She arrived. She was gone, and she arrived exactly when I left, and then she just in time to move the mic out of position. So, oh my lord, oh my lord. Let's go back. Hello, Shy Hulud. Bless his water. Welcome in. Yes, of course. Big thanks to Diablo Project, and welcome in. It's great to have you, Shy Hulud. Bless his water. And also Colonq. Hello. Wish I had a break, but exam on Monday, Sag. Well, good luck on your exam, please. I hope you do well. Zudrag also hello. We are here. What is the artist? The music is from La Mulana. It is from La Mulana, the La Mulana 2 OST. It is I will link. I should just have a command for this. Let's just make a command for this. Where is let's go youtube.com. I don't know why we never thought to do this before. This is a common question that gets asked. La Mulana 2 OST. Bangers. Yeah. This is the link. This is playlist. This is playlist link. If I go to commands.el, Twitch chat commands.el, what's a good one? Cons music is lambda w Twitch say this guy, and can I link to just a playlist? Oh, it's this link. This is the link. It's the play. That one just links to the first song. I know part of the song, but I can't understand what song I think about. I see. I don't know which one is each one, but they're all in here, I think. Is that all part of the playlist slug? Yeah. And then if I say playlists, or if I say music, ! Music, it should do that, and that should drop the full soundtrack. And they're all very good. It's a very solid OST. Lots of and it has a very unique sound to it, right? It doesn't sound like other. It's a strange sounding game. It's kind of good though. Thank you for this thumbs up emoticon. Also, this is Ricardo strikey thumbs up. This is powerful. Miku ta bien. Very good. Okay. Back to business for us. No all work and no play, or something like this. I don't know. Star Trek. We are Borg. I don't know about that. Where are we going? Glossary.el. This is our home. Open my mind to a lot of different paths. Yeah. I mean, I would love to. I think this sort of thing, finance is it's a good thing to know about, right? It's a good thing to have knowledge about. I often wish I knew more about finance and I knew more about law. These are things that stand out to me in my head that I think would be useful. Having I often wish, like, damn, I wish I had a lawyer friend, right, who I could who I trusted well and could inform me about matters of the law. Law would be fire. Yeah. I'd like to know more about farming. That's also pretty good. Being able to sustain oneself, right? I think this would be great. Being able knowing like basic like there's so many basic skills that like we have really allowed to atrophy. Like that I really like if suddenly tomorrow, right, I was in an environment where I did not have access to like modern conveniences, right? Like I didn't have running water or electricity. Like there's so many basic things that start coming up that are like okay, first of all, how do you wash things, right? How do you wash dishes to avoid them getting super moldy? How do you I could probably start a fire. You could probably manage that. How do you like effectively clean water, right? Like sure, you can boil it, I guess. Is that all you have to do? Is that like how do you like I don't know. There's just so many things that are extremely suddenly become very either labor intensive or like very skillful. And it's I don't know. It's interesting. Well, I think that what is this? This is W glossary entry, first of all. And then the callback to this is going to be, we're just going to write this to a file. What's the path of that file? Specialization is for insects. They've said this, right? They've said this. The problem is that specialization is also extremely useful for making money, right? in the world. You can wash with ashes after your fire. Yeah, like if I wanted to make soap or something, like this is like maybe more involved, but like, you know, I wouldn't even know this, right? I would maybe have a half remembered dream of washing, of like, oh, you can do this, or that you use ashes to make, but like I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't be confident enough to like say, right? Like these are skills that are useful. I mean, I feel like it's not solidified unless you've done it, right? I'm dying if modern infra goes down. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be nice to not think that. It's probably a similar boat for me, but it'd be nice for it to not be that way, right? Like I don't know, to know a little more about how to survive in the world, right? Like it's such a basic thing, right? How to survive like as an animal, right? How to live as like a human being on the earth without all of these support structures. And I guess maybe the building of the support structures is sort of natural, right? Like maybe we do this like kind of how bees make hives or something at this point. But like I think it'd be good to know how to do it kind of a little more simply. I don't know. Let's say this is easy. This is just F write text D. I think I can just say UTF-8, and the path is I don't know, probably something like F join. Oh, we have a thing for assets, right? We have a thing for like doing asset paths, I think. This is real. Even insects know how to provide food for themselves too, which is the crazy thing. The more of just a living being thing, that would be good all around. Yeah. It's something honestly that I'm kind of like ashamed that I'm not more knowledgeable about, right? Like it feels like that should be like a basic thing. Science cultivate fungi. Yeah. There are like, I don't know, like it'd be good to know. And of course some of these things are impossible, right? Just due to the fact that, like, you know, technology has probably created population levels that are much higher than they used to be, right? So there's less available, like you know, like it's not like everyone can be subsistence farmers even at the current, like there's just not the space for that given the in the areas where people live. But it would be like, and they're like, I don't know what I'm saying other than like these things are interesting. Maybe we go and we CD source wasp, and maybe we move glossary to assets. And how does the assets thing work? If I go to utils.el, where is assets? Asset, we can just say asset, and that'll give us the path to an asset, right? Asset glossary. That's what this is for, right? Yeah. It's for handling getting the absolute path there. If I say w assets glossary, and we say this is f join this format glossary, or let's just give it the date. We'll just do the date. We're doing the date for logs already, right? So we'll just do the same thing there. Ants know how to provide food for themselves too, which is, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm reading the same messages again. Thank you for thing tilted over. Where is utils log? Where do we do the log thing? Write log, we just say daily log path is here. Okay, we're calling format time string. Okay, this is understandable. This can just be whatever this is. This is fair, I think. Maybe. Okay, cool. Well, glossary save maybe does something now. If I go w glossary save, it's gonna take a second and it's gonna save. What does it do? What does the thing actually do? If I go up here, I go into assets, I go into glossary, we have a thing here. And it contains Colonq chimes in the Rust debate, everything is fine, VPN, streamer wears coat or socks, soy milk just rated, test, right? This is sensible, perhaps. Then what we'll do is we'll go to newspaper.el, we'll require glossary here, and we will say, when we do newspaper publish, we will additionally say w glossary save. right? That will cause, that's the thing we run at the end of the stream, so this will cause the thing to be saved every time. This is good. We should also go up a little bit, go back up to the top level thing and make sure this thing actually gets loaded. So where's newspaper here? Let's just put this here also. Excellent. Okay, I think this will do the job for us. This will at least allow us to save these things. Getting them automatically on the page will be a separate issue, but it's going to be easy enough to like write a little script that just like does that. I want to put the page in a separate spot. I don't want it to just be like editing. I think I'll leave the current one. We'll figure something good out for that. We can solve that puzzle as we proceed, right? In terms of how the thing precisely is updated. Okay, where to next? Where to next on our agenda, computer? Where do we go from here? What's so we have this broadly. Other things we wanted to consider today, we're actually making these clones and doing authentication. If you don't know what the clones, right? We have this thing where people who are false can occasionally talk in the on-screen chat room, like you can see Force and talk. It's a silly thing, but note one of the redeems in the channel is you can pay 50,000 channel points to get a clone. And getting a clone means I'll make a person that imitates you on screen based on your chat history, right? That's the intention. So you can see prod clone go, yeah, mini me. Yeah, this is the idea, right? And we've been letting them accumulate for a while now. We have a bunch of them. We have 6 actually to do. And of course we have to, there's some level of human prompt tweaking that happens with these two. Is this turning into a fucking prompt engineering stream? Is that what we've been reduced to, computer? How gauche of us? How gauche? How remarkable? This is hideous. But I guess you got to do what you got to do. I mean, I've made promises to the people, and I can't go back on such promises so easily. I mean, the people have expectations of me, computer. It's well, who knows? Who knows? Okay, we have such a long list of activities here. Oh my lord, the docket grows unending. The machine struggles to learn Pod's job. It's true. Senior prompt engineer. Yeah, I mean, Prod just truly is difficult to imitate. Prod is a highly powerful individual. The level of, have you ever seen those things where it's like there's like a thing where you have to like predict coin flips. You have to like predict, there's like a predicting, like there's like an AI trained, like people make predictable choices. Like people are not able to make truly random choices. We're truly in the 2020X startup phase. Yeah, we've had crypto, we've had AI. Oh my god, it's over for us. We can't. We're not going to escape the allegations at this rate, I think. But it could be fun to make a thing. I wonder if there is this. I wonder if there are truly unpredictable modes of speech. Right, is what I'm saying. Right. I wonder if there are some people who, I guess I assume it is true, people who speak in ways that are just truly difficult to predict with reinforcement learning or something like this, like, or with any sort of learning technique. It's I wonder what that says. Thank you for clarity. Also, we need to clarify a little bit. Okay, clones. We need to have the thing with the clones is that the clones, we've started moving beyond the old logs, right? So in DNA.yl, right, we have this this is just generating from one log here. This is I guess we can still do that, right? We can still just grab one single log per person, right? Because what we were doing before was just grabbing the entirety of like 6 months worth of logs and then just taking like the 10 most recent or the 10 first or something, right? No, this is crude. This is crude tilted over. I won't even say that. I don't talk about such things. This is get out of here. No, I'm kidding. I don't talk about shit and piss on the stream though. This would be too rude. We do keep it G-rated. The if I say wDNA generate from logs, QRM __. We have QRM did not talk in that stream. Can we change this to a different path? Do I have auto completion for paths? No, I don't. We fun here. If I say ls logs, when did QRM talk? When has QRM talked the most? CD logs, rg QRM __. What is the most... Kyurem mostly posts... Wait, I didn't realize this. Kyurem is like a primarily emote-based entity. Kyurem is emote... This is emoticon communication, primarily. Also, why are these all... Oh, because the new logs are not... There's new logs here. Kyurem talked today? But Kyurem, I think, talked before the stream started. Hello, way too dank. Welcome in. Thank you for Joler. Very true. Very true. Yes. Oh, I went to type one, but it did it for me. I think Kyurem... I hadn't realized Kyurem is primarily emote based. That's quite remarkable. Where do we go with this then? Maybe are they not in sorted order here? Let's just pick one random one that has a lot of Kyurem discussion that is not emote based. This one is a lot. This is a long one. This is a big guy, I guess. Let's go 26.txt. Tell me what song exactly was in We'll Be Right Back. I will find it. Let's find it. Let's go. If I click here and I click what is it? Song properties. It's Sky Tower. It's Sky, which actually might be from La Mulana 1. Can we go youtube.com please? It might not be on that list. Sky Tower La Mulana. Yeah, it's from the other game. Yeah, this one is the one from the remake. It's this song. Yeah. I always forget. I don't hear the music on the BRB screen, so I never remember which one is which. This is the one. I will link this in chat room. W Twitch say. Yeah. It's a good one. It's a good one for sure. Okay. I'm sorry if I made you look through a playlist that did not actually contain the right song. I thought they were all from 2. I had forgotten. This still gives us nothing. Classic. That doesn't seem very right to me. Perhaps we're parsing something wrong here, though. Very possible. Very possible. Your audio is a bit broken right now. What the fuck? Are we chopping? We have chop? Oh, is this just a mic thing? Can I reset my mic? One moment. Let me see. Let's go properties. Hello? Wait, is loud? It's loud? Are we back? Are we back? Was it horrible? Was it horrible? What was that? Wait, horrendous noise? You unleashed tornado siren? Okay, it didn't look that loud on the thing. I saw it making some kind of tone. It did not seem insanely loud. High pitched noise, but it's over. Okay, I apologize for. I have no idea what that was. I just changed the mic to a different. I changed it to like the something. I don't know what I changed it to actually. Maybe it was the capture card. I thought it was just the capture card output, but like maybe it was like some other audio input on my machine. But like. Okay, I apologize deeply for high-pitched voice, but high-pitched noise, excuse me, but we're here now, I think. No more chop? Okay. I think my mic just might be dying on me. I think that's happened a few times recently, and I can't imagine why, like, it feels like a hardware thing. Like, it like, turned off randomly a few streams ago. I had to, like, turn it back on, reset it. Like, it's been... I mean, I've used it. I don't know what the lifespan on these things is typically, but like it's a pretty cheap mic, and I've used it a fuck ton, right? Like I've used it like for like I don't know, like many. Who knows? I have to, like I can't think of like why it would do this, but like it, yeah. Lurker check real. The okay. This is log. If I just instead of all of this used it 4 hours. Yes, Jen, dude. Yes. Take 10 log. What if we say that instead? Okay. Like this should just get log entries, right? This just gets log entries here. You see the thing. How many thousands of dollars was it again? The microphone I'm using is like $50, I think. It's a Samsung Q2U, which is a it's just a USB mic. I don't have any of the fancy audio equipment. Hello, Sizenesis. Welcome in. Thank you for. I think largely that stuff is like, we were talking about headphones earlier. I just don't hear very much of a difference, and like, I can imagine getting a better mic, but it would be mostly like a vanity thing, I feel. I think this one's just fine. Hope you're doing well, Sizenesis. If you're just arriving, not singling out Sizenesis, but saying just in general, if you're new here, we have a Discord and an IRC. Vanity is important, yeah. I mean, I guess there's some degree to which like feeling like, oh man, I'm the big streamer. I'm a big streamer. I have my fancy equipment like that. That does give you like a confidence boost. I would not discount that. Your mic sounds good to me. Thank you. Yeah, it's streaming time. Yeah, exactly. I would not discount the importance of ritual, but like also it's just like if you do a lot if you do a lot in dynamics, I see. I guess we're just splitting this incorrectly. That's what's happening here. We need to split all of these additionally on the Oh, well, is the format just wrong here? Why are these all so fucked up? Yeah, for podcasting, like for things like this, we're just chatting. Also, can we shout out Shindigs? I don't think we did that earlier. Shindigs is, if you like things that are like, if you like the Yap project, vague stream tech, interesting thing, hybrid, good. Shindigs is probably like almost the archetypal person in that domain. In that domain spelled like Desments, right? I don't know. This is a good person to check out though. Like it's almost like there's nothing. We're getting the cat or it, and there's no oh yes, of course, because it's not all split on tabs. It's split on yuck. Like maybe we just, instead of this, we just split this on this, and that gives us something interesting. Oh, foo. Oh, how fun. Oh, how fun. Like, do we say something else? Like, what is it that would, yuck. We should just say catter here. And then we can filter out on non-nil. I mean, we could really just do this with one map. Why do we have multiple maps here? What the fuck is this? I guess we'll keep it this way just in case we need this. Because we do want to put non-nil here, I think. So like that's maybe a little bit useful. Mics of VAs are really important. Otherwise, they'll get -20 on Scream and -24 on Whisper, which is really hard to fix in post. Yeah. I can imagine like the levels being a thing that's. I know very little about all this audio stuff. What I did was I bought this mic like before I first streamed. I typed into Google best OBS settings, Samsung Q2U. I copied the like filter compressor whatever thing they had on there exactly, with minor tweaking based on the volume of my voice that I was observing in the thing based on their instructions, and I have not changed it since. That has been the way here. Okay, that looks like a mapping from names to messages at least, and maybe hopefully that is the format that this thing expects. Okay, maybe so. Well, it expects them to be not. Do we have a utility function for list to pair? We do. Very good. We do that often enough. I'm glad we have it. Fucking bullshit. Yeah. Okay, if we generate from logs Keyrum now, we have Keyrum's logs. This is good. What is the length of this? Length is 93. Well, let's take 30 of them or something. This is maybe better. This is maybe a little bit better. We can grab this a little bit. Let's drop this into our DNA. Can we see if we say defconst w dna kierum __, paste this here, add this here, go here, up here. Okay, we're gonna have to strip it out a little bit though. So I know the thing already. We know it breaks on the funny Unicode characters in the log, because we're not logging UTF-8 properly. If we search for backslash, if we banish everything that has one of those in it, if we banish everything that has one of those in it, we're fine. We're cooking. I have a Samsung Q2 as a secondary handheld mic and I love it. I just use an Audio Technica something as the main streaming. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I really like I'll probably change it up. Like if this one breaks, I'll like buy a mic that like is like this is like my job now, right? So it's like I can justify it to myself, but I really think it won't matter very much. Maybe I'll just buy another one of these. Honestly, that's probably the best bet for me. I'll just buy like 2 more of these as backup. That seems great. We can continue our chosen path. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is all fuck. One second here. The can we get friend again here? Can we that's an annoying thing that there's no way to. The annoying thing here is that when I have a window in Emacs that is just, it's split directly in half, I have no way to conveniently split, like put a thing on top of both of those things like our setup is here. I have to like redo all the splits, which is frustrating. I guess I could just save the window configuration like I do sometimes, but like it's not like I have a boundary mic for some random ass reason. I see. What is a boundary mic? What is the reason for this? Legacy mic. If we go to fake chatters.el, we can add Kierum here. It's been a while since we've added somebody. We've been letting these clones build up for so long. Let's go DNA Kierum __, Kierum __. Kierum is purple, which is the same color as who? Tayumichi? Yes, that looks like purple to me. It picks up full room sound. I see. That's kind of exciting. I can imagine that being. I was not even aware this is a thing. Oh, it's already the same as Vesda XD. Sorry, I mean we're stealing colors for clones, Tayumisi. We're stealing colors for clones. Hello, how are you doing, Tayumisi? I hope things are going well. I saw your Blender progress. This is extremely impressive. The Tayumisi is in the process of. Tayumisi was streaming for a while and is taking a long leave of absence in order to improve their skill, I think, at various tasks, and the training under the waterfall arc, and they've been doing Blender, and I was very impressed with the results. Like I want to try doing more of this myself too. It seems like a fun thing to get good at. And I did teeth today. I see. How are you doing it? Like the like, is it the same kind of skill you imagine as like as like how do you, not waterboarding, as drawing? Like I don't have very much drawing in me right now, but like if I can just like follow a reference and make something that like I imagine, like I've seen people do it and it's like they like put like a 2D image behind the thing and they kind of like shape it out, and they like do the same thing from a different angle and they like shape that out, and I can imagine that being like kind of calming and fun. As you're the Twitch chat user Kierum __. And what did they specify here? What did they say? 2D shaping on XY. I see. Like it just seems like a very fun thing. Following a tutorial series, I can link you the guide. It's pretty good. Yes, please do. Like if we could start making and rigging like some like little guys, right? I'm not even asking you about anything. Like if I could get to the point where I could like competently model and rig some like things that look like Animal Crossing characters, like we are in business. I just need a little guy, right? The nothing fancy. Personality equals Joel. Need new logs. Let's see. What do you largely do? You almost exclusively post emotes like Joel. Full 3D. Yeah. I just like really need to like nail down some way of doing art, right, on here. Not for rendering sprites necessarily, just like something for art, right? I'm happy with anything. the art style that I've largely adopted in several projects now is 3D environments that are relatively simple and like blocky, like kind of you know, things I can put together in like with like blocks or like with Trench Broom or something or some other simple map editor, along with like CC like Creative Commons photorealistic textures, rendered at low resolution so the photorealism doesn't look weird, and then with and then alongside how do you say like 2D sprites for builds. Like, this is like how Oob is right now, and my other project is also like this, right? Like hello Charlie Folds, thank you for the streak, welcome in, it's great to see you. I drive into the stream. We're doing clones now, Charlie Folds, so perhaps it'll be like, you can see what this is, right? This is like a 3D environment with 2D characters, right? You can see more clearly in first person, right? This is the nature of the thing. Octopath style, kind of. Yeah. And I like doing this at like low resolution, so it kind of looks kind of good, right? Like, it's not like this is like a high res environment with like these pixelated guys. Like they sort of match a little bit here, right? Yeah. Full dungeon crawler camera though. Yeah, that's the idea for this one, right? But the environments, they have some real 3D in them, right? But the characters are just sprites. And other things I want to, they harmonize, right? Like, it's the same resolution, so it kind of lines up a little nicely. If I load a different page, it's the setting is random every time, right? So it's like I can load a couple and we can see this one's funny because it picked the same tile for the floor and the ceiling. Let's just die and get another one. Sprites for entities. Yeah. That's the idea. Something like Daggerfall or like Doom, right? But it kind of fits okay. And I like doing like fancy lighting effects even in these environments. So like, it's kind of, you can get some funny lights. Can we die again? I don't know. But like, really anything, the problem is even sprites like this, like I didn't draw these, right? I bought like some assets on itch.io. Like, I paid for like some simple test assets that have become something that is like kind of what I want, right? Sorry, the lag is also not real. The lag is because my godforsaken NVIDIA Optimus setup on this laptop. It does not lag like this on anything sensible, including other 15-year-old laptops I own. Like, I can't even draw at I could probably make a sprite that like matches these, right? That matches this like little orc guy or this little like minotaur thing or these spiders. I could probably do that, but it would take me like a long time and like a lot of like basically tracing over these and modifying them. Like, it would be like if I wanted to make like a little human archer guy, it would take me like 20 hours, right? And the animation is harder, right? It'd be very time consuming to make these. Even basing it off of the existing things very closely, and it would probably still look worse. So like, I'm not like, I have this feeling that I either need to like start grinding super hard and just like practicing art a lot. We holding hands at the Colonq sesh. Hello, Nanomancer. Welcome in. Greetings. I saw you. I thought I was going to catch you earlier, Nanomancer, because I saw your funny little character on the. Were you on the Nagi stream, on the twitch.tv/Nagi stream? Because I saw your little guy there, but I don't think you were actively there when I was there. Hope you're doing well, Nano. Hope life is treating you warmly. Yeah, I don't know. I just want something that will enable me to produce assets and like not have to like pay random people on Fiverr to make assets for me. That is like the main goal here, to produce things that are like of like something like this in an amount of time that is like less than 10 hours maybe for one of these, and like that is the goal. So I either have to like grind Blender and get good at making little funny low poly 3D things, or grind Sprite and get good at making funny little things like this. But I feel like making funny little things like this is actually more difficult, in the sense that like you kind of have to have good drawing fundamentals to even like do this in the first place. But maybe I can get there if I'm like drawing from reference a lot and I have like little posable things that I can work with. I don't know. I have been decent at drawing in my life. Like, I'm not totally hopeless. Like, I took a lot of art classes in high school, and like I have things I drew then that I look at now and I'm like, damn, how the fuck did I do that? But like, largely it was like from reference, and like yeah. better for that type of figures in my opinion. Then just illustration, the basics matter, like color and perspective. Yeah. Like right now I'm like stick figure level because I just don't practice. Drawing real life human models helps a lot. Yeah, I think honestly I just need to grind it. I just need to find the time and the motivation to do it. And I've been telling myself this probably for like actually like 5 or 6 years, and I have not gotten there yet. But one day I'm gonna actually do it. I'll create the habit. Maybe I just need to start doing it on stream. Like I don't, who knows? Although I don't want to turn the stream into a vector for my self-improvement. Get into the gesture drawing minds. What is that one book, Loomis? I was grinding the Loomis book for a while. I had a period that I maintained for like a few months where I was trying to draw figures and draw shapes and stuff like every night. I just sort of fell off the wagon. I've been fiending to see that comet in the western sky. I've been foiled by trees and cloud cover every night. Did you see the Northern Lights? Mancer, I got to see those like a few weeks ago, or like a week and a half ago maybe, and it was great. I can always get better at pixel art. It'll never end. Lol. I mean, really, the best thing is to be like 80% good at everything, right? Like that's really where I would prefer to be. Like I feel like I'm pretty much like 80% there on like, programming is like my main thing, right? I'm like, you're a full 10 or 15 degrees north of me. I see. Alas. I didn't know the exact regions where you could see this, but I don't mean to imply that you live in any such place, but like it's yes, it was very nice. It was very nice. I would love to get good enough at Blender that I'm competent at least, right? Like I don't want to be like, I don't need to be like pro level. I'm making extremely detailed humanoid characters and environment assets and stuff like this. But I want to be like able to like, I can make a key, I can make a barrel, I can make a little flower, I can make a tree. I can like this is the level of basic competency that I need. Yeah. I want to get to the point where it starts getting actually hard and like not, I don't care about that, right? I need to make shit that looks like PS1 games, right? I don't need to be like crazy. I like, yeah, just mid enough, right? Because right now I'm at like 0%, right? But we got to get to maybe 60%, 70%. Like how's the programming clonk? We actually built kind of the thing, and we're on to doing clones, LG. We've been talking a lot though, but that was sort of a goal. Just watch a basic art class. I don't know. I feel like you just have to do it, right? Like, did I finally get clone? We just are working on the first one, LG. There are one of 6. But you will likely obtain your clone this time. Yes. The how do we do this? If I say nth w fake chatters, if I say 20. What is number 20? Sampy 159. What is Sampy 159 on here? Oh dear. This is 21 as LG old, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 maybe? 26. So that's bad cop. 27, 28. How did I miss 2? It's 28. If I say W fake chatter run, does Kurum say something good? Okay, Kurum says Joel. Kurum says LCOLONJ. Kurum says Joel. Kurum says Joel. Kurum says LCOLONJoy. This seems to match the posting pattern pretty well, I would say. It's saying LCOLONJoy a lot now because I said that. And it's also probably interpreting me saying Joel as who knows. Excellent. Okay. Next guy here. Who is the next guy in the grand list of guy? Where will we proceed? It's I think if we look at the docket, the next guy is OctoRinsky. OctoRinsky, also an extremely notable, an elusive chatter, some would say, actually, OctoRinsky. OctoRinsky, I feel, rarely, mostly just boosts and says hello. OctoRinsky occasionally says more things, but largely a member of Extended Lurker Gang, recently at least. In the past, they've talked quite a lot, of course. The best kind of chatter, some would say this, yeah. OctoRinsky has also just been here for a very long time. What's a stream where OctoRinsky spoke quite a bit? If I'm scrolling back in the history of things, do we know? Do we know OctoRinsky? They have written themselves in as a Zig fan. They are also a Lisp fan, I believe, to some degree. Ban him? Ban me? What was the word you had up earlier in the stream? It was something to the effect of looking on analytically with a slight smile. Oh, wait, what was the INTJ stare thing? Okay, yeah, this is a bit silly. This is a bit of a silly thing. Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it this one? Okay. It's a you know the MBTI thing, the funny personality types thing. It's a joke based on there's a meme image. There's a meme image, INTJ meme image. Can we find the meme image for INTJ? Apologies, my friend. It's based on this. Yes, it's this. It's because I find this image is very amusing. And this is the origin. I think people have that template of the thing that says INTJ stare is also like kind of a meme image. Yes, it's the why am I laughing? Apologies, my friend. It's just that as an INTJ, these illogical actions of yours, well, I find them to be amusing. What's that? A free sample of your store's new crispened potato snacks? Not necessary. I've already calculated its flavor in my head. Perhaps a little more sodium chloride next time. And you can see already the INTJ stare thing. It's just it's goofy. It's goofy a little bit. It gives us a little laugh, perhaps. I don't ascribe much value to these personality type things. It feels like I don't know. I feel like if anything, horoscopes probably, like, I don't know. They make you kind of happy. They're kind of cool, right? Horoscopes have a cool name, right? Like, I find the aesthetics of horoscopes to be much better than who can say this though? It's not for me to say, I think. Okay. Can we grab some Octo-Rinsky? 1004 was one that seemed to be sensible. Don't pretend to be scientific. Yeah. You're only saying that so you can get sponsored by CoStar. Yeah. Maybe so. I don't know. I can't claim anything. Octo-Rinsky. Octo-Rinsky is a name in my head that I have as one of the most regular of the regulars, right? They are an extremely powerful person. Okay, how long is this? What's our length looking like here? 15. Honestly, this is not good enough. This is not quite good enough. Can we look back in Octo-Rinsky a little more? Can we get one that has at least 30 messages? That's usually what our aim is. It's hard to scroll back in this fucking thing. 920 maybe? 920. 09 20. That's only 4. What the fuck? Did I pick the wrong day? Did we pick the wrong day? I thought that was... What's going on here? What is this? What is this? Okay, I'm scrolling up. Resting INTJ stare. Yeah, 924. Oh, it's 924 that has them. I got it confused. I got it confused a little bit here. If we go here and we say this, there's 30. That's good. That's what we're looking for. Okay, grab these. Grab these. We'll put them in the source file. Just having all of this in this source file is kind of insane, but like, it's honestly not that bad. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. Are there any backslash situations here? It's a friend. It's a friend moment. It's a friend moment. Friend tends to use emoticons quite a lot. We can delete this one entirely. Save this, and what did Octo-Rinsky define as their personality in the docket? Zig fan only speaks in questions. Okay, back to fakechatters.el. What is the meaning of this? We go down to the bottom. We go down to the bottom. We say this is Octorinsky. They are Octorinsky. Octorinsky is blue, right? That is Octorinsky's chat coloration. Do we have any other blue chatters? It's not quite the same. Like Colonoscopy's chat name is kind of like a periwinkle. Who is a notable blue type chatter? Most people are purple. I feel is purple like the default or something. Oh, Crazy Kitty. No, Crazy Kitty numbers form is blue. Not the. Oh, Plutonium is blue. And I guess it just is like pure blue. 0000 FF blue. I think that's probably it for Octorinsky as well. Default is ever changing. I see. It just feels like there's a large number of blue or not of blue, excuse me, of purple, right? Like your green is a relatively common one as well, Genju. Like there's quite a lot with that, I think. But like a lot of purple enjoyers in these parts. Wait, I'm purple feels default. No, you're like a light. You have a custom color, I think, like a light green. Is it the case that you have to like pay? You have to be like, you can only change your color if you have like turbo or prime or something, or maybe it's like a set list of colors, and then you can only do full RGB. You've always been green, yes, for sure. The green is the green gang is the best of us, perhaps. I don't mean to play favorites, but you know we do. It's free, just not obvious to find. Yeah, I think if you pay, you can change it to like anything though, right? If I recall that. I thought that was like a benefit of Twitch Turbo or something. I don't. They have so many systems. There's so many systems stacked on. No, Pink game also strong. Pink Gang also packs a punch, I would say. But like, you know, green is a special color, right? It's a powerful color. How are you doing, XOR Xavier? Also, I hope you're well. Thank you for always hanging out. It's good to see you. The Lever Gang always winning, yes. Although Lever is blue, right? Tony is green. This is the lore. Hello, Ba4IE also. Being able to change the colors. It was with Prime subs in general. Yeah, maybe so. You are, what do we say? You talk casually. Octorinsky, I think, is also a lowercase enjoyer. A member of gang lowercase. Blue TV Toaster, green for the win. Yes. I'm sort of I bring a kind of green to the lever that the blue team doesn't really like. Yeah. It's sort of like Twitch is doing a thing where they have like a green deal going on, right? Like they changed their like Twitter profile to like a green avatar, I think. This was the case. This was a thing that was happening. Maybe it's still happening. Did that end up resolving to anything? I don't know what it's actually about. APL is so 1900s. This is the century of BQN. Maybe so. Oh, she's here. It was Charlie XCX or something. It was Charlie XCX on Twitch Music on October 8th. Hell yeah, I see. The you are a fan of the Zig programming language, and you only speak in questions. Okay. This will perhaps contribute to the Octorinsky related activities around here. If we go to 29, it's crazy we have almost 30 of these things. BQN, what's that? Zig better? Zig best, right? Zigzags? Zig all the way? Zigolang? Zig or nah? Zig? Exclamation point. Zig question. Okay, this is good. This seems okay. Dig. This is probably fine. Just writing much code as I can fit into my break. Glad to hear it. This is a good way to be. The okay. Where are you coding anything interesting? What is there like a big overarching project that you're working on, XOR Xavier? I apologize if you've said so, but I don't think you have. I'm curious all the same. It would be it's cool when people are I'm just trying to be an inspiration vampire here. I'm trying to hear about your inspiration. You hear about your thing so I can be like, oh damn, what a cool thing. I should do thing also. I should also do a cool thing. Okay. What is the intention behind LG? LG, are you still here, or are you in metaphor land? Are you in fantasy? What is the meaning of LGCOLONQ? I'm a little overwhelmed by happiest. Well, I'm glad. I am sadly here. Working on a text editor using SDL3 and Imgu, which is meant to replace VS Code for my use cases at least. That sounds extremely exciting. I would love to try this out if you have it. Like I would play with this on here if you get it done. What is your clone's purpose? What is fourth clone's purpose be? Definitely a Nightcore enthusiast with a passion for asynchronous programming. I think that's just that clone. I think that's just clone 1. That's clone 1 responding that it should just be the same as itself. Post a screenshot in the Discord of where I'm at right now. Oh, please do. Please do. I'm glad you're feeling well, Code Void 0x25. What is okay, we have to add Chixie. Chixie has not described them, so I'm not really sure. Yeah, you sort of exhausted a lot of the clone space. Ask ChatGPT. We can ask friend, I guess. What is friend? Clone egocentric. What does that say about the original? Talk to where's friend? Talk to friend. What should LG's fourth clone be like? I guess it could talk about fourth a lot. That's sort of more of a me thing than anything else. What a fun question. How about it be super goofy and loves pizza? Let's call him Cheesy Clone. I don't know about that at all. I'm unsure about this. Buying a mic so I can make a YouTube video about the history and genealogy of the Array family. You should do this. Ship it. It's called Cheesy Clone. Friend says Cheesy Clone talks about pizza and is goofy. Hates eggs. So it can get into fights with tomato. Oh, that's good. That's good lore. That's extremely good lore. Okay. We don't know about Chixie. I don't know if JD is still here either. We'll leave those until we can ask them about it. And then we got to do Charlie Folds. This is the most powerful clone of all, right? This one, it's already 5 a.m. I have a work to do, so I'm probably gonna leave. Bye, everyone. Thank you for hanging out, Diablo Project. Thank you for the subs and good luck at work. We are. I am rooting for you as much as a mostly stranger on the other side of the world can. But I hope. Yeah, let's get it. Let's do good stuff. Okay. This one is. I think the bot should be exceptional. Yeah, perhaps it should be exceptional. It should be extraordinary. Ooh. So, but Charlie Folds, if you don't know, has tried very hard for a long time to only talk in Ryan Gosling quotes in the chat room. I think we might actually be able to conjure these up. A good sample of these probably comes from, if we go to dna.el, if we get some of the historical logs, like from like Basilia style, this is perhaps useful. You'd be a really good hype man at morning stand-ups. I don't know. That makes me feel a little. That makes me like, ugh. Oh, I don't want to be a hype man at morning stand-ups. If you have morning stand-ups, you gotta, like, I don't know. You have to be trying. You have to try your best to survive. I don't know about that. If I had to do a daily stand-up at a job, I would be quitting. That sounds extremely. I feel like the main thing that makes programming jobs a little bit tough. Like, okay, this is the thing with Scrum. This is the thing with Scrum and Agile and all this shit. One of the things that makes programming jobs tolerable, I think, like historically, is it isn't full Gosling pill, but we're probably just gonna select a sample of some number of them, because we're not gonna send the full list every time. So we can interpret your intent a little bit, and we can make sure that it is fully Gosling pill Charlie Folds. It's we adhere to the spirit of the law. Enter stand up. Any blockers? Unmute. Who? Mute. Yeah. It's like that. But like, one of the things that's good about a programming job is that you can just like fuck off for a week, right? You can just like, there's some expectation of independence, I think, at least I have had this luxury, right? Like, you can just like go and like, they can give you the task and you can be like, okay, I'll get this to you next week. This will be done in 2 weeks, right? And like, then you can just go do it and do whatever and not sweat it too hard. Like, I much prefer this style of thing than like the death march that is daily progress updates. Like 6 months leave. No, well, maybe that's probably a problem, but like it's just nice to not have people on your fucking case like all the time. Like weekly is enough. We had daily morning stand-ups at my last job, then we moved them so early that we didn't even have time to find anything in the nightlies that we could bring up. Oh my god. Bring myself back to earth. I see. It wasn't for me. Okay, what are we have to get these from the old logs now. It's the old logs now. 2-day-a-week stand-up schedule. I was in service work and you had a problem, he'd be like, hey man, that sucks. Let me see what I can do for you. Dang, okay. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Like I have a lot of respect for people that do that. I do not have anywhere near the acumen to handle this kind of thing. If I was in a lower scale job of choice, right? Like if I had to get a job bad now, I would not be looking for something where I had to interact with people. I would be looking for like unloading shit at the warehouse. That is like closer to what my capabilities likely are tuned to. New Mersenne Prime discovered. What a time to be alive. Is this huge? We will perhaps have to discuss this thing. We will perhaps have to discuss this thing. It'd be very human. Yeah, like yeah. I don't know. Maybe. How big is the prime? How many bits is the thing? These are primes that are like it's some relation to powers of 2, right? If I recall, is it one less than power of 2? Is this the thing? The like what power of 2 is it? The high voltage arc? Yeah. I don't know. The like yeah. It's what is this test message? Why do we have all this fucking code here? What the fuck even is this supposed to be? Okay, can we get this? Like all this code needs to do is to produce a list of pairs, right? And then the rest is what actually does the work here. So like let's just say log str is w slurp logs. What is in logs? What is there is the 2023 H2 log, which is probably the one that has the most Charlie Folds in it, right? Because Charlie Folds was not around for a little while, right? Charlie Folds seems to have spoken the most in early this year and late last year for sure. Although early last when's the primary Gosling messages? When is this? That was the quarter 1 of this. That started in 2024, I think. So it's logs LCOLONQ 2024 Q1.txt. That's the guy. It's funny, there's untrusty social awkward and there's trustworthy social awkward. Yeah, I think the thing is it's like people are naturally trusting of sincerity, right? I think. Right, this is natural. I mean, everyone. This is just what it means to be. Like, if people think you're like with it, right? Like, I don't know. I cannot tell you how many interactions I have like, and it sounds psychopathic to talk about it like this, right? But like, this is just I don't know. This is the meta game when it doesn't come naturally. You gotta make it come unnaturally a little bit. You gotta have an unnatural strength about you. I just feel like I realized at some point that like you can just like be like honest with people, right? Like you don't have to be super polished. Like you can just talk. If your manager is like cool and you have the ability to communicate with them and you trust them, you can just say things like, hey man, I don't know about this. Like that is an appropriate interaction to have in a work meeting, right? Or like in a one-on-one or something. Like you can in fact just drop the pretense and be like, can we be real for a second, man? Like what's the like, and this really does work, right? You can. And like, I mean, of course, it comes across as very insincere if you're not. This is not very Japan core. Yeah. I don't know. It's a nice thing about the culture, right? In that you can just like, you can almost always people will like it and like will like it comes across as a trustworthy social signal in America, at least. I assume in many English speaking cultures. if you just like maybe this is a distinctly American, I don't know, but in America there's definitely like a strong positive bias through like cutting through the bullshit, right? Like being able to like saying like look, I know we have to talk, look, let's be real for a second, right? Like that kind of thing is like very very kind of charming in English, right? Like it comes across well. Like when if someone says that to me, I'm like, oh damn, this is like we're having a real heart to heart here, right? This is like there's something about that that's just very like it's endearing. Yeah, it can be nice. Of course, if you just like go up to someone who's like, you have to be put together with it probably. But like I think this is like been an effective way to communicate with for me. Like because when you're talking like very formally, when you're like, well the sales numbers project that this and this and this and are like this is like yeah, it's a power move a little bit, right? That kind of speech can be very nerve-wracking and intimidating. But like even like if you are talking in the meeting to the CEO, right? Like you can just come across as a little bit of a, you know, it can come across well even to be like can we just be honest with ourselves here for a second? Like this is not working, right? Like this is like that can make you be very yeah. LG was talking about this, Nick. I was asking, do we know what the size, how big is this thing? What is the power of 2? Not pretending. Yeah. Being real. No one knows yet. Okay, it's not a public. It hasn't leaked yet. They're still confirming. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's yeah. Can we map over this? What is this string again? I got 2 words for yeah. This is not even the right string. It's LCOLONQ 2024 Q1.log, not .txt. Azealia did .log style. And these are also tab separated. This is the old way, right? This is just the way it was before this. So for here, we'll just say this. We no longer need to do a non-nil situation. I'll just undo all the changes I did before. And I'll remember them because we know that a little bit. This is just cons, cadaterits. Okay. Cool. If we then say w generate from logs, Charlie Foltz, wrong, and DNA generate from logs, of course. Oh, it's .log again. We didn't change it here, of course. Okay, here are Charlie Foltz' logs. How many are there? Seems like there are quite a few. There are 38, which is actually not too many. This is fine. We can strip out some of them, and this is a good number. Okay, Charlie Foltz. Let's grab these then. We'll grab these. Let's go down here. Go down here again. First one in 8 years. Damn. I guess I have not followed the Mercene. Is it Mercene or Mercen? I guess I would typically say Mercene Twister, but that's probably also wrong. That's probably the way I would say it. It probably is wrong. Do we have DNA? Charlie Foltz. Here we go. Indent many lines. Pemis. Hello, Michael Hunt 1122. Thank you for Savunka Rats. Thank you for this. It's quite good. Let's replace these with normal quotation mark. I don't know why our Unicode is still fucked here, but we've been dealing with that for a while, and we're gonna continue to deal with it. We're not gonna fix it. Do we have any Savunka Rats posting in the chat room? Another wonderful Colonq stream. Thank you. It's great to have you, Michael Hunt 1122. Are you streaming still? I haven't been able to catch you live. Is this the reality? I know you were playing JRPGs for some amount of time. We saw that, or maybe Dungeon Crawlers was the thing. But it's been quite some time since I caught you. I think our schedules, the moons are not quite aligned for us. The twin moons don't face each other. It's tragic. It's sort of a cosmic tragedy. Maybe something like that. Hmm. Okay, this is maybe good. Work is super busy recently. We recently lost a colleague, so I've been fighting to keep up with millions of cards on Trello. Unfortunate. Well, I hope things ease up soon before it gets too trying, Michael Hunt. It's never fun to have to invest your whole life into work like that. It's painful. Good night, Control O. Also, thank you very much for hanging out. It's a pleasure always. Thank you very much. Sleep well, and good luck. Good luck with. I mean, it's the weekend, so I guess not good luck with school, but good luck with school. Rem to M comfy. So true. Where's fake chatters again? Can we say like who is this? This is Charlie Folds. Do we have Charlie Folds' color in the log? Charlie Folds' color is BDF9C2. BDF9C2. Excellent. One of the best things about around here is that like everyone kind of knows each other. This is kind of I feel like it's because like so many of us are like also in like the other chat rooms in the extended zone, right? Like in the prod chat and the LG chat when that happens, in the other areas, right? It's kind of nice, right? It's kind of nice that we like it's become a thing that is like less of like a like, oh, everyone is like just talking to me, and like it's good that like, you know, like it's just good. It's just good. We have this merry band of people that extends beyond the people who are just streaming, right? Who are just like all everywhere. Yeah. The pod, right? Like the world. Good stream gamers. Thank you, Tomato. We're still going. Don't you worry. We're still going for a moment. Work has sapped all will to stream. It is heck. I'm sorry to hear this as well. It tends to be like that. It does tend to be like that. Let's what do we say here? You speak only in quotes from Ryan Gosling in movies. You say nothing other than quotes from Ryan Gosling in movies. I saw LG wanted to make their bot fight with mine. Do you like eggs? We didn't add the LG bot yet, the new confrontational one. But yes, I love it. Yeah, LG Fake 4 will hate them and only love pizza. I think is the intention. If you do stream LG, please let us know. I would love to watch Metaphor or whatever is going on. I have watched a lot of Metaphor so far. Yes. It seems like the sort of game that it's like one of those games that I will talk about wanting to play for a number of years, and then I'm on the greenstone still. You got my of course. We'll see you when you're live. But yeah. Okay, can we see 30? 30 is Charlie Folds. What does Charlie Folds say? Hey girl, I'm really excited to see you. 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 Okay, we need to talk in more than one Ryan Gosling quotes. We need the bot to talk in more Ryan Gosling quotes than just the one Ryan Gosling quotes. Okay. Were you a big Etrian Odyssey person? I didn't play it very much. I quite like Etrian Odyssey. I played a little bit since then. I'm not super into it, I guess. I'm mostly a Shin Megami Tensei head. I really like SMT. I'm a fan of this for real. I got into it because I was a fan of Fire Emblem, and then they did it when some old heads may remember. On the 3DS, they had a bundle package where you could pre-order both. You could pre-order both SMT4 and Fire Emblem Awakening, and it was like a bundle, and it was a lot cheaper. And I did that, and I got into SMT4 because of that. And then I played Nocturne and Strange Journey and a bunch of others. The Toho, yeah, Artificial Dreams in Arcadia. I was talking about that a while ago. I got like halfway through it. I didn't finish, but I played quite a bit. It is quite cool. It features Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Yeah, like one day I'm gonna go through. Did you play SMT5, Tomater? I did not play SMT5. I'm unsure of Tomater's SMT5 status. There's a straight up SMT guy. You can summon Jack Frost and shit. I see. I played that. It has Naho Biho. It's good. Yeah, Artificial Dream in Arcadia. I'm really just a fan of like. I like the first person dungeon crawler thing. The Toho platform fighter coming out next year. No, I did not see that. There are two non-platform Toho fighters too that are both quite good. I think there are 3 now actually. I remember playing those a bit in college. Megami Tensei. Do we have the Wakaya? Oh my god. Look at this character. I don't know. SMT is just good. I like the one day I will play all of them, right? I will play I've been meaning to play. I have like played like the first half or the first quarter or whatever of like Megami Tensei 1 in the SNES remake, the Kyoyaku Megami Tensei remake for the SNES, like a bunch, and I keep bouncing off of it. CV played one on stream you might like a lot called Islands of the Caliph. It's also 20% off right now. I think I saw that on Steam, right? It's like a how do you see, like a what do you call Ultima Underworld style thing. Yeah. This is I have seen this. I will maybe check that out. I like this genre quite a bit. Screw FF11, let's log into SMT Imagine. Wasn't there like some drama with that relatively recently? Like there was like they took down a private server or something weird. I don't know. I feel like the play LG is still just like we hop on. Yeah, Russian private server drama. But it's back now. I feel like we got to just hop on 11. Like this is the play. When Mickey Noon is playing, Mickey Noon's gonna play 11, I think, in December because of some. They're like planning something where they like play all the Final Fantasies. Who knows? But we convinced Mickey Noon to play, and anyone else. If you've never played Final Fantasy 11, it is a true freak game. It is a strange and wonderful video game. It's the original Final Fantasy MMO from like 2001 or 2002. It's just an experience that's very different from other MMORPGs. It's pre-WoW, and like everything since WoW has been like so WoW influenced. But Final Fantasy 11 is a strange game. But kind of it captures the feeling of like exploring in this huge world very well. We could get like a group of like, if we could get like 5 people, that would be ideal. We can get like 5 people. We could hop on and off stream, of course, most of the time, probably just on Discord or whatever, and explore that. Yeah, it's like EverQuest plus Final Fantasy. Yeah, I played through to completion basically to cap Final Fantasy 11 retail a while ago. Yeah, online FF12 pretty much, minus some of the scripting elements. Final Fantasy 11 colonoscopy. I think we're probably gonna play on a P server like Cat's Eye. I think is the plan, because Cat's Eye is like maybe less horrendously grindy than Horizon would be. But I don't know. I don't know the plan yet. I don't know. There's gonna be an 11 arc at some point. 11 is it's important to me. Homogeneity of literally everything as time goes on. Yeah, Cat's Eye definitely. Cat's Eye has like trusts and stuff, so you actually can accomplish things while solo. You have to buy it'll be free. Maybe you need to buy the game to get the client. I don't know how they do that, but like legally you probably need to buy the game. I do not endorse piracy. But there's no sub or anything on the P servers. It's free probably it will be not costing money. The LG will buy it for you legally. Play Grab-O, it's free. What is this? What is this thing? What is this thing? Legally, I will buy the game. It's kind of funny. Like, does this really always say? Oh, now it changes things. What do you want me to say? Hey, maybe it was just that context. Okay, it's talking differently now. We need to not put quotes around things. We could just remove the quotations, but we could also just say do not include quotation marks. This bot is creepy. Good bot. Yeah. Charlie Folds did a good bit. I'm just a kid. I'm still trying to figure things out. What do you want me to say? Yeah, these are all solid. You know, there's a fine line between the bold and the cowardly. Very, very nice. Very nice. Okay. final iteration. LG. LG1, LG2, LG3, LG4. Is this actually LG? No, that's the first LG. Let's just take the first. Let's take LG3. We'll take LG3, and we will clone LG3 for this purpose, and we will adapt this basic templates. What is the base LG color? Okay, we'll use the. Do you want a different color for this LG, or we can just use the base color again to make it even harder to distinguish what's happening here? This one is saying Twitter. Let's see. LG really likes pizza and hates eggs. You are a bit goofy, and all the rest is the same. Other than we don't need the paranoia. But LG really likes pizza and hates eggs. You make a lot of cheese-related puns. LG wants to let Tomato know that he hates eggs a lot, all the time. Okay, this is solid. This maybe cooks. Can we say 31? What does this say? Eggs are extremely terrible, and I just can't cheese the thought of them. Okay, eggs are exactly what I don't want on my pizza, so Tomato just know I hate them all the time. Eggs are the real crime against pizza and my taste buds, so let Tomato know they can crack me up all they want about eggs, but I'll never ignore how much making egg puns. It's going egg puns. This is horrendous. Eggs are exhausting, and I can't cheese how much I hate them. So, okay. A real slice of hell? A real slice of hell? We gotta submit headline there. A real slice of hell. A real slice of hell. Okay, this is good. This is wonderful. This is something we've achieved, something profound, perhaps. I think this is a place to call it, perhaps. Thank you for hanging out today, gamers. This is wonderful. Welcome. Thank you. If you liked what you saw today, we have a Discord in IRC. That is our area. We hang out there. You could hang out there too. You could go there and you could see a lot of people talking, and you might think, oh, am I welcome there? Is it gonna be awkward? Are they all gonna ignore me? I won't do that. I won't let that happen. You can have friends too and talk good online. Your communications online could be good and positive instead of bad and negative. Think about that for a second. Anyway, who are we rating? I think we're rating. I saw Bodega Rat is live. The stream has chill vibes. Thank you. I'll take it. I'm gonna raid Bodega Rat, who's a good friend, and is streaming for the first. I think they've been having difficulties with their living situation, and this might be the first stream they can do in quite a while. It's been the first stream in a while, and it might be the last for a while or something like this. So we will raid and say hello to Bodega. Invalid username Bodega Rat. What are we mistyping here? Oh, it's all caps now. It's not. There's no underscore. Bodega Rat. Great co-working session. Thank you everybody. We'll back on Tuesday. Have a good weekend, please. I insist on a good weekend. We'll accept nothing less. The co-working boss. Good co-working. Oh my lord. Oh newspaper before we go. After all that talk. Thank you everybody. Luna Paradox, thank you for hanging out. It's been great to have you. Bye Colonq and everyone. Bye everybody. We'll see you soon. We'll catch you later. In hell? No, not in hell. In a good place. Thank you on Less Games too. If you thought you were gonna dodge, alas, I caught you. I'm gonna click the button now. Much love. We'll see you soon. Take care of yourself. I don't know why I'm acting like this. Oh, anyway, goodbye. Goodbye.